let me explain you here only what is data mart. If you
PLSQL
remember the last
concepts. So
diagram
already
which I
we done the
explained you how
SQL
the
things.
database
Okay.
comes and
So
how you
sir,
got
already
data
SQL
warehouse
is
into picture and the
available.
reporting
So why
part.
do
Do
you
you
want
remember
to go
that?
for PLSQL? So SQL is a structured
Isaac, do you
structured
remember the
query
diagram which I
language.
was telling
Okay.
you?
Structured
So where
query
we
language,
had
we have some
databases.
limitations.
Let
So
me get into
what we
pen
can
and
do in
write.
SQL using just you will going to
Today I'll be
create
taking a
the
very short session.
structure, you
Please
can
don't
going to
mind.
manipulate the structure, and you can going to
Because
query the
again, I have
data
meetings.
and
That's the
writing
reason.
some
Please don't mind.
statements. That's all.
So if you
So
remember,
we are not going
I
to
told
do
that
behind that. So what
we
else
have
we can going to do in SQL? Only those things, right? So far what are the things we have seen? So probably you're going
we
to
have
create
multiple
a
databases.
structure, means it's a table or a sequence or a synonym or a partition or a index or a view, materialized view, whatever it is. So wherever you are going to using create statement, it's called as a structured data definition language. So data definition means, so you are trying to creating the structure. So those all things comes under DDL only, right? So now after that, what you did, so you try to do some inserting data, updating data, deleting data, and that means you are manipulating something on the table. Not only the table, you can going to change it to some other things as well. So manipulating means, see here you can going to use some other statements as well. So what we are going to doing, just we are going to creating, updating, I mean creating the structure, manipulating the data, and doing some queries. Okay, I mean you used some functions. Okay, you used some joins. When you have multiple tables, you use the join conditions, and you have used subqueries. So you have used some set operators. Okay, so these are the main concepts we have seen in the SQL. So now what are the, why we want PLSQL in this case now? So how it will be going to working? PLSQL is nothing but a programming language. Okay, so here we can going to do, let's do something now. You want to validate data. How do you going to do validation in SQL? Are you able to do a validation in SQL, in SQL? Right, see, suppose we want to validate data, means before going to, let's show you some of the things, drawbacks. See, suppose you want to validate some data, the data is employee data. So now how are you going to validate it? You can't validate, right? Yes, you can do some little validations, conditions using case statements and decode statement and constraints, but not into fully. Understand? So at that time, you can go for the PLSQL, validating the data. See, suppose something you want to validate. If it is a Smith, then I want to do some calculations and all. So you can't do all the calculations and all using the case statement. So in this case, what you can do, you can go for the PLSQL validations. Okay, and see here the PLSQL is a programming language. It was developed by RP Corporation. Okay, so later it is into extension of SQL. It is a PLSQL is the extension of SQL only. So PLSQL is completely portable and high performance transaction processing language. Compared to the SQL, PLSQL is going to, it's more portable. That means it's the extension of SQL, right? So you can easily can going to access it, and performance also is high. Okay, and this is going to OS independent programming environment. So OS independent programming language means it will be going to working under Windows, Linux, okay, so Mac, whatever it is. So the OS independent, you can going to run this PLSQL in different operating units, operating systems. Okay, so and PLSQL can also directly call as command line in SQL plus. Yes, PLSQL you can going to execute in SQL plus also. So I think in this server SQL Plus is not available maybe. Okay. So we have one more is there, so that is called as SQL Plus. So okay, we can going to run the SQL Plus in PLSQL commands as well. Okay, 1 second. Let me check it. SQL Plus is available or not? I think it's not available. Okay. So, but DBAs have the access on SQL Plus. They will going to run the commands. Okay. Direct call can also be made from the external programming language calls to database. So, how PLSQL, see, whatever the statement you ran into the database, so it will be going to calling from one engine to another engine internally. So, always SQL engine is different, PLSQL engine is different. Both are going to working independently, and it will going to call vice versa. Okay. So now PLSQL will calling to the SQL engine. SQL engine will going to respond for the PLSQL engine, and it will going to execute the query, and it will fetch the data, and it will hand out to the PLSQL engine. That all the things it is going to happen internally. So you're never going to see anything on that. What you will going to observe is our statements are going to executed or not. We will going to see those things. Okay. So that is the mean of direct call can also made from external programming language calls to database. So you can going to call it into different databases, not only the Oracle. You can going to call different languages. It's a general syntax based one. So this is a generally you can going to write syntax basis based on PLSQL will going to work. So if you keep remember the syntaxes, you can going to do it different examples. You can do it wonders. So how you want. See, the same statement you are going to write it different way. The way of style is different. Suppose I did my programming differently. You people can going to do it indifferently. Understand? But ultimately the output is same. So probably you people go suppose if you can see some Google or Amazon, their interview process written exam only they will give 5 questions. That's all. So what they will going to give, they will give a question and they will give output as well. How they want it is. You have to write the code for based on that output how they want. So writing a coding for that output, what you use it. You are going to using Java or PHP or Python or something AngularJS or Oracle database. What you are using, that is they are not going to check it. They will going to check how you written the coding, okay, how it is simple. See, all of them will going to write it coding only. See, the coding is correct. See, suppose participants one is written the coding for suppose using Python. Suppose I used it AngularJS. They will going to look at both the coding is same. Both the coding is good and the output is good. They will going to check it who did best coding. Less number of lines, okay, and how this execution process, what logic they used beyond that. So the similarly using PLSQL also, you can going to do it in different ways your coding style. Okay, your coding style is very important. Suppose I can going to use insert statement for each line. I'm going to using 10 times insert statement to insert the 10 records. Okay. So at the time the other person is just they are going to they are going to using the same insert all statement, single statement they used it and they inserted. Which one is the best? Insert all. Okay, someone other person, third person used it insert all with the PLSQL coding. Yes, third person is the best. So in this way you have to become into smart in the coding. So how it will come? Continuously people have to practice continuously learning, okay, continuously applying your thoughts on coding style. Okay, got it right? So that is the what they are saying here. So it is a general syntax based one. So you are good in coding in SQL, PLSQL, even other coding languages also. It's very easy to learn. Okay. Then let's move on to the next. So here we have the features of PLSQL. What are the use? So PLSQL is tightly integrated with SQL. So without SQL, nothing will going to do in PLSQL. Keep in mind. If you don't have command on SQL, you can't perform PLSQL as well. If you don't have command on SQL and PLSQL, nothing you will going to do as a Oracle Apps technical. If you don't have much knowledge on Oracle Apps technical side, none will going to perform cloud technical. Understand? These all things are dependent things. So if you know one thing, the second one will be easy. Got it right? So all are dependent languages and dependent skills. So try to learn all the things. Okay. So tightly integrated with SQL. So keep on mind, if without SQL, nothing you will going to do in PLSQL. It offers extensive error checking. Yes, errors will going to check and we can going to handle it in PLSQL. In SQL, are you going to handle the errors? No. Error is coming. You have to correct it and run it again. Until you are correcting your error, you can't perform your SQL statement. Yes or no? Right? Whatever the statement you wrote, even that whatever it is, either DDL, DML, whatever the statement it is, simple error is there, single line error is there, small spelling mistake is there, syntax mistake is there. You can't perform until correct your error. That means the SQL you are not going to handling the errors. Understand? Database will going to check the error and it will give the error, but you can't perform your action until you are going to correct the error. So, but now in the PLSQL, you can going to handle the error. So you can bypass that error and you will going to execute the rest of the statements. Understand? So what is the use of PLSQL? We can going to check the errors and we can handle the errors. Checking and handling, both you can do. So it offers numerous data types. In PLSQL, we have n number of data types. So mostly we are going to be using so many data types. So we're going to see those concepts as well. So in SQL, what data types used? In SQL, used only the data types for some data type, number data type, character data type, integer data type. Okay, varchar data types. So that are just creating tables at that time. You define the type of the data. You just enter. But in PLSQL, we're going to see numerous data types. Numerous data types mean here we can going to define the data type for the entire table structure as a single data type. Entire query as a single data type. Okay, so you can going to create a record data type, table data type. Okay, and you can going to use it to different data types, VRA data types. So that concept will come. Definitely, we're going to discuss all the things on that. Okay, and it offers the variety of programming structure. Just I told you before this. Variety of programming structures. Variety of programming means you people going to perform different way of style. You no need to match it or you no need to follow what the structure I followed. If you put command syntaxes and command on the practice, you can going to write your own way. You no need to follow someone's how they did it. Understand? So, and it supports the programming through the functions and procedures. Yes, we're going to use in PLSQL functions and procedures, and it supports the object-oriented programming. Yes, so the concept object-oriented programming also it will going to support. So let's advantage of the PLSQL. We can going to see lots of advantages. So you can going to see how that advantages means you can compare with the SQL, and you can going to. So okay, let's advantages. So what type of advantages we can going to see? The SQL is a standard database language, and PLSQL is strongly integrated with SQL. So PLS without SQL, there is no PLSQL. The PLSQL supports both the static and dynamic of SQL. So anyone tell me what is the meaning of static and dynamic? Hello. Anyone tell me what is the meaning of static and embedded? Sorry, dynamic. Idea?
Static means motion, sir. I mean, moving like that.
Sorry, where you are moving? See,
Yeah.
suppose you did some work on based on the static way. I did on dynamic way. What is that? Static and dynamic. Any no idea? Okay, let's see. Static means it's strictly going to that you can't do it dynamically. Going to doing something different. See, suppose something I developed it, but you can't going to do it the changes on that one. So that is a constant one. So if you want to do something means either you have to bring the uh, programmer and do the code changes. So dynamic means the application, whatever the application it is available dynamically will going to take the data. Static is you can't going to update into the dynamically into the data. See, suppose now I created one table and I inserted some data into that database. Now as a end user, suppose Mr. X came and is asking, I want to insert the other students' information into the table. Are you going to tell it go into database and try to insert the data into the table? No, right? You have to design a form and you have to give it into the front end access to insert the data dynamically. Okay. So static SQL supports only DML operations and transactions to control the PLSQL blocks. That means whatever you are going to doing DML statements, as a programmer, you will going to write your syntax commands and do it. But dynamic is a SQL allows to embedded DDL statements in PLSQL blocks. So embedded dynamic means you no need to going to perform manually each and every transaction. So automatically it will going to picking the data from the dynamically. So hope you people understand it. Rather real example is suppose you are not going to create any form. See, suppose you want to fill the form, online application form. So if they are not provided any form and they are asking to some mail information, copying that mail information, programmer will going to update manually in the database. That is a static work. If someone is going to develop that table and they created a form on that table and that form access given to the all of them, all of the users are going to fill that form and submitting. That's the dynamic way. Understand? So in SQL, PLSQL, so static means so you will going to perform your DML statements in SQL block itself. But dynamic means you can perform your DML statements in PLSQL blocks. So that concept also will going to see in PLSQL. So PLSQL allows the engine sending an entire block of statements to the database at one time. Understand? So what do you mean by that? PLSQL is sending that all the entire block of statements to the database for execution at one time. But SQL is not like that. See, suppose I have 3 blocks. Okay. So I have 3 blocks. So 3 blocks, how we are going to execute it? Let's see. Cell star from empty table. Okay. And I have cell star from DEPT table. So if I want to execute statement, I want to execute at a time single statement, not multiple statements. At a time I can execute only single statement in SQL, but in PLSQL you can execute both the statements at a time. So that means the PLSQL will going to sending that all the statements, entire block of statements in at once. So that is the mean here. PLSQL allows sending an entire block of statements to the database at once. This reduces the network traffic and provides the performance of the application. Yes, if you are going to executing one by one, so internally network traffic is going to increase. So if you are sending all at once, automatically it will going to reduce the network traffic. Okay. And PLSQL gives the high productivity to programmers as a query transformations, update of the database in the databases. So the performance will going to increase. Understand? So the performance will going to increase. So who missed it? Someone is missed it. Okay, fine. So now what will going to do? It will going to perform the productivity of the programmers, and the PLSQL save time to design and debugging, storing features such as exception handling, encapsulations, data hiding, object-oriented data types. So it will going to save the time compared to something you want to do perform in SQL. It will take a lot of time, and you can't do you don't have all the variety of features to use there. I mean error handling and encapsulation. Anyone help me? Encapsulation, what do you mean by that? Reusability. Understand? So you are going to reusing. Encapsulation is nothing but reusability. Data hiding, object oriented data types. So these all things will going to do in PLSQL. So that means it will going to save your design time and debugging time. Debugging means checking the errors. Okay. And PLSQL provides high security. Yes, it will going to give some security, and it provides the access to predefined. Already we have lots of standard packages available. We're going to use those things, and it will help to developing the web applications and server pages. Yes, you can perform. You can going to develop coding for the application development as well. So moving on to the next one, this is the environment. So the environment, you no need to set up your environment. Okay. So this is already DBS will going to help on. So let's move on to the third chapter. So environment, hope it is not required, right? So environment will going to help on DB. Okay, step 1. Sorry, this is the completely environment only. Let's move to step next chapter. Okay, so here it is our exact coding will going to start it. So PLSQL, it will going to syntax based, right? So how it is? So PLSQL, let's go and do it. So we have how PLSQL things will going to work is. So let's 1 second. So begin, end up. So whatever you are going to doing, you have to do it in between of the begin and end only. So one more you have declare. So here you will going to declare what are the variables you are going to declaring variables, variable declarations, variable declarations, variable declarations. Here it is going to coding. Okay, whatever the executable code, executable code. One more section we have exception. Exception. Exception is error handling. Error handling. Understand? So you will going to do it whatever it is. This is the syntax first. Declaration, begin and end, in between exception we have. In the declaration, whatever the variables used in the executable code, in executable section. So variable declaration section, we can call it as a section. Executable section, you can call it as the executable section. So you have three sections now, right? Error handling section, exception section, we can call it as the exception section or error handling section. How many sections we have? Three sections. First one is declaration section. Second is executable section. Third is error handling section. Right. Now these three sections, in the declaration section, what you are going to doing? You are declaring variables. Declaring variables. What are the variables used in executable section? In the executable section, what is the coding you want to do? You can going to perform your all the coding. In the exception section, if there any issue is coming, if there any error is coming in executable section, exception section is going to handling your errors. Okay. Now let's see here, declaration section, executable section, and exception handling. Understand? In the declaration section, you will going to declare whatever it is needed, all the variables. You can declare variables, cursors, subprograms, whatever it is. Whatever it is means, if you need any variable, you can declare it. That's all. In executable commands, you will going to write your coding. Anything you can write it, but must and should it will going to allow just as a null. Null will going to accept. At least one statement is needed, null. So you can going to F5. Null when expecting declaring one of the following, when so this is exception, right? So you have to write it when others than, when others than. So this why it is required means exceptions is mandatory one. So you can see down the PLSQL procedure successfully completed. Nothing I wrote here. So PLSQL block, at least one statement is required. It's called as a null. If you are not doing anything, just put null. That's all. Now tell me, what are going to doing here in this begin here? What are you going to doing here? Are you going to write self statement? Yes, I can write a self statement here. Are you going to do some self statements? Are you able to do it DML statements? Yes or no? DML statements.
Sir.
Yes,
Yes,
you
sir.
can perform your DML statements. Okay. Are you going to write some loops? Conditions? Yes, you can do some conditions. What are the conditions? If condition, if else condition, if else condition. Okay, you can do. Okay, what else you can do? Loops condition? Yes, you can do loops. Okay, what else you can going to do here? Are you write a begin within the begin? Tell me. Are you going to do begin within the begin statement? Tell me, is it possible or not? Begin within the begin. Yes, you can going to do it begin within the begin. Understand? So this is the coding style. Got it? So you can write begin within the begin. See, I have a begin statement. I can write it one more begin also. Understand? So begin. If I did begin means immediately what you need to do? End up. If you begin means you should have to end up. So if you have begin and end means you can going to do exception handling. Understand? Exception. When others than. Understand? So like this we can do it. Yes, you can write it. How do you going to? Are you able to do it one more begin within the begin? Yes,
Yes.
you can do different type of begins. You can going to do it, right? See, in this begin you end it. In between of the begin you are writing one more begin here. You can write it one more begin. Why can't you do? You can do. Understand? Begin.
Sir.
Yes, you can do one more end. Yes, someone is asking question, please. You can do exception and then you can write a 10 number of statements like this way. When others than. You can do. Yes or no? Null. You can do. Here also you can put null. Whatever the statements you can do, you can going to do it all the statements again here also. Whatever the statements you have, you can going to do it all the statements here. So like that way we can going to do it. Are you able to write a select statement, DML statements, conditions, loops, whatever it is in the exception section? Are you able to do it? Hello. Is it possible to do or not?
No, sir.
Are you able to write a select statement in the exception? Yes, it's possible. Everything you can going to do it. So that is what I told you already. PLSQL is a very friendly language and it's a variety of structures you can going to use it. Already I told you, right? So you can going to use it in your different way of styles of structures. Got it?
Yes.
So this is the way. If you have good command and doing the coding style, see suppose still who have 2 years, 3 years experience on coding, but they never know to using the styles of structures. Okay. So let's move on to the next. So hope you people understand. Declaration section, you can declare that required variables. Executable section, you can go into enclose between the keywords of begin. It's mandatory section. And one more. Begin and end in between. Executable section is mandatory. Understand? Declaration section is not a mandatory. Even without this declaration section also you can execute your block. Understand? And execute begin and in between of begin and end, it is a mandatory section. Without the begin and end, you can't write anything in the PLSQL. And the exception section also, it's a mandatory. If you want, you can handle errors. If you don't want, you can leave it. It's the optional one. Clear? So then let's move on. And each and every statement is going to end with semicolon. Keep on mind. Each and every statement end with semicolon except keywords. Except keywords. Got it right? Except keywords, each and every statement end with semicolon. You can see. Okay. Now just I want to write a one single SQL one query. So suppose can anyone tell me select star from EMP? I want to. So I'm going to executing this data. Yes, I got the data. I want to write in the same thing into the PLSQL block. How do I going to write it? How I can do the coding for PLSQL level? Okay, and then see here, declarative section, executable commands, and exception handling. Okay, so simply I try to display some hello world information. Simply just you can going to declare. So this is the declare variable, data type of the variable, and what is the name of that variable message, and you can going to try to execute it. Let's show you this small one. So now let's see. So this is your example. So now let's now declare. I declared a one variable called as a message. That variable data type is going to var char2 of 20. I assigned the hello variable is the message name, and I try to display that dbms underscore output dot put underscore line. This is the Oracle provided standard package procedure. Okay, this is going to helping to print your messages. What is the use of the dbms output dot put underscore line? It is the Oracle provided standard package procedure. It will help to display the output. How are you going to display our output? Using this statement.
DBM.
Yes. Now, sir, what is the variable? Message. What is the data type of the variable? Var char2. What is the message you are assigned to the variable? Hello world.
Hello.
How you are going to assigning? Here, try to understand two things here. Sir, what is this symbol? I can see here different symbol it is. Okay. So assignment variables. This symbol is called as. What is the difference between equal and colon equal? Equal and colon equal. Okay, this is the one. Equal and colon equal. Equal will going to comparing. It is comparing the both variables on left and right. Yes or no?
Yes,
Left
sir.
and right. So now suppose I put it as a department number equal to 10. So that means the right side value is comparing with left side. So anyhow both it is going to comparing, that is the condition is going to matching or not, checking. This is called as this is equal symbol. The above one is what we can call equal. It's called as equal. This is assignment variables. Assignment variable. What we can call assignment variable. Now this is going to assigning the value to the variable. Assigning the value to variable. Understand? So what example? You can take this example only. Now what is the hello world is? It is assigning to message. Now you try to display your message. That's all. Got it? Hope all of you understand. Let's execute.
Yes.
PLSQL is successfully completed. But where is the output? So I try to enable the PLSQL DBMS output here. Yes. F5. Encounter symbol exception. Yes. It is executed the whole statement actually. Okay. Why uncounted symbol exception? Because there is no statement in that. You can put null. Okay. So simply just I executed again. What is this one? Encounter symbol exception. Where it is? Okay. So where it is? Continue to close the current delete fetch. 1 second. What is this one? What's happening here? Begin statement is what is the error now? Tell me. Executable section at least needed one statement, right? You can't going to execute it simply. See now, encountered symbols exception when accepting one of the following. The beginning clause declare exit, go to if loop as null pragma, right? Rise, return, select, update while with this identifier. So that means at least the executable section is going, it's a mandatory. At least any one statement you need to put. I put it as just null. See PLSQL, 3 procedures is there, all are going to execute it. Now you want to see the output. Can you see hello world, hello world, hello world? So 3 times hello world it is coming. Understand how it is printed? Now, is it a named block? Is it a anonymous block? This is. It's an anonymous block. It's not a named block. If it is a named block, then it will going to store the database permanently. Okay. Now let's move on to have this. So if people can see how it is going to doing identifiers. We have different type of identifiers we're going to use it. So you can going to perform your arithmetic operators. You can going to perform addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, whatever it is. In PLSQL, you can going to use those variables, and you can perform your calculations as well. And you have some attribute indicator. Percentage is nothing but a attribute indicator. Attribute indicator means it's in future. So in PLSQL classes, we're going to use percentage. It's called as a attribute indicator. So try to look this all the identifiers. So just now I told you, right? Assignment variable. Understand? Assignment variable. That means assigning the value to the variable. And you can see equal and less than symbol, right? Sorry, greater than symbol, right? So that also you can call it as the association indicator, association operator. So we have some APIs. So in the APIs, we're going to use these association variables, okay? And you can see the pipe symbol, and you can see the semicolon statement terminator. Semicolon is nothing but it's going to terminate the statement, okay? Colon is going to host variable, it's hosting the value. Comma is going to separator, okay? And double quote is going to, whenever you want to character related data, so you can going to put it into the single quotes, okay? In double quotes also we're going to use it. So label identifiers is double less than, double greater than is a label identifiers, okay? And at the rate symbol is going to connecting into the remote access indicator. Suppose if you want to connect into the remote access of other database, so at the time you can going to use the at the rate symbol, okay? So slash star and star slash, it's a multi-line command delimiter. So see how we're going to use it, sir. So this is a multi-line commenting. This is a single line commenting, just hyphen called as a single line commenting. Suppose I want to comment the entire this statement. See, suppose you can going to use it as a slash star, and you can going to use it as a See, everything is commented. You can go into comment of /. So this is a multi-line commenting. In PLSQL, if you want to comment unnecessary codes, unnecessary stuff, you can go and use it multi-line commenting. Okay. So this is just hyphen single line commenting, and dot is going to range operator. Dot is going to using to range the range how you want to the range of 1 to 10. So you can going to use that one. So already people know, right? These rational operators and the different variety of not equals. These things you can going to use. So hope so the identifiers you people understand. So try to gone through this document. Already I shared to all of them. So gone through it, and you people going to understand how identifiers are using. So these all are the basics. Without basic, you will never going to perform anything. So you have to keep in mind all the identifiers, how it is working, where we are using, how we are using. Those things is very important. So during the coding, we're going to use these all the identifiers. Fine, let's move on to the comments, comment section. So I already told you we have a single line comment. Just a colon is a single line comments, and slash star and star slash in between of whatever you have, you are going to multi-line commenting you are going to do. You can comment it out whatever unnecessary things. So the PLSQL allows these are the units. PLSQL going to allow these are the units, right? So now, so how are you going to, what are the units is going to helping? PLSQL blocks, functions, packages, package bodies, procedures, triggers. So these are the majorly we're going to use the majorly we're going to use it. Understand? So majorly, see if you are strong in other things, see suppose, sir, I want to learn functions, packages, package body, procedures, and triggers. These blocks, if you want to become strong on this way, you need to know about all the basics. Without basics, you never going to perform any. You are never going to create any function or a package. So it's not at all possible to create any function or a package body. So what we can call this? These are the named blocks: trigger, procedure, package, function. These are the named blocks. You will going to give a name, and it will going to store in the database permanently. Understand? It's going to stored the permanently. It is going to stored in the database. Now, so you can going to store the data, store the structure in the database permanently. Types and types bodies also will going to do. If you want to perform those things, you need all the basics first. So without basics, you can't perform anything on that. Yes, now we are coming into the data types. Data types is a major role in PLSQL coding. Okay, so it is very important concept. So data type means just character, number, date, not like that. Okay, you can going to see a number of different style of data types here. Suppose when is the data type is required first of all. See, while going to seeing the data, the nature of the data, you need to define the type, what type of data it is. I can see the people, gender, right? Is a gender is a type, right? Type of the human body, right? So you can going to describe it's a male or female or transgender it is, whatever it is. In the similar way here, the data, while going to seeing the data, you need to define the structure itself. If the data is looks like character data or number data or date data, only majorly three things as of now we discussed. But you can see here, different type of data types. Right. So we have scalar data type, log data type, composite data type, and references. Sir, scalar data type is nothing but just it's such as a, you can going to write it on number, date, and boolean. Those things we can call it as a scalar category. So, can anyone tell me what is holding the boolean variable? When we are using boolean, what we will going to store it in the boolean?
Binary variable, sir.
Boolean,
0 or 1.
not binary.
Yes, sir.
Boolean.
Yes, sir. When checking the condition
No.
and store the yes or no value.
Yes or no, or true or false? Yes
True or
or no,
false?
you can going to use it
True
for
or
character,
false?
right? Why do you want boolean?
True or false, sir?
True or
No.
false?
So, right. Understand it, okay? Something you are telling, you should have to understand. Yes or no, I can use it in character data type. Char of 3, yes. Char of 2, no, you can go into store. Are you able to use it to true or false for the variable varchar 2? No, you can't use for that. Understand? Boolean is going to true or false, you can go into. Next one. Next is the large objects, lab. Large objects means suppose something you want to store. You want to store some text file, some graphic images, some video clips, and sound waveforms. So those things you can't going to keep as a number or a date or character. So at that time, see, suppose I want to store into some my profile, I mean my resume. To store the resume in your table, okay, what data type will going to take? Lab. To store your small video clip, what data type will use? Lab. Some sound waves, I mean sound waves means it's a music of small clips. Understand? So whenever you're going for large files you want to store into the database, you can go for lab. Composite. Composite is a data items that have internal components can be accessed individually. So see, composite is nothing but collections and records. So now I want to store my employee student information. So student information I want to store means what I will going to do, I will going to create a record data type. Record data type. So I no need to declare for all of the students data type, right? Student name. Suppose I want to store 5 people. So you 5 people I want to store it. So how do I will going to declare it? Student name varchar 2 of 20 size. Some name Sai Krishna. Again student name. One more variable. Like that 5 times I need to declare it. You don't need to declare 5 times. You can create a one collection record type. You can going to store these all the names in that particular data type itself, called as a composite. Okay, called as a composite. Hope you people understand it. Now the 5 people marks I want to store it. I no need to declare for marks variables 5 times. I can declare only single variable, but I am going to storing all the variables, all the marks into single variable. I will going to use the references again. So reference is a pointer to other data items. So now reference is nothing but already you declared one variable as a data type. That reference you are taking and reusing it again, called as a reference. See, a reference means something someone is asking, can you refer me in your can you refer me the job for in your organization? Refer means the other person don't know directly into the company, so that is the reason who knows through that person they are going to refer, right? So is it clear, Dorin? So shall we move on to the next?
Sir.
Okay, you have numeric data types, character, boolean, and the date data types. So you can go in date time. So these all variables already you people know, and you can going to see the PLSQL integer variables. So it will going to support the range and it supports 32 bytes of the range is whatever the range it is mentioned. See, you people no need to keep on mind this how what is the range it is and how it is. Just keep on mind a few of the data types. Here it is. So different data types is going to using different purposes. Okay, so depends on your requirement. You can going to use it your data type. So PLS integer it is supports only the integers, and binary integer it supports the binary values. When you want to go single signed integers, it will going to store. Okay, all are in the similar one. It's but the depends on your data. You can going to choose it. Understand? Right. Also, you can see here a different type of. So declare num1, num2, num3. So num1 is an integer variable, num2 is a real variable, num3 is a double precision variables. So just declaring how we are declaring that variables. You can declare in that way. Okay, and then you can go into PLSQL data types. So it's a character data types now. You can see character, and it supports some size var_char2. So now anyone tell me what is the difference between character and var_char? Look that and tell me. Fixed length character, variable length character. So what is the difference? Hello. Any idea? Anyone, please? What is fixed length character? What is variable length character? Already I told in SQL concepts also. Okay. See, fixed length variable means. Okay. So see, fixed length variable means. So what will going to happen? So fixed length variable is it is fixed. You can't store it more than that, and you can't going to reutilize it into that whatever the variable data you want to store it. Understand? See, suppose this is a fixed length variable or a variable length variable. It's a fixed length or a variable. It's a variable length. See, suppose var_char2 of 30 I gave. Let's see. And the similar way, one more I took it. Message 1. Okay. Instead of var_char, I used it just char. Understand? Just I used char. What is the difference both now? This is suppose hello world. How many letters it is taking? How many bytes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 8 plus 5. 8 plus 6, 14, right? So that means 14 bytes are using. So in the var_char2 of 30, 14 bytes are used. What is the remaining? 16 bytes. That 16 bytes memory is going to release it and it is utilized by the other variables. Understand?
Yes, sir.
It's not going to wasting that variables data. So now the 16 byte data will be going to releasing and it is utilized by other variables. Now if you are coming into character, you can't utilize it the rest of 16 bytes. It's wasting. It's fixing 30 bytes. It's fixing. You can't release it. That is the major difference. Understand? var_char2 it supports numbers also, but character only it will support character only. Understand? Hope you people understand now.
Yes, sir.
Fixed length character, variable length character. Fixed length character means it's fixed that whatever the size you declared it, it's fixed. You can't reuse it. But var_char2 you can reuse it. Raw data type. Raw data type also you can going to. It's a variable length binary or maximum you can going to store it. N_char national character it is. This is okay. So all are similar only. So N_char or character. It's a national, but you are not going to observe much difference inside how it is working. So you can going to use a long raw data type. Long is nothing but it's again variable, so we're going to use it. Maximum size is going to increasing. Okay. So Boolean data types already we have discussed, true, false. It will be going to storing. Okay. And you can going to use into PLSQL functions level. So date and time variables also will going to use. Already I told you, Oracle will going to support this range. The valid dates range from January 1st to 4712 BC to December 31st 9999 AD. Understand? That is the Oracle provided date range. And it is the format of DDMYNYY format. Always it will going to support in this default format. So you can going to use it into these all the functions you can use here. You can going to display. Okay, can you give me a second? Hey, hi guys, right. See, this is the range how it will be going to support, as you people know, right? So the year range it is, month range is 0 to 12, day range is 0 to 31. Okay, our range is 0 to 23 hours. There is no 24th hour. Okay, keep on mind. There is no 24th hour. Which hour we have? Hello?
Yes, sir.
24th hour we don't have. So which hour we have?
0, sir.
0 hour. Understand? Keep on mind. It's a 0 hour. It's not 24th hour. After 23rd hour, it will come 0 hour. Okay. And we have minutes as well, seconds as well, and time zone hours we have. Okay. So these all things. It's a fundamental and standard functionalities, right? So all of you know these things maximum. And PLSQL large objects, so you can log data types. You can going to use it. So 1 second, let's log data types. Okay, so log, these are the large object files. If you want to store in your database large object files, so at the time you have to use it b file, blob, clog, and clog. Okay, these are the active data types it is available. So if you want to store some any files, text files, video clips, or images, or whatever it is, you can going to use it into B file. The B file will be going to allocated 4 gigabytes, 4 GB. 4 GB of data it is going to allocated for this data type. Understand? So if it is BLOB, it will going to allocate 8 to 128 TB. And CLOB it is 8 to 128. NCLOB also 8 to 128 data it will be going to allocate it. But whenever you people are going to using these files, it's very strictly and recommended also. Without permissions, you can't going to use it simply like this. You need a permission from the team, I mean your manager. So your manager will going to once approved, yes, we need it, then only can going to use it. So don't use it, but I haven't get chance to use that so far it is. Okay. Right. So here we can next we can going to discuss PLSQL user defined subtypes. You can going to create a subtypes. So the subtypes you can going to reuse it. So a subtype is a subset of another data type. So now you created a one data type, you are just reusing that subtype, reusing it into another data type. Understand? Called as a subtype. So these subtypes, how it will be going to working is, see, suppose now you can going to declare it. Let's do it small example. See, actual class will come. These all are the basics only. Keep on mind all the basics, okay? So now what I did, using subtype keyword, subtype, name of the variable is character of 20. You can going to use it. So now what will happen? Name, I used it subtype. It's a character of 20. I used it. Now subtype of message, varchar2 of 100 I declared. Now salutation is a, what is the data type of salutation? A name. So you are used it. Understand? And what is the greetings data type? Message. Message is nothing but this is the statement of. Understand?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So now if I execute it, so go to dbms output and sorry, yeah, you can see the dbms output. Hello radar, welcome to the world of PLSQL. Shall I use it into my different variable again? Suppose yes name something, yes name, it's a name. Shall I use it? Is it possible? Is it possible or not? Yes name equal to, suppose I am going to doing like this way. Is it possible? Yes, it's possible. That is the reason we created subtype, right? Concatenation of S name. Yeah, you can going to do it. So you can see, hello radar Koteshwar. You can see here. Now we're going to show it some errors. Okay. So try to help me. What are those errors? What is this error? Tell me one by one. Start it from Kavya. Are you there? Yes, Kavya. Tell me what is this error? Hello.
Counted the symbol DBMS output when expecting one of the following.
Tell me where it is. Line number 12, column number 2. Even the error line number also it is giving, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what it is missing. Hello? Yes, Kavya, I am waiting. Please tell me.
Sir, స్టేట్మెంట్ కనిపించట్లేదు సార్, ఒకసారి ఎర్రర్ క్లోజ్ చేయరా?
Okay. Right, Revati, can you please help me? Or anyone can you help me, please? What is the error on the statement? Hello, anyone, please? Hello.
Space between the concatenation symbol and
Sorry, what concatenation?
space between the concatenation symbol.
I don't know why people are going to taking this much time. Even it is clearly showing that error line number and column line also. Both it is showing. Why people are going to thinking this much time? So it's
Just
clearly telling that line number 12, column line 2. Yes or no, right?
Yes,
Go
sir.
for line 12 and look at the issue. What is the line 12? This is the line 12. Tell me in this, it is missing. Line number 11, it is semicolon is missing. Yes or no?
Yes,
So
sir.
why you people this much time you want? Even it is clearly showing, right? If it is not showing, then it is fine. Absolutely fine. If it is showing also, you people are taking this much time, means how it will be going to understand, right? Let's see one more. So let's execute it. What is this one? I'm not going to call all of them, so try to respond who knows immediately.
Assignment operator, sir.
Where it is? Assignment
Grading.
operator means where it is, what is the error?
For gradings variable, sir. We didn't assign welcome
Sorry?
to the wall of PL. Sir, in line number 10, sir.
Right, assignment variable. Yes, line number 10, assignment variable. Okay, okay. I did it. Let's execute it again. What is this error? What is this error? Uncounted symbol as name when expecting one of the following. If you want, I can execute it again. Can you see and tell me? Anyone tell me, please?
Line number 5, sir.
Line number 5. What is the issue?
Semicolon.
Semicolon.
Semicolon
Right?
missing, sir.
Yes. Right. So it's a small errors, right? You people should have to respond immediately and going to tell it. Okay. Let's. What is this error?
Concatenation symbol, sir.
Okay. Concatenation symbol is missing. Where it is? Line number 12 after salutation, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. What is this one? Read it and tell me.
Character size, sir.
Okay.
It's a-
Character.
Size, sir.
What is the error? That is. Why can't you put it 0? I can put 0, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, but we create a subtype name, sir.
Mm-hmm.
We are essentially
And
only
we
one,
try to
not putting the 0.
Okay, right. So we are assigned that here something, right? So it's
Okay.
not a 0. Okay, perfect. So now tell me now what is this variable, Revati? What we can call this variable? What is the name of that variable? Selected one. Anyone tell me?
Assignment variable, sir.
Assignment variable. Okay. Assignment variable. What is this message? What is the message?
subtype of var character, sir.
Subtype name. Name of the subtype. Understand? Right. What is this greetings?
Greetings is variable, name of subtype.
Variable. Yes. No. Greeting is a variable.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is the use of dbms output underscore line?
To display the output, sir.
Display the
Display
output.
the output. Right. Now, I want to display my employees information. How I will going to do that now? Self star from EMP. How I will going to display my data? Shall I write it begin? Self star from EMP. So it's a statement, right? So I used it into semicolon. And is it correct? Correct or wrong? What is this? Can you read it, anyone? Read it, someone, please.
Into class is expected in this select statement, sir.
Right. So into class is going to expected. Understand? Into class means, see what star going to indicating? It is extracting the data. See, select star from EMP means what it happened? It is going to extracting some data. So it's fetching data. But this data, where you are going to storing, you need to store some variables, right? So you need
Yes,
to
sir.
store somewhere. Declare. So ename is var char of suppose some 30 I gave. Okay, right. Ename means I used LC. LC means local variable, local character variable. Okay, right. Now what I will going to do? I will going to write it ename into this variable. Now I am fetching the ename. I am moving into LC underscore ename. Understand? Now you can going to print your employee name using this statement. Got it? So now output will come or not? Ename. Here what I need to put it? What I need to put it in the concatenation after? LC underscore name. Ename. Okay. Now output will come or not? Tell me. Output will come or not?
Variable is
What
local.
is this statement? Can you read someone? What is this statement?
Exact fetch returns more than requested number of rows at line 5.
What is the error? What is the error?
Multiple outputs, multiple rows are returned by the select statement.
Correct. Correct. Multiple rows are returned in select statement. You can
Yes,
going
sir.
to display, right? Output to multiple rows also. Why can't
Yes,
you
sir.
display?
But here we declaring only one variable.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Correct. See, what will happen in this statement is, see, this is going to fetching so many multiple records. But how do you going to print multiple records? Is there any looping is happening? No, right? So that is the reason exact fetch returns more than one row. Okay, I will going to add it something now where tell me anyone employee number, EMP number, some EMP number you can tell me anyone. No idea. So that means if people are not practicing. Okay. If you people are practicing more, you will going to remember the employee numbers. No, sir. Okay, not happy. I'm not happy. At least this number of employees we have, at least you can tell me one employee number. No one is telling me how we will going to happy. It's no happy at all.
7369, sir.
Already I queried and I entered, madam. So you are too late. What is this one? Encounter symbol. What is the issue in this example? Where employee number equal to this one? Okay, perfectly fine. So missing keyword F5. See, output is coming. See, ename is equal to ward. Understand? Ename equal to ward. So now the rest of all the columns I want to display in the output. How do I going to display? The rest of all the names I want to display. How do we will going to display? Tell me, anyone tell me. The rest of all things. Here just ename, right? I want employee number, hire date, salary, commission, department number, MGR, everything I want to display. What I will going to do now? Okay.
Open statements.
Open statement. Sorry.
Loops.
Why do you want to loop, sir? I want to just display the name of what? All the records, all the columns, not all the employees. Try to understand. The question is, I want to display of the entire record of the ward. WRD, ward. 7521. What I will going to do now?
Declare all the way.
We have to declare all the variables, the rest of all the variables. That's all. Why we people thinking in this way? So okay, simply can take all the columns and going to display it. That's all. Understand? How are you going to declare it? Just declare it here. So what it is there? Already ename there, right? So you can remove it. The rest of things you can going to declare it. ln. Why I used ln? It's a local variable number. lc date. Okay, mgr ln. Okay, higher date. ld local date. sal lc ln commission ln. Okay, what else? ln department number. Done. What we can going to use? Number. It's a number that type. Okay, so what else you can going to use? mgr date sal number commission number. So I used it number. All are numbers. It's a date, right? Job is var char 2 of 30. Yes or no? So what else we can do now? Next, what we need to do? Hello.
Sir,
Put this all the variables. Okay.
in select statement.
Yes, into statement, not select statement. Keep on mind. Okay. So into statement. So what it is missing? Date. Now you can going to use these all the things. LC name already there. Right? So this is the way you can go and display. Which one is easy now? PLSQL is easy or SQL is easy to fetch the data? Hire date, salary, commission. Now you need to print these all the variables. Yes or no? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Is it correct or wrong? Anything
Yeah.
wrong?
We have to
Output.
We have to write
We are also
how many
fetching.
output statements? How many statements we need to print? Right? Fine. Is it fine now? E-name, EMP number. Okay. So what it is? So just I try to remove this. So E-name, EMP number. Okay. And job and MGR. Okay. And hire date. Okay. And salary and commission department. Is it correct or wrong? Okay. PPT number. Is it done? In this statement, is it a correct or wrong? Statement, sir. This also it is missing, right? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So these all things will comes under hands-on work only. Okay. While just seeing nothing, you will going to learn. So put your hands on work and then do. So let's execute it. Invalid SQL statement. What is that? Here it is.
We are selecting only email, sir.
Shall I put star? It will take.
Yes, sir.
No. How are you going to take it? Do not take. It will not take. You need to mention it clearly. Which variable you are moving to which one?
Yes, sir.
Understand? Name, comma,
Email.
number, comma, job, comma. Okay, next.
MGR.
MGR.
Hire date.
Hire date.
High
Yeah.
salary,
Okay.
commission,
Commission.
department.
Still. What is this error? EMP number, E name. It's everything is fine, right? So what it is wrong? Can you see some encounter symbol bracket? Where it is? Which bracket it is missing? Select all the variables into this one. Okay, where the bracket is closing, missing any variable issue. So just formatting the output. Okay, sorry. Yeah. But
Sir,
what is
in
this
last
one? Right. Now can you see encounter symbol end? End is there, right? Tell me, what is the issue in the encounter symbol end?
in last one parenthesis missing semicolon, sir.
Right, semicolon, terminator is missing. Okay, let's execute it. Yes. Can you see the output? Can you see the T name? So this is the output.
Yes, sir.
Understand? So now let's going to show some errors now. Okay. Let me show you. So F5. What is this? Read it, someone please.
Numeric or value error. Character string buffer too small.
What do you mean by that? Numeric or a value error. The character string buffer is too small.
Yes, sir.
That
We
means
mentioned the varchar 2 but email size is very big, sir.
Yes, sir.
how are you going to know that? How are you going to know that? Very big. You have two options. Either you have to go into the table and see the data type. Okay, e name I don't know. Okay, so simply I am putting number. I don't know, right? What is the e name of data type and size? I executed, I got error. PLSQL error, character to number format conversion error. Right. How are you going to overcome now? Understand? So two things you did a mistake now. One is you don't know the size of variable in the table structure and you don't know the data type of the table. Yes or no? How are you going to overcome now? Any solution for this? Yes, we have a solution for this. Understand? So we're going to use percentage type. Percentage type. We can use a percentage type. Table emp dot ename percentage type. Understand? So you can going to use this one. So that what will happen, percentage type is used to pick the existing table data type and size. You no need to declare your type, data type. What will happen in the employee table, in the ename, what is the data type it is there, the data type and size it will going to automatically, it will going to use it. Understand? Clear now? So in the similar way, you can going to use emp dot emp number percentage type. Got it? So now you are overcome that error. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
emp dot job percentage type. So what is the use of percentage type? Percentage type is used to pick the existing table, column, data type and size. emp dot mgr percentage type. Okay. That is emp dot higher date percentage type. Got it? Okay, perfect. So you people did a good job now. So what next? Cell percentage type. emp dot what is this? Commission percentage type. Yes, now you overcome the data type issues. Okay, emp dot DPT number percentage type. Understand? Now you are executed and your output is printed. You can see. Just clear the output. Just I want to execute only this. Let's see. No, I can't execute single statement. I have to execute everything. Okay, now I can execute it. See, you got the output. Now tell me how many variables I declared? 8 variables. Okay, 8 variables I declared. Why I declared 8 variables? Because of table having that number of columns. Suppose I have my table having more than that. Suppose my table having around 100 columns. Are you going to declare 100 variables? Tell me.
No, sir, it is difficult to declare, sir.
Correct. It is difficult to declare. Okay, I am going to using 2 tables. One table having 100 variables, another table having 100 columns. 100, 200 columns are there. Now 200 columns output you want to declare. So now are you going to declare 200 column variables here? How such a big coding will come, right? How do you want to overcome for this? How to eliminate to declaring this n number of variables? Understand, right? All of you understand, right? Tell me. Tell me, Kiran, what is the issue here? What we are discussing?
To, I mean,
Sorry. Yes, Kiran, tell me please.
How to express
What is the
100
issue?
code?
How to?
How to overcome?
No. Okay. So this is the reason. So try to concentrate it. Okay. Simply listening is different. Following the class is different. Okay. So I don't want to declare into n number of variables. Okay. So I want to overcome these variables to eliminating here. So for this we have percentage row type. Previously we used type. Now we are going to using row type. Understand? Row type is going to picking the entire table, all the columns, data type and sizes. That entire table structure it will going to pick. Understand? So you no need all the variables. Simply I am going to putting L underscore emp rec employee record emp percentage row type. So now if I use it a percentage row type, so what will happen? In the entire MP table, what are the columns we have? All the columns data type and sizes is going to picking. Understand? Now you will be going to, you no need to put these all the columns here. You can going to use it star. You no need to put this all the variables here again. Simply what you need to put now, tell me, anyone tell me what you need to put? L underscore emp underscore rec. How do you going to print your names now? How do you going to print your names? Everything is going to stored into one variable now. Now you can differentiate it in your output. This is rec dot L underscore emp rec dot ename, L underscore emp rec dot emp number, L underscore rec dot, you can differentiate it now. Dot job, dot mgr, dot hire date. Understand? So all of you clear, right? How we are doing now? How we are overcoming one by one. So this is the way of style of coding. Okay. If you can do it, the output for first example, even you can do it for second example, even you can do it for third example. Which one is the best one? Yeah. So 1 second, it looks like hanging the system. Give me a minute. Okay, let's still I don't know what's happening. This is internet is okay, right? I think it is connected now. Right. So now let's execute it. Right? See, you get the output. So this is the way you can going to do it. Understand? So you can going to reduce your coding style and performance you have to increase. You have to reduce your style and you have to increase your performance. Got it? So 1 second now. Okay, I saved it. You people can get it from there also. So next, moving on to the next one. Let me save as also will do. So anyhow, it is not going to miss. Right, tell me next. So moving on to the next one. Subtypes we are seeing how to create a subtypes. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, it's moving lots of things. So null in PLSQL, you can going to use null variables also. Okay. So null, how we are using nulls, we can use it. Okay. Now it's variables in PLSQL. Now these are the variables only we used it as of now. So all the variables. So I will give for questions last 10 minutes. You people can going to discuss your doubts and questions. So I'm holding on variables second level. So we'll continue by the next session from variables onwards. So I will going to give for 10 minutes for all the questions. Yes, please. Any questions in PLSQL today's session? Please speak out if you have any questions. So today we are going to continuing from yesterday's session onwards. It's variables. Okay. So how to use variables and all. We have to try to understand the syntax. So you people, everyone knows the syntax, but the problem is how we are going to using the concepts. That is very, very important. Select, declare, begin and end. So this is an anonymous block in PLSQL. You have even exception, you can going to use it or not using, that is not the matter, but you can going to use it. Here it is. So yesterday also I asked few of the questions, right? So now the thing is, what are the things you are going to declaring? You need see different type of things yesterday we declared. Can you anyone tell me what are the things we declared yesterday? Anyone tell me what are the things we declared? Variables. What type of variables it is? You declare different type of variables, right? Scalar, right? Scalar variables you declare, right? Scalar variables means date data types, number data types, character data types.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What else? Some constant value declaration we did, right? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Constant. So we'll see today this is, and you used it what type and row type also you did. Okay, and assigning some constant values also we are seeing. Let's see that. So here we are going to yesterday what we are using only SQL statements. As of now, only SQL statements you are using. SQL statements. Okay, what else? What else you did? Output
Conditions.
statement. Output statement. Sorry, what is that?
Condition loops.
Condition. What condition you used in yesterday class? No,
Yesterday.
I'm asking. So far what we are done, that is the one. Okay. So output statements you did here. Now, as a person, you need to think about what other things we can use it, how to use it. That is very, very important. So try to practice most of all the examples. So the day by day, people become into very strong on that one. So now we are going to discussing variables. Okay. A variable is nothing but its name given by the storage area in that program. See, suppose variable is nothing but why you want variables? You want to store something, so where you will going to store? Yes or no? In PLSQL block, you want to store something in local. Is it local or is it in the database it is going to store? So yesterday we done, right? So now suppose what we done yesterday, select statement we did and into statement we did. So where it is going to store the data. Right. So tell me where it is going to store this. Okay. What happened? This is. That's fine. Okay. Anyhow, so I will going to save it. Now tell me where this information is going to store. ln PLSQL. This is called as the record type variable. Now it's record type variable. So what's going on here? See, where you mention about 7521 employee data. Whatever the data, are you going to store it in the database? So please come out and speak out.
No, sir.
No, but if it is no, where we are storing?
In variables, sir.
In variable,
Local.
yes. Local variable, fine. Why you want to store in local variable? Why you want to store in local variable? See, the data itself, it is available in empty table in the database. Why you want to fetch the data from the database and storing into local variable?
To use the data in output statement.
To print into the database, to print into that. Okay, so you need to print, right? For that purpose, you are going to fetching from local variable. So PLSQL, now you understand what is the use of variables. Variables is used to store the data locally. Understand? So what type of variables you are using, that is different. You can going to discuss one by one. What type of variables you can see? Different type of variables we can see. So now that variables we are going to using variable declaration in PLSQL. How we are going to declaring and what purpose we are using, all things you can going to see. Variable of constant, you can use constant keyword. Understand? Constant keyword. And data type, not null, and what is the value you want to keep. Now it's a simple logic. So in this, let me go into different example. One second. Right. Suppose something it is missing. Right. In this example, suppose now I declared one variable here, salutation. So here we can see subtypes we created and we declared it. Now simple one, just I am going to declaring one variable called as a message. Just it's not message, it's already we created a subtype for message. Let's use it in different word. Okay. So just ln and lc underscore message colon assignment variable of welcome. I did welcome. Okay. And now, so here, one second, I want to show it as a number way, not into character. Let's, 1 second. Now suppose something ln underscore number colon of 10. So I gave it 10. Now one more is ln underscore global underscore global number constant of, okay, so where it's a number data type, okay, colon equal to 20. Now this is also number. What is the difference between the first one and second one? line number 47 and 48. So both are number data type, first of all. So both you are going to assigning some value to that variable. Okay. And what is the difference is only constant keyword. Now ln number 10 is there. So I will going to display this output. Okay. I will going to display this output. Even how we will going to display, let's see. Now you can going to display your output here. So I don't want subtypes and salutation. These all things you can going to remove it. So if you want, and then just here also I will going to remove. So this is also not required. Now just I will going to display hello ln number. And ln global number. So I will try to display both the things. Now what is the output will come now? Hello, anyone tell me what is the output will come? What is the output will come now? Why we people are going to thinking this much time? Look and tell me, is there any hard in this? Any new thing we did? Nothing, right? What is the output will come? Hello?
Sir, number 10 global
See,
number.
one second, Krishna. See, you people are not responding properly. Okay, then we will going to on the video, all of you, so that we will going to understand if people are going. Is their session in the session is there or not? Or if people are following, we will going to look at all of you. So I don't want to go that way, and I don't want to trouble all of you. So try to respond on time when we are asking if people know or don't know. Yes, Sai, tell me what is the output will come here. Hello.
Sir,
10 and 20 will come. Is there any hard? I don't know. See, if it is simple thing, okay, 10 and 20 will come. Number 10 global number 20. What is wrong in this? I don't know. So okay, let's what I will going to do. Now I will try to change into that ln number is going to suppose 15. So I reassigned again. So now I assigned into 15. So ln global number is equal to 25. So now what is the output will come? $25. What is the output will come? What is the error? The expression ln global number cannot be used as an assignment target. Line number 9. Understand? The reason is once you used constant, you cannot going to change the value in anywhere in the program. In anywhere in the program, wherever you are going to using, you cannot going to change that value once you used the constant keyword. Keep on mind that is okay. So similar way we can going to see some values in that globally it is constant. Okay, globally it is a constant, so you cannot change that value. So simply you can going to use that constant keyword. Right. Okay. Let's go and do it some more examples. Here simply try to we are displaying some values. This already we discussed percentage type, right? So percentage type, percentage row type we already discussed yesterday session. So we'll move on to the next one. So hope all of you going to use that percentage type, percentage row type, those all things. So now declaring constant values. even now constant values now also we done, right? So now one more example, it's calculating radius and area. That's it. So this is one of the example. So in this example, what you will going to learn is, let's see. So in this example, what you will going to learn? So here you will going to constant of pi. The value is we are going to put in constant. That means you cannot going to change that. And the rest of things all are in the nothing here. Simply we are going to use formula. Radius is 9.5, diameter is radius 2r. See, suppose if you are strong in mathematical, our diameter will come 2r. 2r means 2 into radius. Circumference will come 2 pi r. Pi value is constant 2 pi r. Okay, area it will come pi r square. So just we did some calculation here and then we try to display the output here. Okay, so now you can let's going to see what is global variable. So you cannot change the global variable, right? So this is the one we cannot change it here. So now let's execute it. Invalid statement. What is the invalid statement? So here we are declared pi, right? Pi constant number. You don't need to declare pi constant number here. That is not required. Even already you did in the down, right? So it is a constant number. So that's all. Now you can see the output of radius 9.5, diameter 19, circumference and area you are calculated. So you can going to use it your arithmetic operators like this way, multiplication, division, whatever it is, all things. So what you need to remember here, so now constant. So if you want, you can try it inside somewhere you need to change. Yes, you can try that as well. So already I show you in the above example. Suppose if you try to change the constant value, it will not accept in anywhere in the program. So keep on mind that is. Okay, so constants, how to use constants we are seeing. And we have some literals. So literal is nothing but just what are the variables will going to data types. Literals is a data types already we had discussed, right? So this is the numeric literals, character literals, string literals. How to, that is means it's a format how we will going to following that. Characters is it should be in single quotes, strings it should be in single quotes, string is like that. Okay, boolean is a true or false null statements, and dates is going to follow the dates range. Okay, so then let's move on to operators. So this is very important concept again. So in SQL already you people are seeing arithmetic operators, relational operators, comparison, logical, string operators and all. Now in PLSQL, see whatever you are using functions or operators or set functions, whatever it is, everything we will going to use in PLSQL as well. Understand that. You should have to compare with what you did there and you can going to rework it into the PLSQL. Okay, so here you can see arithmetic operators. So you can going to see all addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, and exponentation. Also you can going to do it. But how we are doing is it's a very simple example. It's straightforward statements. DBMS output underscore line 10 plus 5. Constant values you did. In the similar way, you can going to declare some value variable and assign that assign value into the variable, and you can display variables into the DBMS output also you can going to do. See, these all are very basic statements. Okay, so once you people are good in the basics, then you people can able to write a good procedures, functions, packages and requests. Okay, next you can see the relational operators also. So the relational comparison we can going to do it. See, suppose A equal to B, if the condition is true, then it will move into inside of the loop, inside of the condition. Okay, any comparison operators you can going to use it. It depends on your requirement, you can going to do it. Now we declare just two variables, a and b. A is 21, b 10. Now we are going to writing a if statement here, if else statement. Okay. So if else statement, how it will be going to working? If the condition is true, then it will execute inside of the statement, inside of the condition. If the condition is fails, then it will jump into the else condition. Okay. So let's 1 second. See, this looks like this examples is very simple, but you need to use it into different scenarios in the same examples. So understand, right? Hope you people got it. Let's show you some examples here. So let me show you. Okay, and this is the A less than B. That statement also we need to copy. 1 second. Right. So here it is very simple example. So what you need to do, you need to compare with the same statement and use it into different scenarios. So what we are going to doing here now. So we declare just two variables, one 21, another one b is 10. So a equal to b is the condition is the true.
No, sir. No, sir.
No, it's false.
No, sir.
Yeah, it
False.
will jump to else statement. Yeah, and in the similar way, a less than b, a greater than b, and whatever it is. Again, we changed the variables. A is 5, b is 20. A less than or equal to b. Condition is true. True or false? True. Okay. So like that, b greater than or equal to a, like that, a not equal to b. Whatever it is, all the conditions is going to execute it. Okay. So you can see just outputs. So based on the condition, if statement. So what you need to understand in this example, it is how you are using relational operators. Relation between A and B. Condition is A equal to. So how you are using relation operators and how you are using condition, if statements. If condition, then followed by the statements and end. Once you started, it means see what is your coding style? How are you going to write a coding? Tell me anyone. Suppose I want to do small, just I want to display my name. That's all. Tell me the statement. I want to display my name. Just simply I want to display name. How we will going to do that? Anyone tell me? Hello. That just want to display one name, any name. That's all. Why we people are in silent mode?
Huh?
Can you keep mute once? Yes. Tell me, Revati, how do you display one name, any name? Suppose I want to display your name. How we will going to do that? Hello.
Declare.
Tell me, okay, declare. Okay.
In begin section,
Mm-hmm.
sir, in declare section, message in declare section, message
Mm-hmm.
type is varchar 2 of 10
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
equal to
Mm-hmm. Okay.
single quotes name,
Okay.
single quotes end. In begin section,
Mm-hmm.
dbms underscore
Mm-hmm.
output dot
Mm-hmm.
put underscore line
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
message
Is it done?
close brace semicolon.
Okay.
Name also semicolon, sir, end with semicolon.
Mm-hmm.
End
Okay.
semicolon.
Okay.
That's
Is it
it.
done?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Right. So, sorry, Kavya, can you tell me, is it correct or wrong?
No, sir.
Yes, Kavya, tell me, is it correct or wrong?
Sir, in the message varchar to obtain in 76th line, instead of name, we have to keep the name, I think.
Okay, you feel it, you want to keep some name. Okay, I will going to keep quotes. Okay. What else? Anything wrong?
No, sir.
No. And did she follow the as per standards coding?
What, sir?
Did she follow the coding standards? I mean, coding standards means how the coding style, how you did. So are you going to see, suppose now, see, suppose I did declare begin. What I did immediately if I declare begin. If I entered begin, what I did immediately so far, see, I did some anonymous blocks, right? If you start begin means what you need to do. If people understand what I'm asking. See,
Executable
okay,
command.
keep
Executable code.
what executable command? No,
Maybe.
no. Okay, fine. See, always follow the standards. Okay, how we are doing that? See, suppose here Revati, what she told, declare, and she said message and varchar 2 of 10. How do you going to know that message in the first itself? See, if it is, I'm asking a very simple one, so that is the reason you think about it. So you need a one message and variable, but I don't know variable message itself. Understand, right? So if you go into any coding style, first if you are going to put just you need still do you need declare also? Why do I want to declare and message and again printing here? Why can't you put it directly quotes here? That's all right. Why I want him to do one more line on two more lines here? Is it required?
Yes,
Yes or no? Is it required?
Yes.
No.
Yes, sir.
No,
yes,
it's not required. Understand, right? So how you will going to do your coding? Suppose something you want to do. Okay, what you will going to do? Simply you can begin. And
Begin.
simply once you start begin means immediately you need to end up. That is not happen. So you people that begin and doing so a lot of things, blah blah blah, and finally you said it is the end. It's not the correct style of coding. If you do begin and say try to do it in this way, okay? All of you see, suppose you started begin, okay? Begin you did means immediately you need to end. Why you want to do something and then you can end? Okay, here it is only 2-line statement, so then you understand begin end is needed. Let me show you some PLSQL coding. I think I have. Let me show you. Okay, now see, I took one package name what I did previously. So sometime back I did these packages. Now suppose suppose if you are going to doing coding, how you are going to doing is I started begin and I did blah 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 something, and again I did some if condition blah blah blah, okay, and I did some loop condition, and again blah blah blah, and next I did again one more begin and doing blah 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 blah, okay. So I did again if else statements, okay, and I did blah 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 something. Now what I want to do, I did one more begin here, okay, begin and doing something like that, and did some exception. Now tell me, Revati, how many what are I did now, what I need to end here? How many begins I opened, how many if conditions I opened, how many loops I opened, and how many what are the things is of. So now how do you going to end this? So which begin where it is going to end, which if condition where it is end, which loop where it is end? Yes or no? Now can you tell me, you people, anyone tell me, how are you going to end now?
I have to verify the entire code once.
See now you forget, right? So what you need to end, what you need to do, what it's nothing. It's see now suppose instead of you are going to doing, okay. Now instead of what you are going to doing, suppose begin, immediately I did end up. Understand? So I did something, blah blah blah. So something you did, okay. And then again I did if condition, immediately I did end if condition, okay. So you did something, so on so on so on, okay. Again I did what I did, again I did loop condition, So what I did immediately, I did end loop. Okay, end loop. So you did something inside of something. What else? It is going to again inside. I am going to doing if condition. You want me to do it end if. Understand? Inside of if condition, you did some begin again. So that means you should have to end it immediately. See, this is clear now. So again, see, suppose, and I feel it, I want to write it one more loop condition. So where you have to end this loop? Line number 18, I start a loop where I need to end. Where I need to end the loop. I start a loop where I need to end this loop. You have to end the loop into 32 line before end. So before end, why I need to end the loop? The reason is I started a loop after the begin. So that means you need to end the loop. Okay, I will going to start the if condition here itself directly. Suppose something I want to do, I write one more if condition here. So where I need to end the end if condition?
Before the
Before the loop,
end.
sir.
Before end loop. End if. Now tell me which one is good compared to the is it this is the good, this is the style of good, or this is the style of good? So this is the what I'm going to expecting all of you. Okay, this is the what I'm going to expecting all of you. See, if you want to do best coding, you have to follow properly. Then only can able to do it. So let's see this. One of the keep mute, please. Right. So this is one of the package I created some time back. Okay. Now you can see the coding. See the coding how it is. See how many lines code it is? 3,300 lines code it is. Some programs it will went to 10,000 also, 15,000 lines code. Now, how are you going to understand it? This is suppose I gave this package to analyze it. You people should have to understand it. What things we done, how we done. If you want to do such a type of package coding, you have to follow the standards clearly. You can see everything is clear. See, I started a begin. Inside statements we are putting. Immediately we start if condition. If is ended, again one more if condition, one more if condition. And if you start begin means immediately you have to put the exception. Is that is happening or not? If you are doing any begin, immediately you need to put the exception also. Understand? So from the day one onwards, try to put like a habit of doing the ways. Got it?
Okay, sir.
See, she's doing here, but how she is doing here, I'm not going to pointing out to her. So I'm trying to suggesting all of you. You don't need to declare first. When you are going to realize it to declaration, when the variables you are going to using inside of the executable statement, you people should have to use that. What you use, you will going to declare the variables. Clear? So that is the next. Let's move on to this example. So now you people understand clearly what the style of you need to follow it. So whatever it is, now can you please going to compare with the same statement and compare with your real-time scenario. Like suppose if you want to go with your employees and departments one, how do you going to do compare with? I want to going to compare with the salaries. How do you going to do now? I want to pick it to 2 employees data and the 2 employees salary I want to pick and I want to compare with. How do you going to do that now? Anyone suggest me? employees are there, right? Otherwise, you can going to pick it two departments sum of salary and you can compare with both the departments. How we will going to do that now? So my requirement is now I have departments, right? So different type of departments we have. In this department wise sum of salary, I want to get it only two departments, department 30 and 40. Based on that sum of their amount, I need to put it here. Department A is equal to B. I mean A's department salary is equal to B's department A. Like that we can do. Any suggestion or idea how we will going to do? First of all, is the requirement is clear, all of you? The requirement is I want to compare with two department wise sum of salaries. Is it clear? Try to speak out one by one. Clear or not? If it is not clear, what is not clear? If it is clear, what you understand? Hello. Yes, tell me, Krishna, Sai. Are you clear? Okay, what's happening and what's going on? Everyone keep on mute and nothing is going to speaking out. See, first of all, try to understand. You people are not kids. Okay, you people almost is out of university. So try to speak out and see. Suppose if something you don't know, keep quiet. What is the use? No use at all. Tell me, Sai.
So sometimes my mic is not working, sir. Compare with the department wise.
Right? Okay. Yeah.
Compare
department wise.
Sum of salaries for two departments.
Okay. So how are you going to get that, and what you want to do here?
First of all, we have to get the sum of salaries from department wise, sir. And by using
How
comparison of
okay.
And by using comparison operator, we will compare both of them.
Okay. So the requirement is clear for you, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. So can you tell me, Shirisha, how are you going to get it to department wise sum of salary? Hello.
Sir?
How do you going to get it department wise sum of salary? Or you know or don't know? Hello? Tell me, madam. Sorry? How do you going to get department wise sum of salary? Hello? We are unable to hear you, first of all. Hello? See, you are wasting time, Shirisha. So try to tell me you know or don't know. So tell me, Kiran. So how do you going to get it to department wise sum of salary?
I don't know, sir.
Sorry?
I don't know, sir. I have no idea.
Why, sir? Why you don't know? Almost it's a month now. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Already I told multiple times.
Hello.
Yes, tell me, Kiran.
Yes, sir. In the
What
middle,
is
I
the
have
use
missed
of
some class.
coming last 1 month classes? Okay, why you are coming? If you don't know that concept, why you are coming for classes in the last 1 month? Why do you want to waste your time? So please stop it from tomorrow onwards sessions. Okay, if you are not going to prepare, okay, if you are not going to sending any assignments, you no need to come. Stop that tomorrow onwards. Right. So can you please tell me, Kavya? So the question is, how we will going to get it department wise sum of salary? In the SQL query, you can tell me how to write a SQL query for that query to get department wise sum of salary.
Hello, sir.
Yes, tell me, Kavya. So this is the question. Hello. Yes, Kavya, tell me.
Select star from
Okay.
where
Right. Revati, can you please tell me?
Select sum of salary from department.
1 second. Select the sum of sal from department. From department or EMP? Hello.
MP, sir.
What you will going to get it? Total sum salary is coming. Where is the department by sum?
Select DEPT sum of salary.
Okay. DEPT, comma sal.
Right.
Tell me, is it done or still anything pending?
Yes, sir. Done.
What is this, madam? Already I told, see, n number of times. It's very simple one.
Department number. Department number.
It's done. I did. Okay, this is the what I'm going to expecting. Understand? So this query, you have to put it into inside of the begin. How do you going to do? And if you are putting inside of the begin, you can going to write it to variables now. What are those variables? Into class ln underscore dpt number, comma lc underscore and ln underscore sums dpt sal, department wise sal. Okay. So how do you going to get it now? So you're going to get it multiple records, right? It's more records is coming. So that means self statement will not going to work. Yes or no? Self statement only going to accepting single value. Understand? Self statement it will going to accept only single value. So for this you can going to get it sum of salary of department and one self statement. another select statement you can going to get a department 20, and 20 and 30 both you can going to compare with the conditions.
By using where condition, sir.
Yes, you can use the where condition, and here you can get it only one record where DPT number equal to DPT number equal to 10. So still so far we are not done the loops. Okay, so that is the reason. So that is the reason we are going to simply 1 second. Okay, so here we can now we will going to get it in a single record. So now you can going to use this these variables into the top. You can compare with that. Okay, so you don't want now ln department sal of 10. This is going to, you can declare it and you can going to compare with that. Anything wrong? See, that is the what I told you. So without SQL, you are nothing will going to do in PLSQL. I'm really surprised. See, small single query we are asking. Some people said don't know. Some people said select. Some people not at all speaking out. It's really surprised and not happy about this situation also. I don't know what so you people have more important than this work. So try to do it. So I don't want to repeat the same thing from you people. So try to avoid this type of situations by next time onwards. I don't want other reasons, different type of reasons from your end, whatever it is, either network issue or whatever your personal issues. If you are coming classes, you should have to answer the questions and you should have to put your time to learn. No, sir, we don't want to answer. Just you can finish your course and leave it. Then I'm absolutely fine. I'm really happy about that also. I can finish it my course and then I will leave it. Okay. So this is the way you can going to do. So first you have to write it your SQL queries. See, suppose SQL query having some queue. What we will going to do? How do you going to handle it? You should have to put it into. So you can write a begin statement for the SQL statement also. Understand? So here department wise now. So you no need department. You can going to remove department also. The reason is one more you can going to do it. You can pass a parameter also. So that also you can do. Let's we'll going to show it. Begin and end you have to keep. Whenever you write a select statement in PLSQL block, must and should the SQL statement in between of the begin and end. Keep on mind always. Whenever you are going to using begin statement, must and should the statement in between of the begin and end. Okay, then. So here it is. Why begin and end your statement is readed? Okay, let's show you a small example now. Okay, now it's a small example. Let's take it into outside and show you. One more second. New tab. 1 second. Now simply begin and okay. So now I wrote a small select statement, select star from EMP, where DPT number equal to 100. If I execute this, what will happen? SQL command not properly ended. Yes, semicolon missing. Now can you see? Into class is expected in select statement. Yes. So suppose sum of what I will do, department number I took. DPT number. into ln digit number. Now understand, right? Why local variable is needed? Now you need the declare statement. As of now, you don't know you need a declare statement or not. Now you can go and you need the declare statement. Declare statement you can going to use. So declare, you should have to declare that number variable. So like this way you can going now. Let's execute it. What is this? Anyone tell me? No data found.
No data.
What is the use of, why we are getting that error? Why we are getting no data found? Because the select statement is not fetching any data. Understand? This select statement, whatever you are using inside of the begin, it's not fetching any data. So how do you going to handle it now? No data found. You have to write your select in between of select statement. You can write a begin. Begin. Okay, end. So once you started begin, immediately you can end it, and then you can going to do exception. Exception to handle that error. What is the error? No data found.
No data found.
Yes. So you can come when others than just it's null. What else you can do? When no data found.
Okay.
This is the one we have. No data found, and you can going to use it into. Then you can display something. What do you want to display? DBMS output put underscore line. DBMS underscore output underscore put underscore line, right? Output dot put underscore line. I forget it. Output dot put underscore line.
Underscore line.
Output dot put underscore line.
Yes, sir.
Now what you need to do? No records found for passed parameters. No records found for passed parameter. Passed department number. Understand? So this is the what you try to display. Now shall we execute now? Others, must and others. When others then, right? Yes, we have when others then. That should be the when others then is the last one, last exception, mandatory last exception. When others then is the last exception. You have to keep into the last. So you have to keep here. See, when no data found is the one, and when others then is the last exception. Even you can going to keep it in there also. Now see, PLSQL procedure completed successfully. What is the output is coming? No records found for passed department. So you are handling. See, why do you want to handle this statement? Because just now I told you, see, suppose if you go into any other big, so not only the statement, right? You are going to do lots of things in the begin and end, right? You are going to see, suppose you wrote a 5 self statements. One self statement is no data found is coming. So if you are not handling the error, what will happen? The entire block is not going to execute. It will going to stop it. So must and stored what you need to do whenever you are using self statement, you should have to handle it within the begin and end with the exception. No data found. Got it? So keep on mind these things. So it's very, very important concept. So if you are starting, you have a good habit to do these things, definitely will going to do a good coding styles. Understand? See now in this, see suppose I wrote one select statement, okay, what else? Nothing, one more statement also I'm going to do it. Now this is the second one now. See suppose I used 200 now. So now I try to execute these all the things in this. So now what will happen? You people think and tell me. So in this exam, if I am going to execute, what will happen? Okay, so now let's see. I'm going to different right. Now what will happen if I execute this one? What is this error? So this is, you are not declared properly the variable. You can go and declare a variable first. Okay, so this is just I'm going to put in some number. Okay, and one more is LN department number, suppose. Now F5. What is error? Anyone tell me? Encountered symbol end. Tell me what is the error? Encountered symbol end. So if you want, I will going to format the code also. Select the entire code, Control Shift F. So it's formatting your code. If it is some error is there, then code will not going to format also. Encountered symbol begin. Let's again executing. What is this? Encountered symbol end when expecting one of the following. Look at the code one by one lines all and tell me this is the one when others than put null condition. Let's compare with again. What is this? Table or view? The sequence reference is not allowed the context. It's thinking what is the error here? So try to look it now.
We have to put the second SQL statement in beginning.
No, that is the what I don't want to put it. So I want to show the error. So suppose now I compile line number 27, column number 6. Table or review as sequence A not allowed in this context. That means in the first select statement you are putting same variables. In second select statement also you are putting same variables, right? So let's put into the different variables now. Okay, let's put it LCN. Now I will declare two more variables now. Okay, now let's tell me still the same error is coming. Where it is? Where it is the same error? What is that error it is? Try to understand. Table or a view or a sequence. Table or view or sequence reference A not allowed in this context. Okay. And what else? Line number 30, column number 2. Okay. So line number 30, column number 2. Look at that and tell me. So in this. Okay, let's comment into the second statement. Why can't you use? You can use it, right? Nothing it is. Okay, understand. 1 second. Let's first execute the query. Right. So this is the error. Understand? So it's not a group by column. Okay, that's fine. No problem. We're going to keep group by now. Let's see. Right. Perfect. We got a only single record. If you are single record, we try to move into this variable. Perfectly fine. Nothing is wrong in this. We can use in this way. We can use. So nothing we are doing. Simple self statement we are written, and this group by we are doing department, and those variables we are moving there. And just we want to let's put it some DBMS statement and understand it's not the DBMS issue. So something the group by we are using, right, the statement. So that is it is going to causing the issue here. Okay. Error on EMP table. Let's see. So anyone got it? What is the issue?
No, sir.
Okay, let's see. So begin, we end the begin. That's fine. No, something it will going to holding. Let's take it out of this this only this statement, and we'll see outside. 1 second. Right. Understand? See variables, sir. Where is your variables? AB variables. AB variables are not declared, right? A is equal to number of colon equal to 10. B equal to 20. Number of 20. Colon equal to 20. Right. So shall we going to do number of, sorry. We can do, right? Let's see. SQL error, yes. That is in DBMS, it will not accept that one. You have to use put underscore line only. So done. Understand? So this is the way we can going to do. So the reason is the variables we are missing. Now we can going to uncomment and see. So can you give me a second just to get a cup of water? So you can going to uncomment it. So uncomment and do it. Now what I want to try to explain it is, suppose if you are not using select statement begin within the end, what will happen? So now it is completed. Now why it is coming error? Anyone tell me? So I cleared it and I executed again. Why only error is coming? Give me a minute. I'm coming back in a second. Yes, back, please. Yeah, tell me. So why we got error? What it is? Where it is printing this? The last statement is executed. Why it is going to last statement? That is into the exception statement. Why it went to here? Why not executed this the rest of the code? Okay, suppose I am a good programmer. I am not handling the exception section here. So what will happen now? See, suppose if you are not handling the exception section, so what we will going to do it? So now let's execute it. What is this?
No data found.
No data found.
Second select statement didn't fetch the records.
Right. So now understand why we need a big. Now how to handle this one? Either you need to handle is the end of the begin exception section. But if you are going to handling end of the section, how are you going to know that error where it is coming from? No, right? Don't know, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no? Suppose, okay, let's, sir, I don't want to write a begin and handling this self statement of begin and end. But what I am saying, sir, I don't want to write a begin and end of this self statement. I want to handle it in the last. Absolutely fine. You can going to handle it into the last. Okay. But how do you going to know that where the error is coming from? Got it right? See, you suppose by the time you are using two select statements, maybe you are going to use more. At the time, how do you going to handle it? And how do you going to know that where the error is coming from? Yes or no? See, suppose you are going to write to 20 select statements. Okay, forget about 20. 10 select statements you have. In the 10 select statements, which select statement is giving the error? How do you going to know that? You don't have the tracking, right? See, suppose I try to display what you are going to put here in the main exception section. Main exception you are going to handling just error. That's all. You don't know. Any error is coming, you will going to jump into the main exception. The last exception you will going to jump. Now, if you are going to executing, just it is giving error. Yes, it is error. But how do you going to know that where the error is coming from here? Yes or no? Now, see, suppose simply I executed. So I went to DBMS, I see error. Yes. Now, if this error is coming from where it is in this. So now you came to the begin and try to looking the code into one by one, one by one, one by one. Even see, even keep on you are going to looking. No use. Any idea? Tell me how you will going to understand. Sorry.
We have to write exception for each select statement.
Okay. That is you are going to handling your self statement errors. So now okay, let's do it for now. So now what I will going to do, I'm going to putting some exception. Okay. Okay, now see, now what I'm going to doing. So error EMP table fetching data. Fetching data. Okay, this is the word. So I give it clearly error. Now let's execute it now. Okay, it is completed. Now see, all statements are executed, but there is no error. Reason is this exception itself it's handling. Got it?
Yes, sir.
The exception itself handling that, and it is going to execute by the rest of all the statements. So now tell me what you people are learned so far now. The first thing is the coding style. Suppose something you started, immediately you need to end. Whatever it is, either it's a begin or it's a if or it's a loop or it's a statement, whatever it is, immediately you need to end it. Another thing is each and every select statement you need to handle the exceptions. Okay. Third thing is until you don't know while start you are doing coding your variables. Do you know variables before?
No, sir.
No, right? You don't know any variables. So until you are using that variables, you don't know, right? So let me show you that variables, something you want. So somewhere I pasted my package name. 1 second. Huh? Where is it? Okay, let's 1 second. Where it's gone? Just now I pasted a one package name, right? Give me a second. I think somewhere I pasted. Okay, fine. So that is the what. So until you are going to declaring your knowing your variables, you can't do. So now you can take it to your department number. So first and second one. So you can going to compare with the variables. You can compare with these all things. This is the way you can going to use in your real time cases. So now if I am moving into some other conditions, you can see. So hope you people understand how you are using conditions in real examples also. So now you have comparison operators. Not only this conditional operators, you can going to use comparison operators also. So this is it's like operator we are using. The value is a variable. If value like pattern, then if the condition is the true, then it will true. If it is the false, if it is going to false. Okay. So and you can use into between operator also. Okay. So how we will going to use between operator? Okay. So all you can going to use between, not between, like, not like, okay, in condition. Okay, so this is the what it's going to happening. So you see each and every operator you have to use it. So between how you are using, okay, not between how to use. See, simply this is also, it is a very simple example. Okay, so if x between 5 and 20 is the x is 10, it is going to checking. Yes, condition is true, then it will print. If condition is false, it is coming down. X between 5 and 10, X between 5 and 20, X not between. Here it is, see, simple it is, you no need to go for constant values. See, here it is, if it is X is a constant variable, small variable. Now instead of X, you can go fetch it your data, salary you can going to take it. Got it? You can compare with your SQL query. Okay, now suppose this is a SQL query. Oh, sorry, PLSQL concept. In this PLSQL concept, you are using operators. These operators, how are you going to compare with fetch your salary and use the in between of X, you can going to use your salary. Okay, got it? So how are you going to use in and null conditions, seasonal conditions also you can going to use. See, suppose I have a letter of M, the letter in A, B, C. No, letter is M. Now the letter is in, it's true. If the letter is null, yes, it will going to print like this. So in this example, what you understand, how to use your operators. In, is, null, between, not between, like, all things you can going to use it. Now logical operators, and or. In the similar way, and or also how to going to use. We have two variables, A and B. A and B. If A and B means it's a true, right? A and B. A is a true, they are good. B is false. It is. So this example will not going to help you in a real time case. But which example it will going to help? So you can use it in differently. A and B. Now suppose salary, you can going to use both the conditions also. See, I'm not going to show it each and every example. See, now suppose you get it LN underscore department number, LN underscore DEPT number, okay, and LN underscore salary. Understand? So how are you going to write your conditions? If, okay, now you can see, if LN underscore department DEPT number equal to 10. Okay, perfect. So you have this condition. Then, so if I start if means immediately then and end if. I did end if. Okay, perfectly fine. Okay, one more condition I am going to do. Now, if means immediately end if. Okay, so now sal ln underscore sal greater than 5,000. Okay, then yes, perfectly fine. That condition also fine. Now tell me, I want to check both the conditions. Anyone tell me how I can going to handle it? In the first example, I checked it only the department condition. In the second example, I did only the salary condition. Now I want to check both the conditions.
Using AND operators.
AND operators.
Yeah, tell me, Sai, how I can going to write it? If, okay, I did if means and if.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
If LN department number equal to 10.
Okay.
And
okay.
LN salary.
And
LN salary.
yeah. And then, so understand, right? So now you are using both the conditions. You can going to use R condition, or you can going to use different conditions. Got it? So this is the way you can going to do it. And now just I want to check it. I want to check first condition as a department. First condition department, and second condition is salary. First condition is department. First condition is department. Condition is the department. And then second condition is going to salary. How I will going to do? Second condition is I want to do salary. I don't want to check both at a time. I want to check only the first condition, department, and followed by salary. How we will going to do that?
Or condition. By using
No, see, I try to understand the requirement. I want to check, validate the condition, department condition first. If department is true, then I want to check next level, salary.
If department number equal to 10, if inside if cell.
Yes, if within the if. Understand? If within the if. So first condition we are going to checking department department ln underscore dept. Department number equal to 10. Yes, first condition is true. Then again we are going to checking the second condition. If you are started, it means immediately you need to end if. Yeah. So this is the way you can go to. So if the condition, first condition failed, what will happen? If the first condition failed, is the second condition will going to execute? No, right? See, this condition is failed. Is it going to execute second condition?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No. Okay. So once if the first condition is failed, second condition will not going to execute. Okay, I want to check one more condition. I want to check one more condition. It is going to different than that. So suppose I want to check it here. It is going to commission is null. I will going to write one more if condition. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
ln commission. Now see, suppose first condition is true, then it jump into the second condition. Second condition failed. Third condition will execute? No.
No.
So what I can use here is null condition also I can use. Here what I can use, salary between, ln salary between also I can use. Here what I can use in condition also. Why can't you use in condition? In department 10, 20. Is it possible or not? It's possible. Got it?
Yes, sir. Possible.
Okay. So this is the way. Now I will going to ask few more questions now. The entire all things I'm going to putting in between a begin and end. Begin and end. Begin and end. What statement is missing here? Just I write a begin and end. What it is missing as per your coding style? Exception. Immediately you do the exception, right? Yeah. When others than. So where you will going to keep your all the statements? You can keep into your statements. Got it? So this is the way you can go into. Shall I write a select statement up here? Yes, you can going to write your select statement. Select star from EMP where DP number equal to 10. Okay. Here what we can write, ln underscore department number. Okay. And ln underscore cell. Sum of cell. You can going to do sum of cell. You can do it. Okay. This is the way you can going to do. What else? ln underscore commission. Okay. So what else you can going to do? Group by. What it is? Group by
LN underscore tip.
DPT number, comma, sum of cell, comma, commission into. Okay, so this is the way you can going to do. Now group by DPT number, comma, commission, non-group columns. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. So now what I told, if you write a begin means select means, or if you write a select means, you should be within the begin and
End.
Is there any hard to do coding? It's very simple, right? How we are doing? It's very simple. So you can going to do like this. When no data found. Then understand? So DVM statement you can get to display. So what is that? No data found. So whatever it is, the error you are fetching, the data, no data found. You can write it, whatever the statement it is. If you want, you can going to write it. So you can write it. Now you can going to use it into different statements. You can in your code. Understand? Now what you realized it now? Yes, you need a declare variable. Yes or no? Yes or no? See,
Yes,
now
sir.
you need a declare.
Yes, sir.
Declare you can going to do. So you can going to use it into your declare variables. So this is the way of style coding. So now declare. Until you don't know what variables you used it, right? According to your requirement, you can going to use it into n number of variables. Number. Okay, it's a number. It's a number. Okay, so this is the way you can going to do. Now, what you can do, what do you want, you can take it and put it into the in now. Department number, salary, okay, LN salary, LN commission, whatever the statements you want to do perform, you can perform it inside. Now you can going to write it inside. What you want to do, you can do it. If condition, what you want to do? You want to print something? Yes, you can print something. Your salary you can print, your commission you can print, you can going to do it whatever you want. Got it? As of now, just I'm putting nulls. So each statement, condition, at least something one statement is going to ask. It required. Got it? So now you can going to do it whatever you want. You can do it. Now let me format my code. If you format, then it will going to looks fine. See, it is giving some error. Why this error it is? Somewhere it is still some issue is there. What is that issue? What is the issue? If you want to understand what is the error it is, just copy. I will cut it here and I will take a new tab. What is this error? Encountered symbol then. Then or than? Than, not then. Understand? If else then. Then. No, it's clear, correct only. Then only, right? Give me a second. Then only, sorry.
PHN.
So somewhere it is spelling mistake. It is there.
Sir, we
Let me
put
see
that.
that. Correct only. Then only. Where it is missing? Encountered symbol than expecting one of the following. How many if conditions you wrote? Okay. Okay. Fine, right? So where the problem is? Double quote delimited identifier. Right. See here. Between 5,000, 3,000 and 5,000. And a condition is missing, right? And
Yes, sir. We giving just upper one.
so this is the what? It is going to 5,000. Now let's see. See? Successfully completed. Now see, what you want, you can do it inside of the conditions. So depends on your requirement, you can do a number of things. Now anyone tell me, is it possible to write a self statement inside of the begin, inside of the if condition?
Yes, sir.
Is it possible to write else statements?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what are the possibilities you have? All possibilities you can do. What are the possibilities you have? You can do it all the possibilities. So this is the way of style you can going to do. Okay. So this is the way of style you can going to do. So you will be become sometime. It will not come in the overnight. Keep on mind, all of you. It will not at all come over the night. So keep on practicing, keep on studying, keep on going to doing hard work. So definitely you people become very strong in this subject wise. But over the night, sir, I struggled 2 days, but I didn't get it. No, it will not come. So keep on going to practice. Definitely you people become very strong in coding side. So try to practice SQL more. Okay, in the SQL, if you people are not prepared well, so there is no use of PLSQL. See, simple query I asked it, everyone is going to hands up.
This conference will now be recorded.
So now if statement is there, this if statement you can going to handle it into the end is else statement. You can going to write it else. So you can going to put null statement, whatever it is. Okay, this is else statement of first if condition. You can write it of second if statement. You can going to write it second. Let me take a new example. So now I started a if condition. What will happen immediately? End if. Okay. Shall I write a else statement for this? Yes, you can write else statement for this. You can going to write it else statement for that. Now I started a if condition. Immediately I did end if. Okay. Now I did a else statement for this. Else. Now my question is it possible to write inside of else? Is it write a if statement?
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
Yes, sir. Possible, sir.
Yes, you can write it a if statement inside of else, but Yes, if you can do. Understand? Else if you can do. Else is there. Now, if condition of suppose LN department equal to 10, PPT number equal to 10. Okay, perfectly fine. So then, okay, now else if of again you can going to do it. Now in this, how many statements is going to execute? Now else if of department 20, then okay, and else if of again department 30, then now tell me in this example how many statements is going to execute? How many statements is going to execute? Else statement. How many statements will execute? Any one condition only true. Understand? If first condition is the true, then it will execute inside of that if statements. It will not going to check if else statements and all. Understand? So suppose first condition failed, then it will check second condition. Second condition failed, third condition it will check. All conditions are failed, then it will go to else statement. Clear?
Yes, sir.
So now this example now. So my one more point. Is it possible to write in else level, else condition level, or if statement is possible? Yes, it's possible. You can write it too. Else statement you can write it. Okay, keep on mind this is very important concepts it is. So shall I use it begin statements? Yes, you can going to write it begin, you can going to do it whatever it is, exceptions, whatever it is, you can going to do it. So shall I write in the else statement if conditions, inside of if conditions you can use your self statements, DML statements, whatever it is, all things will come. Okay, so let's see one more example. So you can see this is theoretical, just read it. Okay, practically is very important. See, simple example it is. A less than 20. Nothing, these examples will not help you. Okay, this is for only basic conditions. Understand? But so this example also already we did. Update statement we are doing. Salary less than 22,000, then we are updating the customer's salary. What you need to keep on mind is very important concept is how the conditions we are going to be using, how the taxes we are using. So that is very important. Keep on mind. If else else if statement also, you can see that else if statement. Until else if statement conditions are true, then it will going to execute it. Now you can see if a is equal 10, condition is the true, then it will display. Then else if it will going to check. Again else if it will going to again all else ifs will be failed, then it will go to else statement. None of the value is matching. The exact value is 100. Now you can go else statement. So that is means none of the values are matching means the else statement is executed. And we have case statement also. Case is like working like a if else statement only. Okay, but here it is case, we have value method and condition method. See, suppose case of selector, the selector is going to compared with value 1, value 2, value 3. If the selector is matching with value 1, then S1 will going to print. If the selector is matching with value 2, then S2 will going to print. The selector is matched with value 3, S3 will going to print. Understand? So else end of this else statement, case statement also you can do case selector when statements. You can going to write it n number of n statements. Finally, else statement you can do it. All the when conditions failed, the default else statement will going to execute. Now we have one more is there. You no need to put the selector. And the selector directly can going to use condition basis in the when clause level. See here, expression when code block 1. So that means expression is matching with when condition 1, code block 1 is going to execute. The expression is not matched with any when condition, then it will going to work a default one else statement. So keep on mind this how it will going to work. You can see now the grade of char of A. Now grade is matching with any condition, then the output will going to print. When A, when B, when C, when D, F. A is a excellent. Yes, excellent will going to print. Now grade is a selector in this case statement. Okay, when A, B, C, D, F is there, right? Those all are the conditions. Based on that condition truth, the DBMS output will going to print. Is it clear, or people have any questions here? Okay.
Clear.
Now the same example, what you can do instead of grade, you will going to put it to the searched case statement. See now, instead of grade, previous condition, what will happen? Selector is in the case level. Now it is into condition level. So directly you are going to using into your condition itself. But both are working in the similar way, but conditionally it is going to work here. Now see, the previously you are putting grade top, but now grade is down. Grade is means conditionally we are going to do. Condition we can write it. Grade A less than B, A greater than, grade less than value, grade greater than value, whatever it is, any condition you can going to write it. Not only this one, any condition you can write it. Okay, that's all. So nested if condition. So just now we already discussed if within the if. You can write it n number of if conditions like that way. But the starting if failed, nothing will going to execute inside of the condition. So keep on mind, nested if means if within the if. So if first condition is failed, inside of that any statements, all statements will going to fail. Sir, why these conditions are very, very important? See, suppose someone is coming to in your home. So they are going to note down of all the details per person to apply for the voter ID. Okay, they open a one form and they are entering all the details, name of the person and son or daughter of the person, and then address and qualification, and followed by Aadhaar number and bank account details, like that. Everything you fill it 4-5 forms. In the last form, one checkbox is there. Are you under age of 18 or above age of 18? Yes or no? The checkbox. If you have below under 18, what is the use of you did all the work? Understand? So at that time, what is his first priority checkpoint? Age. See, whenever your age is more than 18, then only can going to check remaining all the things. Do you have a PAN card or not? Do you have Aadhaar card or not? Do you have a permanent address or not? Understand? And do you have a holding the degree or not? Whatever it is, the rest of all things. So this type of, see, when you are doing your coding also, always you have to think like that way. Suppose now you want to process your employee's salary. What condition you need to check first? First of all, how many employees are there? Yes or no? If there is no employees, what you will going to process? Nothing. First, you have to check the employees, and then you have to check your how many leaves you utilized it, and how do you have any loans it is. These are the things you have to check it, right?
Yes, sir.
Got it now? So like that way it will going to work. Okay. So hope all of you understand. So now let's move on to see here we have some more examples. So I will going to start the loops so next session. So far we're going to do some. So any questions so far? Right. So the previous session we discussed different type of variables, and we discussed conditions, like how it will going to work, if condition, if else statements, and the else if statement, and case statement, as well as we discussed how to use operators, and as well as how to use conditional operators, and as well as logical operators. So those are the concepts we have seen in previous session. So let's continue for this session. So here we can see loop concepts. Why we need the loops? Any idea why we need the loops? Whenever you have more than one record to fetch the data, okay? So it's a general terminologies. When you have more than one record to fetch the data, so at that time loop concepts it will come. There may be a situation when you need to execute a block of code on several number of times. So far as of now, how many times we are executed our code? Only one time we are executed. Only one time you are executed. So now the situation is changed. Now I want to display all the records. So I want to display all the records means you want to execute same code in multiple times. Record by record you want to execute. So you will going to introduce loops concept. You can going to use the loops concept. And automatically the loop will going to repeat it. I mean, it will going to execute record by record. It is going to continuously going to execute. So we have a condition. When until the condition is true, the loop is going to repeat it always. Once the condition is false, it is going to exit from the loop. So it's very interesting concept. We will going to see different type of examples today. So you people going to feel it. It's really interesting concept. Let's start it now. So basic loop. So basic loop is just starts with the loop and with end loop. So what is the drawback on this? So here it is simply it will going to use the loop and end loop statement. But basic loop is mandatory to exit condition. So when we are going to using loop concept, simply loop and loop, must and should exit statement is needed inside of the loop. Okay, if that is not there, it will went to where? What will happen if you are not going to keep exit condition? What will happen?
Continuous looping is happening.
Infinite loop it will went. Infinite loop. Okay, called as a infinite loop. Okay, if you enter to infinite loop, what will happen? System will going to hang. Understand? Be careful.
Yes,
when we are using basic loop, must and should to take into the some exit statement. I mean, I'm not saying that exit statement, saying that some condition inside. The condition should have to pay false sometime during the execution time. Let's see. And we have while loop also. So while loop is going to retrace that repeat the statement of a group of statements until given condition is true. So while statement until the statement is true, it is going to continuously repeating. Once the condition is false, it will going to exiting that loop body for loop. For loop is going to, it's a sequence of statements, so multiple times it is going to executing continuously. For loop also it will work like a loop, but you no need to put any exit condition. For loop itself, it will going to take, for loop is always accepting that inner bound, outer bound range of values. Okay, if it is range of values, then once the range is over, automatically it will going to terminate the loop. Next loop means loop within the loop. For loop within the loop, we can going to use it. Now let's see. Here we can going to see simple statements now. Okay. So I will going to ask 3 questions now. So try to answer those things. So we people going to understand looping concept, how that looping concept is important. Sorry, username I put it wrong. Right. So now basic loop. So if you start loop means immediately what you need to do? End loop.
End loop.
Yeah. So inside what we will going to do? You can write it n number of statements. Understand, whatever the statements you want, you can write it n number of statements.
Yes, sir.
Now suppose dbms output underscore line, some message I printed. What will happen? It is continuously going to loop is going to repeated. Infinite loop it will going to happen. Begin means immediately you need to end up.
Yes,
So
sir.
if you use begin and end means it should be exception. If it is exception, mandatory exception command is when others than. When others than. Understand? So now you can going to, now this is a basic loop statement syntax.
Semicolon,
This is
sir.
a, so this is a basic loop syntax. Understand? Now how do you, now just I want to print some 10 numbers. How do I will going to print 1 to 10 numbers? 1, okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to print this data. What is the logic you people going to use it now?
First of all, declare a variable, sir.
Forget about declare variable. How you will going to say that declare variable? First, see, don't think that the small things, all of you, okay, I'm not pointing anyone. Think it first to understand the requirement clearly. That is very important. If what I'm asking you people are not understanding that, how are you going to answer it first of all? Yes or no? My question is, I want to print 1 to 5 numbers. How do you want to print this name using loops concepts? Anyone tell me idea?
By using conditions, sir.
Okay, what condition you want, right? Tell me.
For
So
some,
simple thing is you will going to write it begin and end. Okay, that is there anyhow. Okay, next to.
yes. Yes, sir. Loop, sir. Inside the
Okay,
loop.
you are going to write a loop inside loop and loop. Okay, that's also done. Next to.
In loop, write a condition, sir.
Okay, what condition you want to put? If condition?
Yes,
No,
sir.
sir.
Okay, if condition means end if. Okay, perfectly fine. How do you going to write condition? A less than or equal to 5?
Yes, sir.
Then no. Then no. Now you want to write the DBMS statement?
Yes, sir.
DBMS underscore output dot
Put line.
dot put underscore line. Okay. Now it's a number. What I want to print now? A, right? A is a variable, right?
Is a variable, sir.
Now you have to declare.
But we are not mentioned.
Not mentioned. A is a number.
Yes, sir.
That's all.
And initialize with 1, sir.
What initialized with 1? There starting you want with 1 number?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. So starting with 1. Okay, perfectly fine. Is it done? Tell me, is it done? If I execute, what will happen? It went to infinite loop now. So I stopped it. See, even after stopping also, still it's loading.
Yes, sir.
Why it went to infinite? Tell me. See, now I need to terminate this. So otherwise it will not going to work. So it went to hang. So it went to infinite loop.
We are giving a equal to 1, but it not increments, sir. Always it is 1 and loop is continuously executing, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
How
sir.
do you going to overcome now? Let's 1 second. I think it's going to hang. Shall we terminate and write again?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I terminated. Now do this. See, so you should have to increment the value x equal to x assignment equal to x plus 10. What will happen now? The loop is going to start working on. Now initially 10 is printed. After 10 plus 10, x equal to assignment equal to x plus 10. So that means 20 greater than 50 condition is true. Whenever the condition is true, then it is coming out of that if condition. Yes or no? The condition is true. So what is the output will come? Tell me now here. First, what will print? 10 will print, right? Next.
20.
20, sir.
How 20 will print? Tell me.
X value is 10.
Okay.
And
X
adding
plus
is
9 is 10 plus 10.
20, okay.
sir. And next 30.
No. Try to explain me how that output is coming. Anyone can. Yes, Shirisha, tell me. Hold on, Sai, 1 second.
X value.
Shirisha, tell me.
X value. Yes, sir. X value 10, sir.
Okay.
And next X value will check into the X equal to X plus 10 and 10 plus 10 equal to 20, sir. And also check the condition X less than 50. Then it will true. Then always then going to check the x equal to x plus 20, 30,
Oh,
and until condition is false.
okay, somewhere you did it. Kiran, can you tell me? Can you explain me how it will going to print the output?
By taking the conditions of x plus 10.
No. One by one you can tell me, sir. It went to inside loop. Yes, it is printed x. 10 is printed. One again 10 plus 10, 20. Now x is 20. Then what it is doing? Now x value is 20. After that, what will happen?
If it is true,
True or false now? 20 greater than 50.
20 greater than false.
False. False means what will happen? Again, if it is
Again,
false means did it, one second. If it is false means did it enter into inside of the if condition?
no, sir.
No. So that means again it is 20 is printed. Again 20 plus 10, 30. 30 greater than 50.
False.
Condition is false. Again. So now tell me what is the output will come.
20, 30,
Okay.
40,
Okay.
50, sir.
50. That's all.
Yes, sir.
60 will not print.
60, sir. 60 also.
50, 60 got print out.
Yes, sir. 60 is true.
Okay, perfect. So hope all of you understand now.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
10 to 50. After exit is going to 60. After exiting, 60 will print. Now, this loop statement, you can going to use it for your case anywhere. But whenever you are using inside of the loop, your condition should be there with exit statement. Keep on mind that is okay. You can going to use it in different scenarios in different ways, but always the exit statement is very important. Now see this exit when condition also you can going to use it directly. So here example is there, right? You can going to do it in the similar case of example. Exit when condition you can use. Exit when condition you can use it. Here exit is there, right? Directly use this exit statement into the when condition itself. Exit. So you can going to write it this directly when. Got it? Directly you can going to use like that way. So exit when this if condition you no need now. So exit condition directly can going to use exit when condition. So it will go into automatically, and the condition is true, automatically it will going to print. So this is the one. So both things is going to give output only. Exit when condition is false. When this condition is false, automatically it will going to exit the loop. If you want to see what is the encountered symbol and exit. One second. One second. A semicolon is required. Okay, done. See, both are working in the similar way. So exit when condition, you can going to use it your statement. This is very important concept. Keep on mind it is. Okay, now let's move on to the next example. While loop. While loop also until the condition is the true, then it is going to execute it. Understand? So now what is the difference between loop and while loop? Loop will execute first and then if it is false, then it will exit, print the output and it will going to exit. But while loop is, if the condition is fails, it will not come into inside itself. Understand? So what is the output will come now while loop? What is the output will come now? 10,
10, sir.
10, next, only 10.
After 10 false, it will not go to next condition.
That is the what? What is the output will come in this statement?
10, sir.
Okay. So can you tell me, Revati, what is the output will come? Hello. You people are there. Revati, are you there? Hello. Why we people are not responding? Okay, in the session, maybe if you people are not too far away from the system. What is the output will come now? In this example, yes, Kiran, tell me, try to explain me in this, what is the output will come?
10, sir.
Okay.
10 plus 11, sir.
Okay, 10, 11,
12,
12 until
12, 12, 13, 14, 15,
until 19. Okay.
19, sir. 19.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Less than 12.
Right. So got it right. Once 1920 is coming, condition is failed and it will out of the loop condition. So
Yes, sir.
while condition, don't use it while condition in your day-to-day activities. Okay. So in your day-to-day activities, don't use while condition. So let's move on to that next for loop statement. For loop is really very interesting concept. So we're going to see that for loop. Okay, for this is going to rec variable in. It should be going to lower bound dot upper bound, then loop and loop. Okay, so this is going to happening. Now what is rec variable? Rec variable is it is going to storing the values into that rec variable. So it is the index variable. Rec variable is called as index variable. I can call it as index variable. Let's see, index some index variable. So now for I in 1 space dot space 10 loop and loop. So this is the one. Now how for loop is going to checking? First for loop, what is the lower bound? 1. What is the upper bound? 10. What is the range is 1 to 10. The for loop is going to checking. The for loop is supposed to checking into this variable 1 and it is moving into index variable of 1. Index of 1. So now you can try to display your value I. what is the variable I is there? You can go into use of I variable. Now what we can do, value of I1 is going to printed, and again loop is going to started. Next index variable 2, 3, 4, 5, like that it will going to take it up. Complete 1 to 10 it will going to print. Index variables it will come. And now, so this is the looping concept. Whatever the loop you can going to use it, you can use it as your wish. If you are going to putting 1 to 10 or 1 to 100 or 1 to 1000, or instead of using 1 and 10, you can going to use it your counter variables as well. So going forward, you will going to see different type of examples. Now let's see how to write a loop within the loop called as a nested loop. So once I started loop means end loop. So if I started end loop means immediately you can going to write one more loop also. Loop, end loop.
Yes,
Understand? So now what I want to do, suppose let me take a different it's very interesting. Let's see what is the output will come until loop within the loop. So I did 2 loops now. Okay, what loops it is? For loop, right? So I will going to write a for loops, not this one. So for loop I write I in 1 space dot dot space 10. Okay, loop. So I started loop means immediately end loop. Done. End loop done. So if I am going to writing one more loop for j in 1 space dot dot 10. Okay, I started a loop. Okay, if I started a loop means you need to end the loop. End the loop. Okay, so next, what I will try to display, I will going to try to display DBMS statement. DBMS output dot put underscore line. What I want to display here? I want to display I. Okay, I want to display I concatenation of I into I and J also I'm going to display here. I'm going to put in concatenation IJ. I'm putting in single quotes of star, not into star here. You can going to keep the star here. I concatenation of single quotes star I and J. Okay, fine. So now what I will going to do, I into equal condition, one more concatenation single quotes, I will going to use equal to concatenation of I into J. What will happen now? Tell me, I don't know. So something it is going to happen now, right? So simply I'm going to put in begin and end, and if I execute, what will happen now? Okay, successfully completed. What is this one? See? Tell me what are those?
10 tables are printed, sir. From
1 into 1 equal to 1, 1 equal to 2 into 1 equal to 2 now.
Yes, sir.
Is it correct? No, right? Can you correct it? Say table, can you correct it now? What I need to correct it here?
Change the positions of I and J, sir.
Right. So here it is. J is the first one. Okay. So and I followed by I. Right. So let's clear it and see. Now you can see how it is printed. Tables are printed. Now one person can going to help me how this is going to executed.
Yes, sir.
What will happen first?
First of all, condition control enters the for loop, sir. In for j in 1 means one value is loaded into the j, sir. Yes,
No,
sir.
not loaded. Initially j value is 1.
Oh, yes, sir. Initially j value is 1, sir.
Okay.
1 is in between the 1 and 10, sir. So control enter to the next second loop, sir. In this loop, we check the I value, sir. First of all, I value is 1 here, sir. So here j value is 1 and I value is 1, sir. So dbms underscore output put underscore line. This statement is used to print the 1 into 1 equal to 1, sir. Here j equal to 1 and asterisk star symbol is printed. Next I equal to 1 printed. Next equal to symbol is printed. Next 1 into 1 this is used as arithmetic operator. 1 into 1 equal to 1 and it is printed. First
now first loop how many times is repeated? Second loop how many times is loop repeated? I mean first loop is executed how many times? Second loop is executed how many times?
Second loop executed 100 times, sir.
Okay.
First loop executed 10 times, sir.
Okay, perfect. So I hope all of you clear now. Right. So now I will go to give some assignment today. 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2. So how are you going to print this now? And 3 3 3 3 3. Tell me now. How to do the coding? Tell me, Kiran. Can you tell me?
Hello, sir.
I want to display the above output.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Anyone tell me?
Yes, sir. 5 1, sir.
Sorry.
Yes, sir. First store the value of 5 1, sir.
Okay. Yes. So who is telling? It's Revati or Shirisha? Begin. Shirisha, tell me. Begin and end.
We are using the looping formation, sir.
Okay. So which loop we want to start? You want to start a for loop? Okay. Loop I. In what is the variable range? What is the variable range? Sorry. Tell me the range. Think and tell me.
1 to
1 to
1 1 1 1.
anyone tell me. See, madam, so try to understand it. Now, in this example, what is I, what is J? All of you, Kiran and Sai, Revati, try to look at. Tell me, what is J, what is I here? See, you have table, right? Like a table, right? What is a column? What is a row? It's called as a row. Okay.
Yes,
In
sir.
the down, it is 1 to 3 is column. Okay. What is I? What is a J?
I is row and J is column.
J column.
Okay. I is a. What is that? I is a row. I is a row or column?
Row.
Row,
Row,
sir.
sir.
I is row.
Rows.
Okay.
No, sir.
You feel it. I is row. J is column.
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 So J is column. Okay. Now I means row, right? I means 1. Always 1. How many times you want to 1 is needed? I
Five
is
times.
incremented to 5 times you are going to doing. Why you want to do 5 times? I is only 3 times.
Yes, sir.
I is 1. I is 2. I is 3. That's all right.
Okay.
J is column. J is what you want to do. How many times I want to repeat? How many times J want to repeat? Tell me in this example. How many times I want to increment? I will going to repeat. And how many times J will going to iterate?
Three times, sir.
Sorry.
I 3 times, J 5 times, sir.
Yes, exactly. I 3 times, J 5 times. J is 5 times. Now tell me in this example. I want to three, right? 1 to 3. Loop for loop. Okay. Next
J.
for
For
J.
1 to
1 to
1 to
5.
5. Loop. Okay, and loop.
And
What do you want to print now? DBMS. Which one you want to print now?
output.
Put underscore line.
I, sir.
I you want to print or J you want to print?
I, sir.
I. Okay, done. One second. Okay, now keep on mute if you are not speaking. DBMS output underscore line. So what it is saying must be declared. Must be declared. What you need to declare must be.
In begin section.
What begin section you want to declare? Identifier DBMS underscore output underscore line must be declared. DBMS underscore output underscore line.
output లో OUT.
Right. Spelling mistake. Okay. Output. Okay. Now. Okay. See now. It is coming down. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. What you need? You need to come one by one, right? In next line, right? It's come like this. So you have some slash, some n. That how to print the DBMS output next. Some breaking condition. You need some break condition, right? It should not going to break it, right? See, 1, 2, 3, 4. See, output is printing as you are expected only. Understand? But the output is how to come 1, 1, 1, 1. How it will come? Some. So what we have to do? Even I don't know. So how to do? I don't know. So I need to go and Google it and do that. So how to display DVMS output? Output. 1 second. Output concatenation. So what is that? 1 by 1 we need to keep, right?
Yes, sir.
Slash n new line we can going to use it. So 1 second. Slash in. Now first of all, what is that? It should have to print into all into 1 by 1, right? So it be going to 1 by 1. It's not going to 1 by 1. We have to display all into normal way. How to check that? And the issue people understand or not? Understand, right? So can you please help me on that? We have to display 1, 1 is next to 1, no? So it's like that we have to come. But here it is coming 1 by 1.
Without second loop also we are print that value, sir.
You want to without second loop means what is that?
Concatenate if item, sir.
How come? No. How we will going to concatenate 5 times? So see, whatever the logic you people use it, that is correct only. Now something you need to add it. Something you need to add it. How we will going to do that? Any idea? Even I don't have any idea actually. So try to help me. So even I don't have idea actually. So how we will going to do that? Some Google it and tell me. So anyone. So how to display the DBMS output with concatenation level. So next 1 to 3, right? It is going to breaking. We no need to break that output. Even I am also going to checking. Okay, so if you people got it, let me know.
Underscore output new line, sir.
New line, huh?
Yeah.
What is that? So
Yes,
in
sir.
this example, you people going to get it so many examples on this. Okay.
Place the DBMS output not new line, sir, at the end of the loop.
To end up the loop, what you need to put?
DBMS underscore output
Okay.
dot
Dot
new line.
new line, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Semicolon.
New line bracket, huh?
No, sir.
Huh?
Semicolon, sir.
New line. What is this? What is this, man?
Not here, sir. At the end of the loop, sir. After
Even even if you end up the loop, okay. If you go into end of the loop, you want to display new line, huh?
yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Tell both the loops after you will going to put it new line. Is it put line or new line?
New line, sir.
New line. Okay. Is it down?
Yes, sir.
Okay. New line means it will give new line, right? See, nothing difference, right? Nothing difference, right?
So once place it in between both the loops.
No.
Okay, sir.
It's not the correct, right? No, it's not the correct actually.
Use put method, sir. DBMS underscore output dot put in the loop.
Dot put.
Put underscore line, sir.
Not here, sir.
Output dot put.
In printing of I, sir.
One
Not here.
second. So this line 11, you want to put it into where?
No, sir.
In
Line
this
number,
way?
sir. No, sir.
Do you want?
Change the line number, sir.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Yes, tell me, Sai.
In line number 7, put line. Remove put line and paste the put, sir. Use the put method. Put function.
That's all.
Place the next statement, 8th statement after the end of the loop, sir. 8th line.
Okay. Is it work?
Yes, sir.
What is
In
this
eighth
one?
column, semicolon is removed, sir. You have to remove.
Okay. What is this one?
Sir,
Everything is coming as a new line.
sir, place the output that place 11th line in between the two loops, sir.
Good. So where you got this one now?
Into patterns in PL.
Yes, sir.
So you Googled it and got it?
Yes, sir.
So what you people understand now? So if you are thinking and Googling some issue is coming, okay, it will going to help definitely. See now. Right. So this is the one I'm going to expecting. Okay, so one more example. Star, star, single star, 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 3 stars, 4 stars. How do it will come now? Tell me. How the output will come now? Conditions. Hello. Anyone tell me, please. So how are we going to do it now? How it will print this below output I want. This is the one above one. So I will give some assignments. So all of you do that, okay? So let's move on to the next concept. So assignment concepts is, let me show you. So star, star, double, triple star, 5 stars until now. Next is 5 stars. Okay, and star, 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 and stars, star, and 2 stars, and single star. Okay, and next one is 5 stars. Next is 5 stars, 5 stars. So 5 stars, 5 stars. This is the output. You can try. Okay, next is equal to 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like this you can try. Okay, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, and 4, 4, and 5, 5, 5. So this output you can try. Okay, so these examples you can try using loops concepts. So let's move on to the next one. So everything I copied and I am going to putting into the folder. So try to practice all of you in this example. So you people no need to worry more. So already you people done. So work that one only. Who created this? No one, right? So I'm putting here. So all of you take it from here and do it your work. So let's move on to next concept. Loops is over, right? So we're going to talk to. So all of you clear, right? Any doubts on loops? Hello. So okay, one second. So loops concepts is over. Then we're going to start exceptions next. So these are all things we have done. Let's see next PL. See, as of now we are seeing declaring constants, PLSQL literals, operators, arithmetic operators, okay, relational operators, comparational operators, like between null, logical operators. So these are all things we done. Okay, and we done that this flow diagram and syntaxes of if conditions and loops as well. Okay, loops concepts is over, and then now reverse loop. So reverse loop is nothing but just simply you're going to put reverse keyword. That's all. See, suppose what you will going to do? You will going to do 1 to 10. You want to print. How do you going to do 1 to 10? I want to print. Simply begin and that's all. Okay. For loop I in 1 dot 1 space dot 10. That's all. Loop 10 and loop.
Yeah.
So you can going to do it. Here you can going to do dbms underscore output dot put underscore line. So what we're going to print? I. So I. So what will happen? It will print the 1 to 10 numbers. Now if you want 10 to 1, how we will going to display 10 to 1? So now 1 to 10 it is printed. Now if you want to 10 to 1, you can use reverse keyword. After in condition, you can write a reverse keyword. Here it is, reverse. Understand? So now you can go and see. See 10 to 1. See 10, 9, 8, 7, 1. It is going to print the reverse. That's all. It's nothing is beyond that. Simply reverse you can use. That's all. Let's move on to next. Nested loop conditions already we done. Okay. So now this is prime numbers. Prime number is nothing but what is that? Prime number is divided by any prime number is what is that? It is divided by
divided
one
by 2 on its 1 on itself.
and itself.
One and itself, right? So try to practice this example. How to calculate print the prime numbers. Prime number is first the what is the condition it is if it is divided by 1 and as well as it is divided by itself. The remainder should have to come 0.
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
If the remainder is coming 0 means it's not a prime number, right?
Yes, sir.
See, suppose what are the prime numbers? 2, okay?
3,
2 is a
5,
prime number, right? 3, 5, 7, okay, 11, 13, 17, 23. These are the prime numbers. So the prime number is that it should not be a remainder 0 and it should be divided by 1 and itself.
yeah.
Called as a prime number. So how we are going to doing in this example? So first what we are doing? So you need to take two variables I and j. So when the prime number is going to starting, it's going to starting by 2. Prime number is going to starting by 2. Okay, one is not a prime number.
Yes, sir.
1 is a odd number, right? So now it is going to start by 2. Now whenever you are going to calculating mode means modular j of I. So if it is going to 2 comma 2 0, okay, and I equal to j. I is true, j is true, condition is true. It is true means what will happen? It's exit the loop. It's exit the loop, and then it is jump to next if condition. In the next if condition, I value is 2, j value is 2. It's a prime number. Understand? So 2 is a prime number. Then next is what is the I value? I value is incremented by 1. So that means 2 plus 1, 3. Now 3 is equal to 50. No, condition fail. Condition fail means let me show it. This is very, very interesting concept. Okay. So try to understand how this looping is going to happen. So you people understand how this iteration is happening. So you people can able to do it your coding style. Let's show you that. Now see in this example, what we are going to doing. How we want to print 2 to 50 prime numbers. What is the question? Query to display to print the below 50 prime numbers. To print below 50 prime numbers. Okay, 50 prime numbers. What do you mean by first? Prime number is nothing but prime number is it is divided by
1 and itself.
1 and itself. 1 second, let me divided by 1 and itself. 1 second, give me a minute. Hello, sorry. How it is divided by 1 and
1 and itself.
Hello, sir. You
Hello, sir.
not
Sorry, I'm talking on mute actually. Right. So now, what is I value? What is J value? I value is 2. J value is 2. What will happen? If it is coming inside of the loop, and now it is going to checking, I value is 2. Mode of I comma J, 2 comma 2. What is the output will come? Modular. 2 comma 2, 0, right?
Yes.
Yes
0
or
equals
no?
to
Right, 0. And I equal to J equal to 2, I equal to 1. Condition is true. So both the conditions are true, right?
yes, sir.
So condition is true means it is going to exit that loop. This loop, what is the first loop we have, right? It is going to exit that first loop. This loop is exited. Now it is coming down and is checking J is equal to I. 2 equal to 2. 2 is printed. 2 is a prime. And now I value is incremented to 3. Now I equal to 50. So I means 3. 3 equal to 50. Condition is failed.
False.
So condition failed means it is going to out of loop condition. It is out of the loop condition. So now out of the loop condition, where it is going to control goes? Now tell me, once this loop is exit, where control goes? Where control goes? Hello?
in loop, sir.
Where control goes?
I equal to 2, sir.
Right. It will go to I here, line number 5. What is the I value now? What is the I value now?
I equal to 3, sir. Now.
Yes, sir.
I equal to 3. Right. J value is 2.
2, sir.
I value is 3. J value is 2. Now, mode of I comma 3. That means 3 I comma
3
J,
comma
right?
2.
3 comma 2. 3 comma 2. Is it coming 0? No,
No,
right?
sir. No,
No,
sir.
sir.
Is it
Condition
condition
false.
is the true? 3 equal to 2?
No, sir.
Condition is
False.
not true. So false.
Yes.
That means it's moving into J. Now J value is
3, sir.
J value is 3. Now
Yes,
again
sir.
it went to top. Now it will going to checking the condition 3 comma 3, mode of 3 comma 3 and 3 comma 3. So condition is true. So it is jumping from the loop. I value 3, J value 3. Now 3 is printed. 3 is a prime number. Now I value is incremented to 4. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Now I value
Yes,
is
sir.
incremented to 4. 4 equal to 50. Condition is false.
False, sir.
False means
I equal to
false
3.
means it's going to jump the loop or within the loop.
Jump.
Out of the loop, sir.
See, I value is now 4. So 4 is equal to 50. Condition is true or false? False. False means a
false.
condition
False.
will going to exit.
Yes, sir.
Condition is going to exit or not? Tell me that.
Not, sir.
No. So then it will jump to top. Now I value is
4.
I value is 4.
Okay.
J value is
3.
2.
3. 3,
J
sir.
value 2 always again.
Now 2, sir.
Okay.
2, sir.
Here you are initialized 2, right?
Yes, sir.
See.
Okay.
Now J value is 2. I value is 4.
4.
Mode of 4 comma 2. 0 condition, right? True. Okay, true means it will increment J value again. Okay. Sorry, it will true means it's exit the condition. Understand? True means it's exit the condition. It is coming and checking here. J value is 2. I value is 4. This condition is
4.
failed. Condition failed, right? 4 equal to 2. So condition failed means what will happen now? J value is increment, I value is incremented again. I is 5 now. I is 5, 5 equal to 50. Condition is false. So the, again it will go to top. J value 2, I value 5. 5 comma 2. 5 comma 2. Condition is true.
Condition false.
False. Now J value is 3. 3 comma 5. 5 comma 3. Condition is true or false? False. Now J value is incremented 4. 5 comma 4. 5 comma 4 means condition is false. Now again J value is 5. Okay. 5 comma 5.
Condition is
True. True means it's the jump of the loop. What is the J value and high value? Both are 5. 5 comma 5. 5 is printed. Now I value is 6. Okay.
Yes, sir.
J value is 2.
2.
6 comma 2. Condition is
Condition false, sir.
True, sir.
6 comma
Sir.
2.
True,
True.
sir. True, sir.
True means it's jumping out of here. 2 comma 6 in if condition. 2 comma 6.
Sir.
Condition true or false?
False, sir.
True.
False.
False. 2 comma 6 false. So now I value is incremented 7.
Yes, sir.
Hope you people understand. Now anyone else explain me. Minute, give me a minute. Sorry, yeah, tell me now. So, who want to explain this? Hello? Hello?
Sir.
Yes, sir. Who want to explain this?
Yes, sir. I will explain, sir.
Okay, go ahead, please.
First of all, we initialized I equal to 2, sir. Next,
You can go ahead. If it is something went wrong, I will interfere.
Next, inside the loop, j equal to 2, sir. In second loop, exit when mod of I comma j equal to 0 or j equal to. We are checking both the conditions, sir. If any one of the condition is true, loop exits, sir. Control exit out of the loop. Now we have to check mod of 2 comma 2 equal to 0. Yes, sir. This condition is okay, sir. True, sir. So control exits the loop, sir. Next, control goes to if, sir. If 2 equal to 2, sir. Then dbms underscore output dot put line 2 is prime, sir. 2 is printed here, sir. Next, if is ended, sir. If block is ended here. Next, I value is incremented to I plus 1. So 2 plus 1 equal to 3, sir. exit when I equal to 50. This
Okay.
condition now I value is 3 equal to 50, sir. Condition is wrong, so no. So control next goes to this place, j equal to 2, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now
J
tell
value.
me, 1 second. J value is incremented by how many times? I value is incremented by how many times? And first loop is going to executed by how many times? Second loop is going to executed by how many times? Who want to help on that one?
I value incremented by 49 times, sir. 48 times.
Okay, 49 times. Okay, 48 times. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
J
Okay,
value.
fine. Hold on, Sai. What happened to others? Try to respond, others also. మీకు అర్థం కాకపోతే అడగండి, మీకు అది అర్థం చేసుకోవటానికి ట్రై చేయండి. మీరు సైలెంట్ గా ఉంటే దేర్ ఈస్ నో యూజ్ అన్నమాట. ఒకసారి ట్రై చేస్తే కదా మీకు తెలిసి వచ్చేది. స్పీక్ అవుట్. Okay. So let's. I hope you people are understand. Even that also, please confirm me. Is it clear or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Clear, sir.
Okay. So who want to explain it except Sai? If it is clear, who want to explain? Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. Yes. Shirisha, tell me.
Begin I equal to 2 and j equal to 2. We have two variables I, j. I equal to 2 and next loop j equal to 2 and exit when mod of I value 2 and j value 2 equal to 0. 2 equal to 2 comma 2 condition is true. Or j equal to I. Here j value 2 and I value 2. Condition is true. Then end the loop, sir. And after
End
next
the
if
loop means
condition.
line number. Tell me. Line number you can tell me. So
Sorry,
if
sir.
that condition is the true,
Loop
what will
condition.
happen?
Then jumping to the if condition, sir.
Okay, perfect.
J equal to I, sir. Here j value 2 and I value 2. Then output dbms underscore output dot put underscore line. Here I value 2 is a prime. If 2 is a prime, will print it, sir.
Okay.
And I equal to I plus 1. Here I value 2. 2 plus 1 equal to 3. Then conditions exit when I. Here I value is 3. 3 equal to 50. Condition is false. Then going to the I, sir. I equal to 2. In here I value 3. I equal to 3, sir. And j value 2. Exit when mod of I value 3, 3 comma 2. Condition is false, sir. Or j comma, j equal to I, sir.
Okay.
Condition false, then j equal to j plus 1. Here j value 3, sir.
Okay. Okay.
J equal to j plus 1.
Okay.
3 comma 3, sir.
Okay. Next.
If condition mali after finishing the condition, if j equal to I, here j value.
No. What is the j value? What is the I value?
I value 3, sir.
Okay. What is the J
We are
value?
incrementing J value 2, sir.
J value is
3,
incremented 3, I value is incremented 3, both are mode is 3, 3, it is a 0, condition is true. If the condition is true, what will happen?
loop exits, sir.
Okay, and it will goes to
I equal to exit when I equal to 50, sir.
why it will went to there. Okay, you are exit the loop of when it is a mode of I comma j, right? Then it will goes to where? Line number 10 is condition is true, it is exit. Then it will goes
Yes,
to
sir.
where?
J equal to J plus 1, sir.
If statement.
Understand? The line number 10 is going to condition is true and it is exit. Then the control goes to where?
If condition, sir.
Right, if condition. What will happen in the if condition?
In the if condition, 3 equal to 3, sir.
Okay. And 3 is
DBMS.
printed. Next, 3 is
Yes.
printed. Then
I equal to I plus 1, sir. Here I value 3. 3 plus 1 equal to assigning the I value in 4, sir. 4 equal to 50. Its condition false. Again into the top one I equal to 4, sir.
What is the J value?
Yes, sir. J value
What is
2,
the J
sir.
value? Okay, 2 comma 4.
Condition true, sir. 2 comma 2 equal to 0 or J equal to I. Condition true, then it will comes into the if condition, sir. J equal to I. Here J value 2, sir. And
Condition
I
true or
value
false?
condition true, sir. 4 comma 2 equal to 0.
I'm talking about next level. That already you are true and you are jumping out.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
If J equal to I, sir. If
uh,
J value 2 and I value 4, sir.
Okay.
Then
True or
DBMS
false?
under
True or
2 equal
false?
to false, sir. 2
False.
equal
Then
to 4. Jump into the I equal to I plus 1, sir. Exit
print will
when
happen
I.
or not?
No, sir.
Right.
When condition is false, print is not displayed, sir.
Okay. What is the value
I
now?
5, sir. 4
Okay.
plus 1. 5.
Okay.
Again, condition will check 5 equal to
Okay.
50. Then we'll go into the I equal to 5, sir. Loop J equal to 2, sir. Exit when mode of I value 5, comma, and J value 2. 5 comma
Right.
2 condition false, sir.
Okay.
Then again check into the J equal to J plus 1, sir. Here J value 2 plus 1 equal to 3, sir. Condition false, sir.
Okay.
5 comma 3 equal to 0. Not checking. If J equal to I, sir. Here J value 3 and I value 5, sir. Condition false.
Okay.
I equal to I plus 1, sir. Here I value
Why
5
I is
plus 1.
now again?
Sir?
Correct, madam. J value is 3. I value is 4. 3 comma 4. Condition is failed. What will happen next?
Again J value incrementing, sir.
That means J value is incremented. Now J value is 4.
4.
I value is 4. I value is 4. Next, what will happen?
Condition true, sir.
Okay.
If J equal to I, then here J value 4.
Okay. Now suppose, let's go on now. Suppose I value is 13. Okay. Now it is
Okay.
printed up to 9. 9 is printed prime number. Next is going to 11 is printed prime number and 13. I value is 13. Next, tell me how iteration will going to happen. Hold on, Shirisha. Revati, can you tell me? Now I value is 13. So what's happening next? Are you there, Revati?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, tell me, Revati. See, 1 to 11 it is printed. 1 is print, 2 is printed, 3, 5, 7, 11 is printed. Now 13, I value is 13. So how it will going to look is going to iteration is happening now. Hello.
I equal to 13, loop when J equal to 2, exit
Okay.
when mode of 13 comma 2. Condition is false.
Okay.
So end the loop if J equal to 2 equal I equal to 13. So condition is fails, sir.
Okay. Fails. Then
Again we come into I equal to I plus 1. 13 plus 1 is 14.
how it will going to come 13 plus 1, 14? The condition is, you told it is condition is failed. If it is condition is failed, how you will going to come into I plus 1? How do you going to come in this place? See, when you are going to exit this loop,
Condition is true, sir.
If condition is true, then only it will going to exit. Now you said
Yes.
Mode
Condition
of
is
I comma j. 1 second. Mode of I comma j equal to I, right? So I is 13, j is 2. Is the condition
2.
is true?
False, sir.
False means are you going to exit?
No, sir. Increment the J value.
What is the j value now?
2 plus 1, 3, sir.
3. Next.
End the loop. If 3 equal to 13.
Okay.
J value is I value is 13. Condition is false.
Okay. Next.
Again moving into I value.
Where? Which line? Tell me. Line number. Tell me.
I think line number 5, sir.
5. 5. How you will
No,
go
sir.
into
18.
5?
18, sir.
How you will go into 18 until this is not failed? It's not true. See, 13 3. It's not true. Okay. J
Yes.
value is 4. 4 and 13. It's not true. How we will jump into 18?
Again we are going to check the line number 10.
Okay.
And the J value is incremented 4. 3 plus 1, 4. End the loop. If J value is 4 and I value is 13, the condition is false. Again we'll moving into line number 10. Again we'll check the condition. Mode of 13 comma J value is 4. So condition is false. Again, we incremented the J value. 4 plus 1 is 5. End the loop. If 5 equal to 13, condition is false. Again, we are moving into line number 10.
11, right? Incrementation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 11, sir. 5 plus 1 is 6. End the loop. If 6 equal to 13, condition is false. Again, we are moving into line number 11.
Until where it will go? When condition is
Condition
going to
is
true. When it is going to true.
I value is J value is 13 and I value is 13. The condition is true. And after
Then what will happen?
we're moving into if conditions, sir. 14th line.
14th line.
So
Yes.
that is 18.
Okay.
13 equal to 13. Then we'll print the output.
13 is a prime. Next what will happen?
And if I value is I equal to I plus 1, I is 13 plus 1 is 14, sir. We are moving into line number 5. I equal to 14.
Wait. Now I value is 5, right? After 18th line, from 18th to where it will move?
Exit, sir.
Exit.
When I value check, sir. I value is 13. 13 equal
14?
to 50. 14, sir. 14 equal to 50. Condition is false.
So then
We're moving into line number 5. Again, we check the condition.
Line number 5 now. Why you will go for 5? Line number inside of the loop, right? It will move to 10. Condition inside of the loop.
Yes, sir.
Tell
Mode
me.
of
Next.
14 come 2. Condition is true.
Okay.
We're moving into line number 14. End loop. Moving into line number 14. J value is 2 and I value is 14. So condition false. Again, we are checking into exist line number 10, sir. I value is 14 and J value is 2. We incremented the J value.
Okay.
J equal to J plus 1.
I value is 14 or 15 now?
15, sir.
Okay.
End the loop. If J value is 2 equal to I value is 15, the condition is false. Again, we are checking into J value.
Tell me. Next. I value is 15. J value is 2. Now J value is incremented 3. 15 comma 3. True or false?
Sir.
Yes, Ravati. అర్థమైందా? హలో.
Yes, sir.
అర్థమైందా కాన్సెప్ట్? Are you understand now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. But still you are confusing. So hope all of you understand this concept. Okay. So let's move on to the next. So next loops already we done. Okay, so it's a small example, so people can going to practice it. So this is going to the same thing. What we used it for prime numbers. So moving on to this next one, labeling. Labeling concept is it's a labeling concept means so we are going to giving the name outer loop or inner loop. It is names we'll going to give it double quote and double open braces, double closed braces. This is loops can be labeled. You can going to use it. So what will happen if you want to jump from one location to another location? At that time, we're going to use it labeling concept. But my recommendation is 99% don't use this concept. So if you are going to use this concept during the program running, so most of conditions it will be going to missing to execute it. Okay, so just to keep on mind labeling, but don't use it. Okay. Loops control statements is exit statement, continue statement, and go to statement. So exit is used to whenever the condition you want to loop, whenever you want to stop the loop, you can going to use the exit statement. If the condition is true, automatically it will going to exit the loop. Continue is going to, even if the condition is fails, but you want to continue, you can use the condition continue statement. Go to statement means it will going to help to jump from 1 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 1000. From, see, suppose the control will going to executing one by one, right? So whenever you are using go to statement, first it is going to execute it first 1 to 50 lines. In the 15th line, you are using go to statement. Go to of the 1000th line. So automatically it is going to skipping, bypassing that all the statements, and it is moving into 1000th line. Recommendation is don't use go to statement. So use exit and continue statements only. Understand?
Yes.
So here you can see this, if the condition is true, then it is going to exit. In the same, now you can going to use it continue also. It's very simple. So if you, whenever a condition you want to jump, so you can going to jump it. So let's see. It's very simple one. What is the output will come now? Anyone tell me? What is the A value? 10.
10, 11,
10 is printed, 11 is printed, 12 is printed, 13, 14, 15 is printed. 16. Whenever 16 is coming, what will happen? Condition is true. 16 greater than 15. It will come inside and going to terminate the loop. So 1 to 15. Now let's see, suppose in the same example you can going to use continue also. Even condition is failed, you want to continue the statement, you can going to use that continue. Instead of exit, you can going to use continue statements. So now let's see, go undo. Oh, 1 second, let's clear this script. Okay, now you can see 10 to 15 is printed, right? The second one, continue one, is 10 to 19 is printed. How 10 to 19 is printed? Because 16 condition is true, continue. That means loop is continuing. Until while condition fails, it is going to continue. Understand? So that is the use of continue. Even so in the real-time cases, so you people are going to doing some insert statements, are going to inserting data until your statement fails, but still you will going to continue the execution process using the continue keyword. Go to statement, strongly recommended, don't use it. So this is only for go to statement is jumping from that one position to another position. Where you are using that jumping position, automatically it will going to jump it. Okay, let's continue statements. Already we have seen the condition is true also, it will not going to exit the loop and it will going to continue. And now go to statement. So this is very dangerous one, so don't use this one. First of all, unconditionally jumping from one position to another position. Understand? Suppose if you have 100 lines, you are going to using go to statement in line number 30. What you are saying, please jump from 30 to 100. So automatically it is bypassing from first 31 to 99 lines, it is jumping. So whatever you are doing code, so nothing will going to execute on that. See now, statement 1 is executed. You said go to that label 3. Label 3 means immediately it is jumping from statement 3. So you can see here, suppose loop starts while it is going to executing, and here go to loop starts again. So once here we are using the end. So it is once coming to in this position, we are saying to go to again, control goes to starting. So internally like that it's going to working. So go to statement, we have lots of restrictions. So just come through this information and don't use it most of the cases. So next we can going to use string functions. We'll discuss on next session string functions. So today we are going to discuss string functions. So already we discussed that whatever that variables are the types, or we discussed that data types of different data types, so numeric data types, data types. So now we are going to discuss in strings. What are the strings we are going to using? So hope you people are everyone will going to understand the difference between fixed length string and variable length strings. So already I discussed in the previous sessions. So this is going to pixel length strings is going to declaring at the string right padded with the spaces to the length of is specified. So see, understand it here. The string is right padded with the spaces to the length of the specified. Okay, and then variable length strings is, see, the string is specified and no padding takes place. That means, suppose char of 20. So you utilized character of 20 size. So you utilized only 10 or 20. Suppose 10. The rest of 10 is going to padding with the space. It's padded something, right side padded. So the space is unnecessarily wasted. In variable length, what will happen? String is specified with no padding takes place. The space is going to available, but in pixel length is not available. Character large or C large, you're going to use it. This is a 128 TB space will going to allow. So you can declare it. Strings is always in between of the single quotes. Okay. So name varchar of 30. Company varchar of 30. And introduction is CLab and choice is char1. So simply just I try to display that information, that's all. So nothing is beyond this. So here you can see ASCII is a value we're going to display, and the CHR function, concatenate function, unit. So these all functions we have seen in SQL. In similar way, you can going to use it in PLSQL as well. So all functions we can going to use it. See, you can see NVL function, NVL2 function. Sir, what is this NVL2 function? If X is not null, then it will return value 2. Okay, if x value 1, value 2. If the value 1 is, if return the value 1, so always if whenever x is null, then it will return the, if x is not null, then it will going to return the value 2. So understand? Return value 1 if x is not null. If x is not null, it will return value 1. If x is null, it will return value 2. Understand?
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir.
So rpad, soundx, substrings, okay, in string, trim, upper, all functions already people are seen. So you can going to use it into PLSQL also. So you can see here, simply nothing, it is going to greetings. It is a one variable they declared. In this variable, they are going to using upper, lower, init cap, substring of this minuses and substring of positive variable parameters. You can see all the functions simply. That's all. Okay. And the example 2, you can going to display. So trimming, L trim, right trim, trim function. It's going to trim both the sides, right? So if you want left side, if you want right side, how you want, you can going to trim it. So these all string functions, you can going to utilize it. See, these things are very simple, but what you are going to expecting? What you are going to expecting in these examples now? Tell me, in your day-to-day work, suppose in your PLSQL, see here, simply you are going to put in substring of greetings, comma, -1, comma, 1. Now, in your real time, some scenario is coming. The scenario is one engine number is coming. Understand? How engine number is coming? Let me show you that. Suppose in your real time examples, suppose something you are doing for coding. Okay, that coding level. Just I'm giving one example to understand you people. Suppose something you are doing in package coding, some validations you are doing. While you are going to doing validations, suppose some engine number is there. E1456, okay. TBL, okay. TBL, ENN like this. Now, only you want to separate that numeric value. Whatever that numeric value is there, how do you going to capture only numeric values? I want to get it only numeric value. I don't want the other than that. Suppose now one more engine number will come. Always engine numbers will coming into the starting three, that whatever that order is there. So like this, if it is NN, right? NM. Like that it is coming. Okay. So now you want to separate it, this numeric value. How do you going to separate this numeric value? How do you going to separate it? Write a substring and get it that only that value. How to write a substring now? Substring of that value. So where it is numerically starting, where it is going to ending, based on the parameters, you can pass it and then you can get it that value.
Yes, sir.
Got it. So that is the way you can going to think it. So, sir, I practiced means your mind should have to think about beyond that. Where I can able to use this, in which scenario I can able to use this, and what purpose I am going to use it. So if you think like that way, automatically whenever the requirement is coming, so your mind will going to think about which function will going to suits to get this function, this requirement. Understand? Which function will going to help to get it this requirement? which scenario is good to see? Suppose if you are strong in this, what is substring is doing, how you are doing, what is in-string is doing, how you are doing, depends on their requirement. Now one more is, so just one more requirement in this string where this TBL is coming. TBL is coming on the which position it is. In the number, you want to get it the TBL position. TBL is nothing but a company name. E stands for engine. The sequence starts for some year. Which year it is the engine is manufactured. Understand? Now, so now what you feel it? You feel it as a, now you want to get it the company short code. Company short code is a TBL. So now they are asking to display company short code also. But there is no company short code value in your table or anywhere in the database. In that particular tables, what you use for the query. How do you going to get it now? See, now what they are telling is get the company code. So company code is not stored into any table in that whatever the table's company code. So, but what will happen now? You are seeing this. This is called as the engine number. In the engine number, you are seeing the company code is stored. In the sequence of the number itself, you can going to see that company code is there. Now the company code, how are you going to get it now? TBL. So immediately you need to think at yes, how to get it this company code in this engine number. So you can think it and then you can going to get it. So immediately your mind should have to think about which function we're going to use it and how to use it, what conditions we can use and get it this. Write a substring and get it that company code. Simple logic, right? Yes or no? I hope all of you understand now.
Yes,
so the requirement is coming like that way. But what this will going to help? This will going to help of basics. How you are doing? It is a basics. Now you want to use the company code is suppose TBL. If company code is equal, now you need to write one condition. If company underscore code, the company code, how are you going to get it now? Company code is equal to TBL. They gave it to TBL. TBL. Then I need to do some validations and end it. So you can see. So I want to do how company code will come now. LC company code, right? LC underscore company code. How do you going to get it? LC code. Already this engine numbers are stored into one of the tables. Suppose select. Okay. Engine underscore number. Okay. Into from table. Suppose some XX engines. XX engine info. This is the table. You can imagine it. Okay, how you are doing now. How do you going to get this information now? Engine number, right? So now LC underscore company code. This is the variable, local variable. You declared it here. So how into this variable then. But that engine name is you are not going. You don't need the entire engine name, right? But you need the company code. How company code will come? Substring of what are the parameters you need to pass? Where it is going to start? Substring engine number. So how many strings? 4, 5, 6. It is going to start by 6 and by 9.
Yes, sir.
6, 9. Got it now? It's very simple. See, now you got it. Engine code, company code here.
Sir, 6, 3.
Right, sorry. The 3 numbers, 3 characters I want to print. Okay, now only 3 characters is coming and it is going to see now how you are going to here you can going to do it your coding style again inside. So hope you people understand the functionality how it is used it. Sir, shall I use it directly in the here itself? Sir, I don't want to use a substring of this blah blah blah. I don't want to use there. Shall I use here? Is it possible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's possible. Understand? It depends the way of style. I told you right yesterday. Depends on your way of style. You can going to do it. Here you can remove it. Here only can take engine number, but here you can going to get it that substring. Got it? So how you are going to using is that is very important. Either you are using function in the condition itself, or you are using in the select level itself. Okay, that is depends on your way of work style. Sir, I used it here. So some people will use it here. Their style that is. Some people use it here. It's a different style. But ultimately the output is same. Got it? But that is your mind power. So how you are effectively going to using functions and the coding style, that is depends on you. If you are very strong in the coding side, you will going to do it wonders. Okay, I'm going to be telling this the rest of all the functions you can going to use it. Okay, now see suppose I feel it. Now can you people tell me? I feel it sometimes data maybe will come like this. E1456 TBL NM like this it is coming. You don't know is it coming uppercase or lowercase? How we will going to overcome this? Tell me anyone. So from the database XX engine info table, you don't know how the data is coming from either uppercase or lowercase. How do you going to do that now? Anyone tell me? If it is suppose fee records are coming uppercase, at that time the condition is true. True or false? True. But unfortunately, after coming some data, it is coming lowercase. Is the condition is the true or failed?
Fail, sir.
Failed.
Fail, sir.
How are you going to overcome that? So even it is coming lower.
Upper method.
Upper method. Where I need to use? Shall I use it if condition itself correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So upper half.
Yes.
You can going to use upper half. Understand? You have to put it this side also upper half. Sir, I already gave it upper, but you can keep it upper also. Got it? See how this function is helping now. The reason is if from the database the engine numbers is coming upper or lower, you don't know. So why do you want to fail it without knowing? Suppose you don't know. Suppose if it is coming upper, perfectly fine. It is upper only. If it is coming lower, then automatically upper will going to convert it. Got it right?
Yes, sir.
So yes, tell me please. So you have to think it how you will going to applying your this practice things into real world. You can going to use it in the similar way. Okay. So each and every function in the day to day, every day you people going to use it. Okay. Suppose now I feel it. My engine numbers are coming perfectly fine, but in the starting, ending, some Indian numbers is coming some space. It is going to storing in the database some space. I observed it some data, few records I observed, some space is there. How are you going to overcome now?
Using
See,
trim function.
Yes, in the database you feel it is some spaces that when it is storing, some space it is stored. At that time this condition is going to true or false.
False, sir.
The code is coming some space. What you will going to do? Automatically it will be getting failed. So how to overcome this issue now? So you have to use whatever the function it is available for you, and you can going to do it. Like this way it is going to store. So what you are going to do? You can going to use trim function. So that means automatically whatever that spaces are there, it will going to trim it. Even in the both the sides, whatever you are going to using, you can going to trim it. So you have to trim that way. So hope you people understand how the functionality is going to we are using here. Forget about in this document. This document will help you only the basic scenarios. What is sorry, the function it is, how it is working. But you need to think beyond that and where it is applicable, how it is applicable, and how to do that one. That is more important. Okay. So let's move on to the next. So arrays. Any questions on the previous functionality?
No, sir.
Okay. Hope no questions. Okay. Let's see. See, you can use it different scenarios. So you don't know what situation, what type of scenario will come. Okay. So just what you have to do, you have to practice and prepare very well in the subject wise, technical wise. So when you start your real work, so automatically the requirements will come. Lots of requirements will come. So when you can able to apply, so when you have strong knowledge, okay, strong practice knowledge, automatically will going to apply it. Right, arrays. Arrays is it is very helpful for declaring the data types of arrays. Okay, so it is a programming language. It provides the data structure called as an array. So it is going to which can store the fixed size sequential collection of elements of data, same data type. Now I want to declare one student name of S name, array type, array data type. Array data type, if you give it, how much size you give, that much size you can going to store it. Okay. So it is used to store an ordered collection of data. So again, the data is it should be in the ordered sequential order type. Okay. Once it is the sequential order it is, then automatically it will going to print that in that way only. Let's show you some examples. See here, create or replace type. Type name is varray data type is varray of n of element type. So create or replace type name. Type name is varray data type. Type is varray of n. N is a size. varray is a one data type of element name. Whatever the element name you are going to give, you can give it. So var name is a valid attribute name. And create or replace type is your syntax. Create or replace type name is array of n and element type. So you can going to n is the number of elements maximum in the array. Element type is going to whatever the element we are going to using. What type of data type it is? Is a character data type, a number data type, or name data type? How it is? Okay, create or replace type name array, names related array as array of 3 of varchar of 10. How many names you can going to store in this array? 3 names you can display. 3 names you are going to store it in array because array of 3. What is the data type of that array? How much size you can going to store it? Only varchar to 10. Varchar to 10 you can going to store it. So now type name is array of 5 of varchar to 10. So 5 names you can going to store it. So one more is grades. So 5 grades you can going to store it, integer data type. Now how to use it in this functionality? Let's see. But this is not recommended in your daily work. Okay. So for practice purpose, understanding purpose, okay. But in the future, suppose in the client place level, most of the cases is not recommended. What is the reason? Any reason not recommended means? Now you can see. See, you created a type name is array of 5 of varchar 2 of 10. So array we created. How many names you can store it? 5 blocks is going to differentiate it. Array of 5. Array of 5. So 5 names you can store, 5 grades you can store. Now this is the next type data type declaration. Names is equal to, now the variable name is names. What is the data type is? Names array. Marks is equal to a variable, local variable. Grades is a nested data type. Nested data type. Keep on mind. Nested data type. It's not data type. Nested data type. Why I call nested data type? You already declared in the above. So now names array is what is the data type? Indirectly, what is the names array data type? Varchar 2 of 10.
Varchar 2 of 10.
So grades is integer. Now names I am going to store in. How many names I can going to store it now? Total 5 names. Five names I stored it. Grades also 5 grades 5 marks I stored it. Marks 5 marks I stored it. Total how it is coming? Total count of names. Names dot count. This is a attribute one. Okay. Now for loop I wrote it. For I in 1 dot total of total. What is the total now? 5. Total is count, right? Names dot count. Names dot count means in the names how many count it is there. That count will come. So now here 1 dot total. Total means 5. 1 dot 5. So here student name and marks names I printed. I is a index variable. So that variable names I am printing. First one, second one, third one, fourth one, fifth one, like that it is going to printing. And loop it is. Let's see the example. So you can see the output. See, total five students. Name is equal to Kavita, 98 marks. Okay, Pritam. Like this, you can go into Ayan, Rishu, Azaz. Okay, like this it is going to printing. What is the use of array? You can going to store it. You can going to store it a pixel length array, pixel length strings. You can going to store it a pixel length strings. So what you need to keep on mind? How to use VArray is very, very important. How to create a VArray? Create or replace type name. Okay, create or replace type name is VArray of size of element name. So, and how to store the data, you can going to keep on mind. So that is, so we have some drawbacks also. Don't use this one. So are you able to store it more than 5? No, you can't, right? So that is a very big drawback. So whatever it is, you are going to use it, that is going to use it. So in the type name, that varchar 2 of 10 we are giving. What is this one? Customers common name, customer.name percentage type. What is this one? What is the difference between varchar 2 of 10 and customers.name percentage type? This is a row type data type. Okay, row type data type we declared it. So simply can going to use in this also in the similar way. Same example, but the difference is you declared as a percentage row type. You are not specified your manual data types. So just you can use it that way, whereas. So before going to the procedures, let's start it. Exceptions. Exceptions is very, very important. One second. So any questions on the concepts? Right. So exceptions, so it's a major concept this also. So what is an exception means? An error condition during the program execution is called as an exception. What do you mean by exception? An error condition during the program execution is called as an exception. Got it? And PLSQL supports the programmers to catch such conditions using the exception block. Already people see the exception block. Why we are going to doing the exceptions? If it is anything went to error the execution level, automatically exception section is going to catch it. The exception section will catch it and it is going to handling that error. So we have two type of exceptions. So one is system defined exceptions and user defined exceptions. System defined exceptions means Oracle provided standard exceptions. So you can going to use it in your coding. Suppose in the yesterday session we have seen, so the previous session we have seen, right, no data found. Is it a system defined exception or user defined exception? Tell me which one it is that is. Data found. It is a system defined exception. Okay, it is a system defined exception. So some standard exceptions for different purposes. You are going to use it system defined exceptions, and the user also you can going to define your own exceptions. Okay, the general syntax of this exception section is, so exception you can going to write it exception handling ghost here when exception then and whatever the statements you have. When exception 2, then whatever the statements you have. When exception 3, whatever the statements you are going to say. Finally, others statement you can going to do. When others, that is mandatory. It is a standard syntax. It is. Whatever you have system defined exceptions or user defined exceptions, you can going to keep all the things. How are you going to put it? When no data found, then you can keep your one. When record expired. That is user defined exception. You can keep it like that, n number of exceptions. The end of the exception is when others than. Okay, fine. So let's see some examples so people understand more. Now you can see this. No data found. See, suppose in the select statement it is not giving any, automatically it will end to exceptions when no data found. No such customers. When others than error, it is error. So no data found is a user defined system defined exception. So how it is working, if people already know that. And rise exception. Rise exception is going to right. This is the user defined exception. So suppose you want to do some exception, define that. So rise keyword is used to define your user defined exceptions. Okay. So keep on mind. So most of interview questions they will going to ask. So what is the user? Oh, excuse me. Right. So here you can use internal database errors, whatever the errors you want to display, you can going to use rise. Okay, exception name. It's a done. That data type is going to, it should be exception name of the exception name, and it should be data type is exception only. Okay, if the condition is failed, the if condition is failed, immediately you can use a rise. Whatever the exception name you have, you can keep your exception. And when your exception name, then your statements you can going to use it. Let me. So suppose you want to something, anything you can going to keep it. So what type of example you can give? So whatever it is, suppose something you want to once the condition is that whatever the condition you are checking is age is below 18. Suppose age is below 18. Condition is age greater than or equal to 18. Greater than 18, not greater than or equal to, greater than 18. Immediately, whatever your exception is, age exception. Okay, voter ID, voter's age exception you are putting. Voter's age, EXP. It is the exception. Condition is age greater than 18. Sorry, age less than 18. Okay. If it is less than 18, then you can write immediately the exception name. The statement here, the voter is not eligible to apply the vote due to under 18. You can go into compare with it that way. So user defined exceptions you will find see. Rise application error also you can going to do. You're going to understand. And EID. So in this example, exception, user defined exception we declare when it is going to rising, whenever that ID is greater than or equal to 0. Greater than or equal to 0 means it's a negative values, right? Negative values. Whenever ID is coming 0 or below 0 means negative value. At the time I rise my user defined exception. My user defined exception ID must be greater than 0. Understand? That is the user defined exception, you can declare it. So just to try to execute these examples and how the control loops is going to working, try to understand it. Ask me if you have any questions. Predefined exceptions, here it is address into null. So it is raised when null object is automatically assigned to a value. Okay, suppose something Now into variable we have, right? Whenever we are going to inserting data, suppose null is going to assigning at that time, this trigger will going to use case not found. Suppose the case is not found. Collection is null. Collection is null means, so the next sessions we will going to see type variables. So at the time we are using collection variables. So at that time how to use this one. See, these are invalid cursor. Suppose you are going to using cursor creation. So cursor is not found. Data is not found automatically. Invalid cursor, invalid number, login denied, no data found, program error. So these all are the standard exceptions. So different purposes and different you can going to use too many rows. When too many rows will come, tell me anyone. So already people seen, right? So whenever we're fetching more than one row, suppose if you are using group functions, you are not using group by statement, automatically this too many rows function will going to rise. Select into statement returns more than one row. So like this, these are the standard functions. So you can going to use. So the earlier discussion we discussed that cursors. Okay, cursors, we have two type of cursors: implicit cursors and explicit cursors, and even we discussed implicit cursors, and we've seen some examples as well, and explicit cursors. So we have seen explicit cursors, but examples we haven't seen. Let's see some examples for explicit cursors as well. So the cursor concept also, it's very important concept. So you can going to declare your cursor. So cursor name is select statement. Whatever the select statement you have, you can going to keep it in the declaration section. So cursor name of the cursor, you can going to keep it. So once you declare, then you can open that cursor. Open name of the cursor. So once you open, what will happen? Opening the cursor allocates memory for the cursor and make it ready for fetching the rows returned by the SQL statement. So once you open the cursor, then next action is fetching. It will going to fetch the data from whatever the data is written by the self statement. So you can going to fetch cursor into local variables. So where you are going to storing, you are going to storing your data into the local variables. Once you are fetching, then you can going to close your cursor also. Once you close the cursor, it will going to release the allocated memory. Whatever the memory is going to allocated, so it will going to release that memory. So let's see one example now. So now, see, only as of now you haven't seen any examples. Just you know how to declare a cursor, how to open a cursor, how to fetch the cursor, how to close the cursor. These concepts you people know, right? How do you going to apply these concepts into the practical example level? So what are you people going to thinking now? So how are you going to do that? Now, so I have one employee table is there. That table data I want to fetch it. Now tell me who want to tell this one using the cursor concept. Think it. All of you think it and tell me. How do we going to apply your to fetch to display the employee information? Speak out everyone. So మీకు అర్థం కాలేదు, ఓకే, ఏ లాంగ్వేజ్ యూజ్ చేస్తున్నావు అన్నది కదా పాయింట్, మీకు అర్థమైందా లేదన్నది పాయింట్. ఓకే, సో నౌ టెల్ మీ, సో వాట్ యూ విల్ గోయింగ్ టు అండర్స్టాండ్, హౌ డు యూ గోయింగ్ టు డూ దట్? హూ వాంట్ టు స్టార్ట్? చెప్పండి, ఎవరు చెప్తారు? ఒక ఎంప్లాయ్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ని డిస్ప్లే చేయాలి కర్సర్స్ యూజ్ చేసుకొని. ఆల్రెడీ మీకు తెలుసు కర్సర్ డిక్లరేషన్, ఓపెన్, ఫెచ్, క్లోజ్. ఎందుకు అందరూ మ్యూట్ లోనే ఉన్నారు? No one is speaking out. Who will going to tell that using cursor's concept to write a PLSQL statements? Is it audible? Hello. This is really why you people are going to respond in this much time. Just why first of all, why all of you keep on mute? So please unmute of everyone. Hello, unmute everyone.
Yes, sir.
Still I can see mute. Unmute it everyone. Right. Make sure it try to avoid that noises and all. Okay, yeah. Now tell me. So Revati, tell me, how are you going to try that using cursor's concept to display the employee information using the PLSQL block? Try it. So this is the information I want to display. So what you are going to do for the PLSQL block? Yes, Revati, tell me. Yeah. So begin, end. Yes, begin and end. So if you try this, immediately we're going to put it exception. Okay. So when others stand, yeah. Next, what we'll do next? So for before begin, in between begin, you write a self statement, right? Yes or no?
Yes, sir. Yes,
so
sir.
now
Open the
now where we are going to using the self statement, you can going to open your cursor in the declaration section, right? Cursor.
The name CR.
Okay, cursor name. Okay, LCU underscore MP data. Okay, is
Employee.
tell me. Table. Okay. Next.
In begin section.
Okay.
Open the cursor.
Right. Open the cursor. Right. We open the cursor and then fetch the cursor, right?
Fetch the cursor.
Fetch cursor name into where
the start on employee.
Okay. So LN employee record you need to write. So L underscore rec. So L underscore rec is nothing but it's a variable. You need to declare that variable, right? How you will going to declare L underscore? Rec. What is the data type you are going to give?
Percentage.
Percentage
what
row
type.
is cursor percentage row type, not table percentage row type. Understand?
Okay, sir.
Percentage row type. Is it fine?
Yes, sir.
What next now?
In fetch, we display the output dbms underscore.
But here you are getting one record or multiple records?
Multiple records, sir.
Multiple records, how do you going to do? What do you need to use?
Loop.
Right. For loop, for in L underscore rec dot first record dot L underscore rec
last record
dot last record or count, whatever it is. Loop and loop. So what you need to do inside of the loop now? DBMS statement, right?
Print the output. DBMS.
Right. DBMS
Underscore output
put underscore line.
line
Yeah.
underscore line
Okay.
single quotes L
Okay.
underscore REC
Employee information, employee name. Okay. Whatever it is.
single quotes close
Hmm.
I dot
L underscore record percentage of I dot name. E-name. Got it? This is the way I'm going to do it. Can I compile it? What is this? First, L underscore reca first. It is not accepting. Why? Otherwise, you can going to keep it one. One second. You can keep it one that. Count also not taking. How are you going to do this now? Sorry, something you said. Here you need to display that information, right?
Yes,
So how are you going to do that now? You fetch the data into L underscore rec. Now the L rec is count this is. How we will going to overcome this now? This rec is going to, here it is, let's suppose cursor percentage row type we gave, right? So let's give it employee EMP percentage row type. Here PLSQL table type you can use, that is fine, but let's see, still that okay, so the previous work is gone. Let's write it one second. So begin, end, okay. So then we can going to write it exception. So another then, okay, just null. Now you will going to write a in between of the begin. You can going to declare. You can going to declare cursor. You can going to write it. Cursor name LCU underscore EMP data. Okay, is cell star from EMP. So your cursor is created. Now you can go and open your cursor. Okay, so open, so cursor name, and then fetch cursor name, cursor into variables, into variable. You can going to write it L underscore rec. Okay, so now you have stored it. Then you can, once you open the cursor means you can close the cursor. Close the cursor. Okay, so next what you need to do, this is your local variable, so this variable you need to declare it. How do you going to declare? L underscore rec EMP percentage row type. So you declared a variable. Now you need to display the output. How do you going to display? For loop I in, let's say suppose EMP rec. Please, can you please mute who are not talking into ln for I in. So whatever that l underscore rec dot first dot l underscore rec dot count. The loop you can start, and then end loop you can do immediately, whatever that end loop. Okay, now so here you can going to display dbms output dot put underscore line dot put underscore line. So this is the way you can going to follow. Just simply employee name. So colon l underscore l underscore rec of emp rec dot name. So I'm going to do this way. So now if I compile this now, the error is component first must be declared. So that means the record type is not taking properly. Okay, the type is not taking here. So if you feel like this, simply you can going to put your cursor also here in. So whatever the cursor, you can going to write it inside of here also. Loop you can going to use that one. So now here you can going to remove. So say it's a depends. The way of style you can going to do different ways you can do. F5. So we are executed, and we can going to display this F9 compilation script. Output is not yet printed. So you can add it should have to print. Excuse me. The employee name should have to print, right? That is not printing. Now, if that loop is going to inside or not, that also you can going to cross check it. The same thing you can going to create one type where PLSQL type, and then we can use that PLSQL type also. So that is the one. 1 second. Why the employee name is not printing? So the cursor value it is moving to here, and it is try to display in here. 1 second. L underscore rec type name. So I've tried to creating some PLSQL table type. I will tell you in next session. Okay. So don't worry about the type name L underscore emp type is table of is table of cursor name percentage row type index by binary integer. You can going to use it. Percentage row type index by binary integer. This is the one. Now L underscore rec. Fetch bulk collect into L underscore rec. There you can going to use L underscore rec dot first. So here what we can use L underscore rec of emp rec. This is the one. Let's compile it now. Binary integer expecting one of the symbol. Index by, sorry, by is missing. Index by binary integer. Okay, let's see. See, all the names are coming. Sir, here you are using some different concept table type. So I created a one table type. The table type I used into rec here. Okay, so this is the way we are doing. Even if you are not using table type also you can do it. Okay, that also you can do it, but here we are going to using dot right, dot counts, so we can going to use it. So fetching we are going to use. If you are using only single record at the time also you can use it, no need to use collector now. Understand now, cursor is opening. Now can anyone tell me if the employees are, is it that coding is good or anything else we can add it? I mean, see, if it is there is no employees, why should I want to go inside of the for loop? No need, right? So what can I do? What can I do now? If the employees are not there, I don't want to go into for loop. Please at least to try to speak out, okay? How I will going to know that if people are going to following or understand or not? Yes, Kavya, tell me, how do you going to do that? If the employees are not there, I don't want to go into inside of the loop.
Percentage not found.
Wait, I'm asking Kavya. Are you Kavya? No, right? Hello. Yes, Sirisha, can you tell me how to do that? Say when I don't want to go inside of the loop whenever I don't have any employees. How you will going to restrict that condition now? At least speak out to people, okay? If you are not speaking, nothing we will going to learn it. Yeah, tell me please. See, whenever I don't have employees, I don't want to go inside of the loop. What we need to do? Okay, Kiran, can you tell me?
Exit, sir.
Are you understand what I'm asking?
Yes, sir. We don't
Tell me what you understand.
want to go to while loop. What to do?
Where is while loop, sir? Did I use while loop here?
No, sir.
So why you are telling while loop? Tell me what you understand. Hello. Yes, Kiran,
Hello.
tell me what is my question here? No use, sir. I asked 3 to 4 times. 2 people are not at all responding. Okay. Third person is responding. Even he is not understanding the question itself. Yes, Sai, can you tell me what is the question?
If no employees are in our query, we are entering into the loop in this program. In this code, if no employees are present in the table also, we are entering into the loop. How we control that problem?
Come again, the statement again.
Yes, sir.
Whenever cursor is not fetching any data,
Yes,
I
sir.
don't want to go into inside of the loop. How do
Yes,
you
sir.
going to control it?
Yes, sir. By using if.
Okay, if condition. Yeah, tell me, Sai.
By using if condition, if percentage not found.
Why you want to not found?
Found, sir. If percentage found, we are entering into this loop, sir.
Why you want percentage and all, sir? Simply row count is there, right?
Yes, sir. But row count. Okay, sir. What? Percentage row count.
Less than or equal to 0. What will happen?
Entering into the loop, sir. If records are found.
If records are not there?
Not there. Then ending.
Tell me what will happen in this statement now. If count is coming 5, 5 less than or equal to 0, condition is true or false?
Less than or equal to 0, false, sir.
If your record count is coming 0, only less than 0, condition is true or false?
Record count less than 0, false, sir.
So false means it will not enter, right?
Yes, sir.
So this is what I'm asking.
Yes.
So try to understand first of all what we are asking, okay? So then you can answer it. Now next question is, I want to display how many employees are processed inside of the loop. How do I going to display? How many employees are processed inside of the loop? I want to display that information. How do I going to display? Before going to inside of the loop, just I want to display how many employees are processed. How I will going to display that information?
By using percentage row count, sir.
Correct. How? Tell me the full statement. Where, in which line you need to use? What the statement you need to write? Before going to entering into the loop means you can going to write it here only, right? Why you people are going to thinking number of employees are processed? Processed. What I need to do here now? Is it correct? You need to display concatenation of L count. Why you want to percentage again, sir? Already you got a record count directly.
Yes, sir.
You have directly count. Why you want to percentage row count?
Both are giving same output, sir.
Right? Why you want to use implicit cursors? Now we are discussing about the explicit cursors, and why you want to go for implicit cursor? Now you can see. Let's see again. Come. See, all of you try to speak out. See, number of records are processed 14. Why employees are not displayed? Because of the count. 14 greater than 0. Condition is true or false? Less than 0. False. So we need to put greater than symbol. Now you can see. Okay. Now next person. Tell me, only I want to process for department 10 employees. Only I want to process for department 10 employees. How I will going to process? Validation. I don't want to go for all the department employees. Only I want to go for department 10. What conditions we need to add? Hello. Yes, sir, Revati. Tell me. You understand first? The question is, only we want to process department 10, department number 10. How are you going to do that now? Tell me what you understand, what you are thinking. So where you locked it? It's a simple logic, madam. It's a simple logic. First, tell me what you understand. Just I want to hear from you. What do you understand?
Only department number 10.
Department number 10. What are the possibilities you have in this code? If you want to fetch only department 10, so what things you will going to do changes here? Anyone else want to try that? Sorry?
Select statement, changing select statement.
What we need to do in the select statement?
From employee where department.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. Correct. That's all. Where department number equal to 10. That's all. DPT number equal to 10. Okay. Same statement can anyone try in different way. You can do it in different way also. Yesterday I told two type of parameters. Cursors and parameterized cursors also. Can anyone tell me how are you going to do that? Parameterized cursors. Now you can add it your parameter here. P underscore DPT number. It's a number. Understand? Here you are putting constant, right? Instead of constant, you can going to put it as a your P underscore department number. DPT number. Okay. Now, while going to opening your cursor, you can pass your parameter 10. That not only 10, whatever it is, you can pass it 10. Now you can query. Let's clear this output. So this is the what I'm expecting actually. So only department 10 is 3 employees. Got it? Now I want to display the department name. How are you going to display your department name and followed by employees? Yes, tell me, madam. Department name is coming from department table. Here, this is the one. Got it? I want to display the department name and followed by employees. Department wise employees I want to store. So what we are going to do now? Nothing. Simple. Only I added just one more in validation. Department name. Department name I want to display before employee is going to display name of the department. This department for department and followed by employees. Tell me, how are you going to do that? Any idea? First of all, understand the requirement, right? Now see, number of employees are processed 3. Instead of 3, I want to display before number of employees are processed 3. I want to display just department. Suppose which department it is. See, suppose if you go here, department is accounting, all the employees. Department research, all employees. Department sales, all employees. Department operations, all employees. So like that way I need to display in the output. So this example you people can try. Okay, the hint is you can use this code. You need to add little more extra code and do that. So all of you try as a assignment, that is. Okay, fine.
Okay, sir.
Right, so let's move on to next. So little changes you need to do and you will going to display that one. Let's move on to the next. So now as you understand, now the question is, are you able to open cursor within the cursor? The question is now, see, suppose how many cursors you will going to declare in the declaration section? Are you able to declare more cursors? Is it possible to declare multiple cursors? Multiple cursors in declare section. Question yes or no? Are you going to declare multiple cursors?
Yes, sir.
Is it possible or not?
Possible.
Okay, yes. Okay. Is it possible to open cursor within the cursor? Is it possible to open the cursor in loops?
Yes, sir.
Tell me. Possible to open the cursor in loop, inside of the loops. Is it possible? Okay, yes, it's possible. And now, is it possible to open the cursor, open the parameterized cursor without passing parameter cursor without passing parameter? Yes or no?
No, sir.
No?
No,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. Okay. So these are the things majorly. Let's move on to next concept. So records. Records is this is also a very important concept. So just now we used a table type record, right? So we have this records. Sir, why do you want to go for record data type? What is the difference between normal data types and record data types? A record data type is a structure that can be hold the data items of different kinds of records. Understand? So suppose if you want to declare any one variable, so you are declare and you put it as a data type as a number or a character or a vector or a date or whatever it is, a scalar or boolean or exception, whatever it is, you are going to declare it. Now, then later what you are going to doing? So at that time you don't know the data structure or data type and size of the database in the database column, right? See, suppose ln underscore department number, it is a number. But really in the data inside of the table structure, so what is the data type you don't know? Yes or no? So at that time, what you did a percentage type, table name dot column percentage type. So what will happen? So you try to pick the database table structured column data type and size using the percentage type. So at that time, what you did, you are going to declaring all the columns, all the table columns variables. So how many columns you have, all the columns you declared it. Again, you realized it, sir, I'm going to declare in lots of variables. It's the code complexity is going to increasing, and you realized it. You can going to use something different than that. Instead of percentage type, now you declared as emp underscore rec. So all implies the entire table structure data type you declared as the percentage row type. Table name percentage row type you declared. Okay. Now percentage row type you declared, and again you will going to what will happen? Percentage row employee underscore rec. So percentage emp. So at that time, the looping concept, when you coming into the loop for loops, each and every time. So how many times your case? How many times your fetch is going to opening? Only one time. What is the difference between normal fetch and bulk collect fetch? Understand? If it is the normal fetch now, then it will going to call the PLSQL engine to the SQL engine. How many records are there? That number of times it is going to fetch. Now the cursor is holding 14 records. So that means the PLSQL engine is calling to the SQL engine 14 times. Understand? So if it is 1 million records, 10 lakhs records. So 10 lakhs times it will going to call. Understand? So instead of going to calling 10 lakhs times, I want to call only single time to get it all the information from the SQL side. So what we will going to do, you are using bulk collect into class. So bulk collect into class, so I am going to fetching all the data from the SQL. Is it possible to holding that all the information normal local variable? No. Normal local variable, it can't hold that much information. That is the reason I created a table type. Table type is it is going to type I created, and it is allocated memory for this table type variable, and it is holding all the information in the type variable. Type name is the table of cursor percentage row type index by binary integer. So that means the table type is created inside, and it is allocated some memory for that variable, and whatever the data we moved single shot using bulk collect, the every data is going to holding it into that type variable. Understand? So if you are going to simple record type variable at the time, suppose percentage row type 1, row type 1 will not going to hold, like, okay, that is the issue we faced it first, right? So it can't hold that information. So hope you people got some idea now. So record type is the record is a data structure that can hold the items of different kinds. So different kinds means the data types are different types, right? Number, character, date, whatever it is. Okay. Now, for example, you want to keep the track of your books in library. Okay, you might want to track the following attributes about each book, like title, author, subject, and whatever it is. Okay. So what you can do, you can going to declare that we have a option for that. So you can structurally will going to store it all the information one by one. Structurally you can going to store the data one by one. How it is, see, suppose you want to store it to the book title basis or other basis, you can going to store it all the records, record by record, book based on the book ID, you're going to record it one by one, all the things. Table based records, cursor based records, user defined records also we have different type of structures we have. We'll going to use it table based records. Table based record is nothing but, so you can going to use percentage row type, percentage row type. So now what you are going to doing into class customer underscore rec. All employees you are going to store it. This is cursor based means already you declared a cursor, right? You can going to put it as a cursor percentage. Now see, cursor name is select statement. Okay, whatever it is, and customer underscore rec. The data type is customer's person cursor name percentage row type. That also you can going to store it. Okay, this is the basic loop. They used it in the basic loop. Here it's normal into class. Understand? It's a normal into class. You declare it that variable. Now next is going to user defined data types. User defined data type you can going to sorry. Type name is record, so you can going to declare it your own data type. Type name is record of whatever the fields you want. You can going to keep it all the things. And sub data type you are going to declare it. Type name is, and the record type you are going to use it. So you can see here what is it visible, or shall I increase the size? Hope now everyone able to see now, right? Declare type name is the record of title is equal to varchar 2, author is equal to varchar 2, subject is equal to varchar 2, book ID is equal to number. Now what is the type name? Books. Now book 1, I declared a data type as books. Now in the books data type, what are the things you can able to use it in the data type level? Author, subject, and book ID and title. 4 columns you can going to use it. Okay. Now those 4 columns, how I am going to display now? So book 1 dot title. What is the title? You will going to declare it. Book author is author. You can going to declare it. Book subject you can going to declare it. ID you can declare it. Book 2, book 3, book 4. Like that you can going to use it n number of reusable things, and you can simply going to print your whatever you are going to declaring in the top. So simply you can going to print it. Yeah. So keep mute please. Right. So all it will going to print it. So now what type of declarations we are seeing? User defined data types and record type, and as well as table record type and cursor record type. Table record type means table percentage row type. Cursor percentage type is nothing but cursor percentage row type. User defined data types. What are the type name is record. In bracket of what are the columns you have manually will going to enter it all the things. So you can going to use the data types into our coding style. So next, the exceptions already we did, and then we are good to start the procedures now. Before moving into the procedures, so you people now see procedures is nothing but simple. Whatever the code you have, right? The entire code you have, right? You can going to put it into your procedure simply. Let's move on to the procedures. Procedures, functions, packages, and triggers. These four are the named blocks. Keep on mind. What you can kill? Procedures, functions, packages, triggers. These are named blocks. What we can call named blocks. Named blocks means it is going to store that into the database permanently. Is it now? Anyone tell me? Is it your block is going to store in the database? Is it going to store? No, right? No.
Sure.
It's not going to. No, it is not going to store. Only what are the things it is going to store? Procedures, functions, packages, triggers. So those three only going to store into the database. Give me a second. Right. So you will going to procedures, functions, packages, triggers, you will going to store into the database permanently. We can call it as a named blocks. Understand? So procedure is nothing but a subprogram is a program, unit, or module that performs a particular task. These subprograms are combined to form larger programs. As you can talk the combined it into this procedure. See, basically, a procedure is nothing but to validate the data. For validations, you will going to use the procedures. Whatever the validation you are going to do, you can do it in n number of validations. How this looks syntax is, let's show you. So far, what are a schema level subprogram, standalone procedures, you can create it. And see, procedures two types again. Standalone procedure means you will going to create or replace procedure name. And another is packaged procedures. You can create your procedures in the package level also. Standalone means it's independent. We're going to create a subprogram. Subprogram is nothing but a procedure here. So what is the syntax we're going to use? Create or replace procedure name. So one more procedures you can create in packages. Inside of the packages, we're going to create a procedures. 1 second. Let's declaration I will going to show you. So the procedures syntax is declaration part, executable part, exception part. Understand? These three parts you are going to use it. Normal block how you are going to creating. So this is the syntax. Create or replace procedure name, parameters, in out parameters, whatever it is as begin, procedure body, end procedure. Understand? create or replace procedure name parameters. If you have any parameters used inside of the procedure, you can going to keep there. What type of parameters you will going to use? 3 type of parameters. One is in parameters, out parameters, in out parameters. In parameters means you are passing the value to the procedure. You are passing the value to the program. Out parameter means you are trying to receiving the value from the database. Okay, and the in out is both you are doing, you are passing and you are receiving. And easy as so after that, what is the keyword is going to using to divide that separate that data definition and procedure definition and procedure body is are as keywords. So the starting one is you can call it as a definition, procedure definition. This is the one. Body, procedure body is inside body procedure. Understand? Now can you tell me anyone how to create a procedure using this code? Simple. So you can remove the declare statement. Why you will remove declare statement? You are creating a procedure. Create or replace procedure name XX ITC underscore EMP underscore data. Okay, data. This is the one. Do you have any parameters here?
T underscore DEPT number.
No, that is not the parameter going to pass. Is okay. Now create or replace procedure name. That parameter is cursor parameter. So you are not going to use it. If you want, you can use it. So if you don't want, you can going to leave it. Procedure name. That's all. So if you want to use this parameter, you can use it. That's not a problem. It depends. So if you are going to, while calling to the application at the time, if you are using, so you can use it. What type of parameter? In parameter. That's all. Now you have 5. See, can everyone able to see? Procedure created. So this is going to stored into the database permanently. Understand? Now click on F4. You can see our procedure. So this is our procedure. See, procedure is not a complex one. It's not a hard one. If you have every basic and you are doing everything, procedure easily you can going to create it. The procedure is over. Now if you want to, here you are passing constant value, right? So now you can remove your constant value and pass it into your P underscore department number. That's all. How do you going to call your procedure? You need to call, right? So now compile it. Now compile, right? Now let's go and execute your procedure. So execute your procedure. So you need to execute. How to going to execute? exec of procedure name with parameter value 20. Now I am going to pass in department 20. Now your procedure is successfully completed. Nothing. Output will not going to print here. Understand? You can't see the output of procedure here. That you need to call that procedure into your begin statement and display all the information and all. Is it clear now? Now let's move on to the procedure. So you know the name of the procedure. Replace is going to replace is already existing, then it will going to replace that. Okay. So body contains the executable parts. Create or replace greeting begin. That's also it's a small one. Okay, executing standalone procedures. Execute procedure name. Okay, you can going to execute procedure name. you can going to call this procedure into another block also. You can going to begin and end procedure name and you can call it. Let's call it, if you want, you can call it this also. Begin. But begin and it will not going to give your information, and that's all. Okay. You can call your procedure in between of the begin and end. Okay. Suppose now I will going to call it like this way. Let's F5 compilation F5. What is this? Semicolon missing, right? So F5. Okay. Now you can going to see. Okay, right? 5 employees are processed and got it right? How to execute? You can calling and executing both you can going to do. Is it clear or any doubts?
Clear, sir.
So right, you can going to delete your standalone procedure also. Deleting is no, only dropping. Drop procedure name. Successfully it is going to drop your procedure. Drop procedure name. So parameter modes in parameter. So this will going to give only input parameters. What you like it is no data type constraint. You can give character, number, date, whatever it is. In parameters you can pass. Out parameters you can going to pass. Okay, it will going to receiving from the database. In out also you can pass both the things. So here you can see now in this example. So we are passing 3 parameters x, y, z. X and y are in parameters, z is the output parameter. Okay. If x greater than y, condition is true, we are moving the x value into z. If it is else, we are moving y value into z. So we try to display the. So while going to calling, you can see now. A, B, C is a variables. You are passing the values. A we are passing, B we are passing. Find minimum is a procedure name, comma ABC. We are passing ABC and we try to display C value. Sir, I am passing A value, B value, C value. How it will be going to C value output is coming means you are passing A value to ABC means parameters is XYZ. The XYZ is going to comparing with and moving the data, and finally output is Z is mapped to the here. Okay, so in previous next examples you will going to see more examples, so you people going to understand it a little more on that. Okay, so methods are passing parameters also you can going to see. Methods means name and notation you can pass, and simple position based notation also you can going to pass it. Now see, suppose see here, I have only one parameter, direct value I'm passing. If I have 2 parameters, comma, you can going to pass second parameter, that is position to position based it will take, and named also you can take. Named means the name will going to specify. See, x is going, now we are passing the value of A to x, B to y, C to z, okay, D to m. This is name notation, we are passing the parameters. So if you are not specifying any names A, B, C, D, that means it's a position based. Automatically based on the position, the parameters it is going to take. Clear? So this is the major concept is done. Now let's move on to functions. So the function is nothing but see what is a function in SQL. What we have done, function is nothing but it is going to return some
Output.
value, right? It is going to return some output. So it will going to return some output. So how it will be going to using? Similarly, in PLSQL also going to doing same thing. Okay, a function is going to return a value. It is doing some calculations and it will return that value. That's all. whatever that value, always how many values it will going to return the function? 10 values or 1 value? How many values it will return? Single value as a output it will going to return. Understand? Always function will return. What is the difference between procedure and function? Procedure will not return any value, function will return a value. Here also you can going to use it, create or replace function, function name, the parameters you can pass it, return data type. This is very, very important in the functions. Return data type is as self statement, you can going to do that. Understand? Sorry. Right. Right. Let's see the small function we're going to see now. How to call the procedures? Execute procedure name. Okay, this is the one with the parameters. Okay, this is the, and how to call? Begin, end. So you can going to call your procedure name. Procedure, parameters, bracket and close. That's all. Now function. Let's see one function, how to create a one function. It's very, very simple. Okay. See, if you don't know SQL properly, PLSQL is not easy. Okay, what I want to query to get total employee salary. How do you going to get it? Query to get total employee salaries. Employee salary. How are you going to get it now? Select sum of salary from EMP. That's all, right? How are you going to do? Begin. If you write a begin means you need to end. If you end means write exception. Exception when others than null. Okay. Okay. So you are going to putting into class means into ln underscore total sal. Yes or no? Now ln total sal means how are you going to do? You need to declare, right? So declare ln sal some number you will going to give, right?
Yes, sir.
It's a number. Okay. Now what are you going to do? Okay. So what are you going to do? Now next you will DBMS output you will going to print, right? This is the what you
Yes,
people
sir.
are doing, right? DBMS output underscore line. Underscore line. What you are printing? Employee total salary. Employees total salary. Okay, cool. That's cool. So you are putting your keyword. So this is what you are going to doing, right? So F5. So your block is created successfully. Now I want to go with the function in this scenario. Create function create or replace function name xx kr underscore
Total.
apply total sal. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Is what is the syntax? Look the syntax and tell me. Create or replace function name, parameters, return data type, and is. So you have any parameters? No. What is the return? Return data type is what? Number, right? Okay. Is. What are the changes you need to do now? What you will going to do now? Return
Number.
not number, madam. Your value.
Total, sir.
Whatever you are going to putting into your value. Okay. So now you create or replace function, right? So you need to end the function also. You can going to end the function as well. What is this? What is this? Why it is giving error? Declare section. You no need declare, right? Okay, F5. Okay, your syntax errors. Function created. Okay, there is no error. How do you going to call your function now? You can go and call your function in your select statement. Understand? You can call your select statement, call your function in select statement. Select function from dual. What is the output will come? See, total salary is coming. Yes or no? This is the XXKRE employee total salary is coming. This is the way you can going to call it. Is it clear?
Sir.
Yes.
I am sure you people still not clear. Okay. So if I am asking something, everyone went to mute. Okay. So when you people are answered, then I can understand. Yes, you people are understand and you people have good knowledge. If you are on mute, I feel it is nothing. You will going to know that. That's all. So how to call select statement? So in the select statement, you will going to call it. So this is the way I'm going to call it. So try to practice using different scenarios. Okay. Let's see. We're going to see where we are in now. The parameters you can pass in the similar way. So wait 1 second. So when I use this, Okay, so the functions we are seeing. So 1 second. So we have some more options. You can drop function name, that's all. Always return statement is required. Always you will going to return a value. Whatever you are returning, you should have to keep that. Return number or a date or a character, whatever it is. Calling is always you can call in the self statement and the begin and end also you can call it. How it is if you want simply. Okay. Recursive function is nothing but it is going to working like a factorial, n factorial, n into n minus 1 into n minus 2 into n minus 3 into n minus 4 into like that it will go. Okay. So recursive functions will going to work like that. So try to, so we have some recursive example here. Okay. This is a factorial one. So suppose 5 factorial, how it will going to come? 5 factorial, 5 into 5 minus 1 into 5 minus 2, 5 minus 3, 5 minus 4, 5 minus, like that it will going to work. Suppose now what is the factorial value is 6. 6 factorial means what will come? 6 into 5, 5 into 4, 4 into 3, 3 into 2, 2 into 1. That is the, what is the value will come? That is a 6 factorial value. So this example will going to work similar way. Tomorrow you people going to should have to explain this, how it will function is going to working. So already example is there. Go and execute it and tomorrow explain me how that control is going to working. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So fine. So try to practice it today. Try to practice it more into today functions and procedures, cursors, all these concepts. And tomorrow we will going to start triggers and packages. Those two only, those two concepts is the pending in PLSQL. That I will going to finish it by next tomorrow session and day after tomorrow session. So tomorrow, day after tomorrow, we're going to finish it PLSQL within 2 days. Okay. So Saturdays, this Saturdays, we're going to start Oracle apps. Okay. Maybe I will going to take long hours in Saturday and Sunday. Fine. Okay. Perfect. So in the last session, we discussed the functions and procedures. So today we're going to discuss the triggers. So triggers, it's one of the named block. Okay, so it is very important concept. Okay, the name, what are the named blocks? Procedures, functions, packages, triggers. So we already done in the previous session procedures and functions. So today we're going to see triggers, how triggers is going to working. So just I told you, right, triggers are stored programs. Named blocks means it's going to store in the database permanently, which are automatically execute. So triggers, so you no need to execute. So triggers is automatically executed. Automatically executed means how it is executed. So some other action is going to trigger this. Some other action it will going to trigger. So trigger means automatically at that time it will going to fire when some other event occurs. Understand? Fired when some other events occurred. That means, so when you are performing your DML statements, whatever it is, DML, insert, update or delete. Suppose you try to insert one record. If it's any trigger is there on that action, so automatically the trigger will going to fire. So the database manipulation, DML statements we can do. The database definition, DDL statements we can use. And database operations, we can going to use it. So whenever you are going to performing these actions, these events, automatically trigger will going to fire. Sir, how this trigger, how to create a trigger, how to use this events level, and what time it is going to fire, is a post trigger or a pre trigger or it's a insert trigger, whatever it is, or it is going to fire the trigger record by record or a statement level trigger, whatever it is. You can going to see those all the things now. What are the benefits we have a trigger? So basically what we will going to understand now, a trigger is a stored program, so which is going to execute it automatically, and this is going to fire when some other event occurs. So these triggers we are going to using DML, DDL and database operations level. Okay, these are operations level we're going to use. But what is the use of triggers? Benefits of the triggers. Okay. So generating some derived column values automatically. Yes. Generating some derived column. Generating some derived column means, so see, suppose you want to insert some data. Automatically you want to insert some data. Yes, what we are going to using to insert some sequential numbers automatically. What we used so far in SQL. Anyone tell me how we are going to generate sequence numbers?
By using sequences, sir.
Right, by using the sequence. Right, by using the sequence, that is fine. But when we are going to using that one, in which situation it is going to calling that? I mean executed that sequence. In which situation the sequence is executed? Insert statements are okay. Whenever you do insert statement, at that time the sequence is executed and the sequence numbers is inserted into the table. Yes, right? Now,
Yes, sir.
generating some derived column values automatically. That means the trigger is going to pointing out when that insert statement is going to happen. Understand? The sequence is firing, that's perfectly fine. But when it is going to, the trigger is going to tell you that when the insert statement is going to fire. Okay, enforcing referential integrity. Yes, we have some integrity issues. So integrity means suppose something you are going to doing on the table. So suppose you deleted one record. Immediately the trigger will fire and it will give the information to the authority and who did this deleting record. Okay, event logging and storing information on a table access. Yes, so you can going to store the information who logged in, who logged off, who inserted, who updated, who deleted, and auditing. Auditing means the same only. All the actions on specific objects. Okay. Synchronous replication of the tables. Synchronous replication of the table means so you can going to like what we can call. So replication of the tables means just it is going to synonyms we created, right? And the synonyms also we can going to use it in this trigger. So we'll understand it, what time it is going to happening and all. So exact word I'm not getting, so I will tell you that. Imposing security authorizations. Okay, security we will going to get. Preventing invalid transactions. Preventing invalid transaction means, so suppose on specific table you try to delete a record, but that is not the correct action. Unfortunately, you don't know the value of the data, so by mistake you are trying to deleting. At the time, it is going to prevent it. Invalid transactions. Okay. Now, so how to do some of the real examples I will tell you. So in banking system, so every month you are going to getting a statement, bank statements or mobile phone postpaid bills statements. how that statements is coming exactly on the specific date. Yes or no? Crowds of users, subscribers. So how people will going to get it on time notifications, credit card bills. How these bills and all generating because of the triggers inside lots, thousands of triggers is going to be used. Understand? So immediately if you are recharging something, you will going to get a message. How you will going to get it? So inside they are going to creating triggers. Let's see some examples. If you people seen, then you will going to understand it how really these triggers is going to helping. So create or replace trigger name before, after, instead of, insert or update or delete of column on table, referencing old as or new as for each row when condition. This is the trigger statement. Okay, trigger we have two, right? Executable section as well define section. The syntax is create or replace trigger name of the trigger. So the trigger will going to fire before insert or before update or before delete or next action after insert or after update or after delete, and also instead of insert or update or delete. Of column means on specific EMP column, suppose employee number, on table EMP table, referencing as a old as or new as. Referencing old as means, are you going to doing any old item or a new item? Old item means, see, suppose old as, referencing old as means you are trying to updating some old data at that time. So you try to insert some new data at that time. For each row means, are you going to execute this trigger on each and every row? For each row. If you are not using this for each row, it is going to execute on the entire statement level. And when condition is true, these all things will going to execute it. Understand? You can going to put some condition also. Declaration statements, and then begin executable statements, and exception handling statements. Understand? So now let's see. So syntax is very important. If you remember the syntax, you can easily going to create your examples. Create or replace trigger name. The create replace is an existing trigger with the trigger name. So why you want to R replace keyword? R replace means if it is already there in the object in the database, then it is going to replace that same name. Okay. So before, after, instead of. This specifies when the trigger would be executed. Okay. So when you want to execute the trigger, so you will going to give that action item. So before insert or before update or before delete, or after update or after insert or after delete, or instead of going to update or insert or delete, you will going to file that. So instead of class is used for creating trigger on views. So only for we are using instead of is will use for views. So suppose you want to create a trigger on views. So keep in mind, very important. So when you are going to creating a table level trigger creating on table based, so then you can going to use for insert and update. Only for views we can going to use for instead of. Okay. So insert, update, delete is specifies the DML operations of column name means it specifies the column name that would be updated. Okay, and table is this specifies the name of the associated with name of the table associated with the trigger. Referencing old and new as N. This allows you to refer a new or old values of the various DML statements like update, insert, and delete. So, are you going to updating the old value? Are you going to inserting the new value? Are you going to delete the old value? Like that, it will going to work. For each row, this specifies the row level trigger. So, this trigger would be executed for each and every row being affected. Okay. So otherwise the trigger will execute just once when the SQL statement is executed. So if you are not mentioned for each row, so then it is going to execute the entire statement level. Okay. What type of triggers we have? Row level trigger, statement level trigger. Okay. When condition, this provides a condition for rows for which the trigger would be fired. If the condition is true, the trigger will fire. Okay. Only the valid conditions it will going to fire. Okay, let's see some examples we're going to see. So the following program creates a row level trigger of the customer table that would fire any insert, update, or delete operations performed by the customer table. So this trigger will display the salary difference between the old and the new values. So this is the trigger. What is the difference? It is going to happen the old and new values. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So now create or replace trigger name, display salary changes. Okay, this is the trigger name. Before delete or insert or update on customers. So here we are doing three operations. Before going to see, before, after, instead of, right? Before and after we use it for table, instead of we are used for views. But here, before going to deleting or inserting or updating on customers table, for each row, when new dot id greater than 0, then it is going to execute it. If new id is coming, immediately this trigger will going to fire. So sal difference is new dot salary minus old dot salary. The difference will come, salary difference will going to show it. So I try to update my salary on a customers table. Let me show you. So start from customers, let's see. So we have only two records. Okay, we have only two records. Then let's see. Now what I will going to do, I will let's me create it. So now you can see trigger created. Now how do you going to know that the trigger is going to execute or not? How do you going to know that trigger is going to execute or not? before delete or insert or update on customers, new dot id greater than 0. New dot id means what is this? Where it is coming from? First of all, what is this new dot id? 1 second. id is there, right? So the id is there, 1 2. Now I try to insert some record, insert into customers table. So values, so what are the values we have? id name address, salary. So id3 name Ravi, okay, age 33, salary, address is going to BLR, okay, and the salary 3000. Now I try to insert the values into the table. The trigger is going to see the trigger NV salary is invalid and failed to the revalidation. Let's drop it. So I will going to drop this trigger itself. Anyhow, we are going to creating new triggers, right? So let's drop the trigger itself. What is invalid? You can see valid or invalid here. Okay. So this is the one. Let's drop it. Drop trigger name. So hope you people understand drop command how it is working. Okay. Trigger drop.
Yes, sir.
So now one row is inserted. Now you can see. So here it is. We are inserted one row. Now how our trigger is going to fire? So before insert, nothing will going to happen. Salary difference is coming. Is it executed? Nothing. Let's see. Okay. Let me insert one more record. So say the row number 4. Okay. It would be going to 1000. Okay. Let me insert now. Okay. Now it is inserted. Now the trigger is going to fire. Yeah. Can you see now? New salary is 1000. Why salary difference is not coming? See, are you going to execute it first of all trigger? No. You are only going to inserting the record into the table. That's all. What you did, insert into customer values. So you just inserted a record. Now your trigger is fired. So immediately your trigger is fired and you can see the output. Old salary, there is no old salary. New salary is 1000. The difference is null. Tell me why old salary and salary difference is not showing.
For updating, it is visible, sir. For inserting,
No.
this is insertion of.
Right, insert we are doing. Why old salary difference and difference of the salary is not showing? Tell me that one only. I'm not asking update or delete now. Hello.
Sir.
Why old difference is not coming? Why others are not speaking out? It's nothing. There is no old salary. It is old salary is coming. We are trying to inserting new record. New record means only the new salary is there. How old salary will come? Because there is no old salary. You try to inserting new record. So that is the reason only it is giving new salary. That is the what I am going to expecting. So try to understand and respond immediately. Okay. Now let's going to delete one record. So I want to delete one record. So okay, still why records are not showing? Even I inserted 2 records, but still I am unable to see any data because commit is not happening. Let's see now. So now you can see 4 records. Okay. So now let's see now. Suppose I want to delete some record row number 2. Now, what we are going to do? Let's clear this one. Delete customers. Delete table name, right? Delete customers where ID equal to 2. What is the ID salary? ID 2 salary 4,000. Name is Ram. Okay. Now one row deleted. Now go and see why this is not executed. One second. Let's commit it. Still it is not executed actually. One second.
Sir, delete from, sir.
What from?
From keyword missing, sir.
How such it's really hard. What from? What delete from, sir?
Delete from.
What delete from?
It is executed, sir.
What executed? Update customers. Okay.
D missing, sir.
What D missing?
Updates.
Okay, I will take care of that. No, what did first tell me that? Delete what? Delete from?
From customers table, past statement, sir.
Sai, try to tell me properly what you are trying to saying that. Delete table where ID equal to 2. So I try to delete the record. So what is wrong in this statement?
Yes, sir. In between delete and customers, from keyword is missing.
From keyword is missing. So anyone
Yes.
tell me, is it from is required?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay, sir. Sorry, sir.
This is really wrong, Sai. How you are practicing? Are you practicing daily?
Yes, sir.
But how the from keyword is coming? Salary, set salary equal to, suppose, just I want to put it into 7,500, where ID equal to 5. ID equal to, suppose you can take it as a 1 only. Now you can see for ID 1 Koteshwar, her salary is 25. From 25 to 75 it is coming. Okay. Now we try to executing. Okay. Now let's execute it. One row updated. See now, old salary is 2,500, new salary is 7,500. The difference is 5,000. The trigger is going to file and it is showing. Clear? Understand, right? But still,
Yes, sir.
for delete also it will work. Let's see the delete one also. Let me insert one more record. The record number is going to 5. Okay, one row is inserted. See, old salary is not coming, new salary is coming. This is filed. Now let's delete it. File, delete. One row deleted. So the delete is why not delete is working means, one second. If you deleted, what record is deleted? The condition is true. Then deleted record value should have to show it, but still it is not showing. Okay, before delete. Right. Before delete it will going to file. So before delete means when we are deleting, that is not it. See, before delete I think it will not work first of all. Only after delete it will going to work. Understand? See, before delete, how trigger will going to fire? How trigger itself, see the condition itself wrong. Okay, understand? See here in this, what we used before delete, before insert and update, what we are doing? We are inserting it is after that the trigger is going to firing. All right, one second. Before delete, how trigger will going to fire? Let me see, is there any other triggers in this table? Right. So we have this also. You can see update and after update or delete on customers. This trigger also there. Let's drop this trigger also and add customer audits also. One more is there. Let's drop it this as well. Drop trigger. So this trigger got dropped. And one more trigger. This is. Let's drop it this trigger as well. Drop trigger. So we dropped all the triggers now. Okay, perfectly fine. Now you can go and see the triggers. What are the triggers we have? Now let's see. So only one trigger we have now. Now let's execute it our statements now. Okay, then let's clear this. Now I try to insert one more record. Okay, insert is perfectly working. I want to delete the record. Delete is not firing. Okay, and let's see, you'll try to update something. I want to update into account same. So this is going to 8,500. So one row updated also happened. You can see the difference also. 7585 difference also. Now the thing is, delete is not working actually. So if you deleted the record, say what will happen? I deleted the record. the value is deleted. So what will happen? Once you deleted, then the trigger is going to fire. Okay, the trigger is going to fire, and immediately it is going to checking as deleted. The condition is going to fail. Understand? That is not a new dot id, right? Old dot id, then it will come. So if you are going to put in new dot id, condition is going to fail here. Got my point? The row itself deleted. How condition is going to true? It will not true. So that is the reason the delete statement is not working. Let's see in after trigger condition level, we're going to see how delete is going to work. Okay. Now let's go and see different examples. So now you people can explain me the next examples. So what will happen? See the now this can see world and new the references are not available for the table level triggers. Rather than you can use them for a record level trigger. So now record level triggers we can old and new references will not work for the table level triggers. Only the column level record level triggers will going to use it. Okay. If you want to query the table in the same trigger, okay, then you should use the after keyword only. So in the same table, if you want to query, you can use after keyword. The triggers is going to see here. The about trigger has been written in such a way that if it fires any delete or insert or update operation on a table, but you can write your trigger on a single record, will be deleted using delete operation on the table. Whenever a record will be deleted using delete operation in the table. But no, right? So this is not fair when we are going to trigger
But sir,
delete the state. Sorry.
but we are using the deleting statement, sir. The output will not display.
Right. The entire delete table. Okay, record. Okay, let's try that one. Correct. Whatever they said it into the column level. It will not going to fire. If you delete the entire table, let's see that. Let's see. Entire table will going to delete it. So delete. For each row they used it. So that is the thing I'm going to thinking. Delete table name. Three rows are deleted. Nothing is filed. Nothing
Sir,
is filed.
change when condition, sir.
One second. Tell me, sorry, something you said. Change.
When condition, sir.
What when condition? What will going to change? The world dot ID.
Give R condition also, sir. All dot ID greater than 0.
I'm not getting you. Come again, Sai.
Using R also, sir. New dot ID greater than 0 or old dot ID greater than 0.
That examples will come. We'll see in next level here. Okay. Wait.
Okay, sir.
One second.
Okay.
So you can see some salary difference, update salary difference. Okay, these two things we already seen. But how delete is working, that still I'm thinking. So even see, they are also not going to showing. That's all. So there is no more other examples there. Right. Now 1 second. It went to top always. 1 second. So only one examples we have. So we can going to write it n number of examples now. So okay, that is not a big deal. So you can going to create. You can use it now. So different triggers you can use it now. So here we are using before, right? You can going to use it after also. Okay. So you can create after.
Daily.
So now after delete or insert or update on customers. Okay. So what we are going to do? Not only the salary change after update. Just I'm going to putting after update salary. Okay. Salary changes. Let's see. So now your trigger got created. Okay, so now you can go and perform your actions here. Okay, so this is the one. Now let's try to inserting. After inserting, trigger will going to fire. Now we will going to put it into number 6. Yes, one row is inserted. So now you can see one row is inserted. The old is 758 1000 is the difference. And I tried to delete one record number 6. Okay, the delete is going to affected. The delete is I think not at all working. Let's see where. So let's roll back. Where ID equal to 6. So I tried to. So I tried to delete both record. Okay. Even though the trigger is not fired here also. Okay, let's see that example first. What will happen here? It is so here for each row it will going to affected that new dot id greater than 0. This condition is always going to checking. So why only most of the cases insert is going to firing. How insert is going to firing means you try to insert a new record. Okay, so that is the reason the condition is the true, then it is going to firing. But now here suppose now let's put it to old dot id. Old dot id greater than 0. So what will happen? Let's see. Now old dot ID means what will happen? The old ID is going to condition is the true. Then I don't want to go for insert here. Old dot means, so the limitation is there. So when you are going to updating and deleting, these two things will going to execute. Now let's see. So what are the records we have? Two records. I try to insert. Let's clear it. Even see other trigger also will fire. Even now, suppose I'm going to inserting. Okay, let's see the trigger. Okay, it should have to fire. Pooling frequency. You can see now why this difference is coming. Why? See, in this trigger we are not putting right insert, but still it is coming. Why it is coming? Hey, give me a minute. So let's clear it everything. So I cleared here and I cleared here pooling. Let's go here. We can clear here also. Now let's go and insert to it now. So I try to delete the row number 6. So row is 6 is there. Let's delete the row 6. Now row is 6 is deleted. This pool is not coming. Okay. Okay, 1 second. So something it is not going to executing this. Now let's insert one record. No, it's not at all firing. See, sometimes this full output also not fire actually. So no, it is not going to fire. Turn on, turn off. Right, it's coming slowly. Okay, the pool seconds I put it 1, right? It is coming slowly. So that 2 insert statement output is coming. Okay, even update also it will come. Okay. So what we people need to understand is always not only this one here. You can going to do it in different statements also. What we can do, suppose. So my example is I want to insert one record. Okay. Suppose I want to insert the data into the table as a IDs, sequence of IDs. How do you going to use that one? The thing is, now we have a customers table, right? This customers table, whenever I am going to inserting into the table, I want to fire my IDs. How we will going to do that now? How we will going to do that? Hey, 1 second. What we use it? Is it a customer or customers? Okay, customers.
Customers will use
Now customers table is there. Okay. Yeah. Now I want to generate the sequence of ID. How I will going to generate the sequence?
Hello.
So I don't want to insert manually. I want to insert automatically my IDs. How I will going to do that? Tell me, anyone? The question is,
Sir, voice breaker.
so can you have a table? So our manager is coming and asking, you try to insert the IDs automatically interaction. I don't want to put hello.
Hello, sir.
Okay.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Maybe సార్
సార్ వినిపిస్తుందా?
లేదు వినిపించడం లేదు.
Is it audible?
Now audible.
Yes. So now what I'm asking is how to insert the customer IDs automatically without manual interaction.
Unique.
Unique you are going to using?
That's it.
Yeah, tell me. I'm going to waiting actually.
Maybe we're using unique.
Sorry, come again. Come again. See, first of all, did you people understand what I am asking? Right, Shirisha, are you understand what I'm asking? Tell me first, what is that? What do you want to do and how you are going to doing that?
Customer's ID will display the not your manually. It's automatically generating sequence order, sir.
Okay. So you want to customer ID, you don't want to do inserting on manually. So instead of manual, so you want to do automatically, right? Okay,
Yes,
perfect.
sir.
So how do you going to do that now?
Using the UNQ
Why
and
do you
customer's
want
ID
unique
of
keyword? Okay, so now are you going to using unique? Unique keyword, what is the use of unique keyword? To generating your numbers, what is the use of unique here? Others, so try to speak out.
already ఉన్న వాటిని sequence.
Why, Kiran, you are keep on silent? Okay, so try to give me the answer. So, hello.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, sir. Try to tell me. What it is there, sir? Nothing. You can going to create a sequence, right? Already I told multiple times. So create a sequence and put it in the trigger. What is wrong on that one? Already I discussed, right? So whenever you are going to inserting new record, create a trigger and put it into the begin and in between of end. Try to put your sequence statement, select sequence statement. Automatically, when you are going to inserting your record into the table, so automatically trigger will fire. So try to do it, all of you. This is like a assignment, okay? And show me tomorrow. Is it fine? So try to do it row level statement level triggers also. Only going to put it create or replace trigger name. Okay. After update on customers, not for each. You can remove for each and then try. And remove the condition also you can try. Put in try it different examples and show me tomorrow. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You got it right. So now you still is understand or not? Still you people understand or not? If you are not understand, let me know.
Yes, sir. Understanding, sir.
Tell me, Shirisha, how are you going to do that? If you people tell me, I will going to do it now. Create or replace.
Or replace.
Okay. Trigger name is
Trigger name.
XX ITC some first ID sequence. First ID underscore sequence. Okay. When you want to fire this?
Before.
When you want to fire?
Before.
Before insert. Before Which one? Insert or update or delete? Insert.
Insert, sir.
Before insert on which table? Customers table. You want to insert each row or only one record?
One record.
Why one record? What about second record? Then if you insert one record, what about second record? You will going to insert hundreds of records, right? For each row.
We are using the row level trigger, sir.
Right, for each row. Then next.
Then
Begin, end. Okay.
and
There is no condition. Why do you want to condition? Nothing, right? When you are inserting, you want to write the sequence, right? What is it? First, what you need to do? First, what you need to do? You need to create your sequence, right? Yes or no? Create sequence. Sequence name is what?
Sequence name.
First ID sequence. Customer ID sequence.
Sequence.
Create sequence name. What is that next? Incremented by? Increment by 1. Okay, and start with 1. So now your sequence is created. Done. Your sequence is got created. What is that? First sequence. Now your first sequence, what you need to do? Now in the beginning you need to put condition, right? When your sequence, how to going to write it? Sequence select sequence dot next value, right? Next value from dual. That's all. Got it? Is it correct or wrong? Correct or wrong? Where you kept into class? If what you need to do? If colon new data of custody is null, then this sequence is going to execute it. And if got it now? Now your sequence is generated, but how are you going to store it inside? Somewhere you need to store, right? Into, yes or no? What is that? This is new dot your custody. This is the one. New dot custody. You can keep it. This is the what I'm going to expecting from your people. People are not responding. Done. Anything else now? Shall we going to execute now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so you are, yeah.
We are using the table name customers.
Bad bind one second. Bad bind variable. Bad bind variable. So bad bind variable means it's a new dot custody we are putting, right? So this new dot custody we no need to put custody. Some variable you can going to declare it. Bad bind variable new dot custody we are trying to moving. So what we going to do here? What is the next error? And if new dot custody
Hello.
Yes. Some local variable we need, right? 1 second. Hello, now it's audible.
Yes, sir. Now audible.
Yes, Shirisha, tell me something you are asking.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, tell me please.
Sir, we put in the customers table, sir, but from real.
No, we are going to executing that statement, okay? We are writing a trigger on customers table, but the sequence we are executing through the dual table.
Okay, sir.
Got it now?
Got it, sir.
So now, suppose
Hello, sir.
Not audible.
understand how it will be going to working. How we will going to now? Let's put it some variable. 1 second. If you try to execute, suppose if you execute like this way, it will work. No, it will not work. This is a PLSQL block. You need must and should into clause. So somewhere you need to store, right? So that how we will going to store it. Got my point? See, if you are going to store it into class of ln suppose some sequence number, you are going to do this and you declare this variable. But this value, how we will going to put into our table. Understand? Now see, suppose if I am going to execute like this way, it will execute. Like it will execute. But still,
Sir, we are not getting your voice.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Sir, it's audible, sir. Okay. It's audible. And then సారీ కిరణ్, నువ్వు మాట్లాడుతుంటే నేను సార్ అనుకున్నాను.
ఓకే.
Hello, is it audible now?
Now audible.
Okay. So now what we will going to do, so invalid trigger specification. Right, so we need to use declare, right? So now you can going to, is it correct or wrong now? So still we have errors. What is this error? Bad bind variable new dot cust id. Right. What is cust id? There is no cust id, right? id, right? Sorry, actually I did a mistake. Sorry for that. id, it's not cust id, right? Column variable is id. Cust id is our sequence we are putting. Yes or no? Where is this cust id is coming, sir? In our table there is no cust id, right? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Simply what you need to put? You need to put your just id, not cust id. Let me give me a second. Yes, give me a minute. So I try to change it and run it. So hello, is it audible right now, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Now new dot id. Okay, so now what we can do, now remove the sequence into colon new dot id. So this is the one we can going to do. Let's execute it. What is this error? So this is end if, right?
End if, sir.
Yeah. Okay, so you can see your trigger got created. Now how do you going to know your sequence is going to executing or not? Now what we can do, completely I will going to delete all the records. Okay, now all the records are deleted. So now I committed and now I try to insert the data. Now forget about now number. So now I try to insert not enough values. Okay, now 1 second. Now we need to insert the data into this table, right? So how do you going to insert the values into your table now? What is your here? Let's take some data, some Excel data you can take. Prepare some Excel data, okay? and ready for that data, then we will going to execute it. Fine. So what I'm asking is, open a one Excel sheet, put it first one is ID, next name, age, address, and salary columns, and fill the some Excel data. ID, you can make it as a blank. Don't put any ID in Excel sheet. Got it? So all of you can going to ready for your Excel data. So let me, if you want, I can show it right away also, but I need some Excel data. Got my point? So let's go. Sorry.
ID, name, and what are the?
All the columns. What are the columns are there in the customers table? See, open your Excel sheet. In the Excel sheet, you can going to prepare your data. I will going to show you how. See now, first column is ID. Okay. Next is
Name.
whatever the columns we have, we can going to keep it. That's all. Let me execute. Where is your select statement? Okay. So ID, name, age, address. Okay. ID, name. Okay. Sorry. So what I will do? Name. 1 second. Name. Okay. And then age and address. Okay. And
Salary.
last one is
Salary.
salary. Right. Salary. Okay. Now ID I am leaving as a blank. Name some Kodeshwar. Okay. Age 32. Address Bangalore. Okay. Salary is 1000. Okay. So this is the my data. So now what I will going to do, I save my data. Okay. So go to top. Now let's see. Save as. My computer, new folder, EBS2. Okay. Here it is CSV, comma separated value. It should be CSV file format, comma separated, delimited value. What I am going to put in? Customers data. Customers data. Underscore data. You can save it. Okay. Perfectly fine. So it is saved. Then now let's let's see. Okay. Now go to Toad. Oh my God. So it's gone actually. 1 second. Fine. Now what I try to insert, I want to go and insert the data. Database. So try to look at all of you. Okay. Export, import. You can see importing the data, import table data. And yes. So table subject name is, what is the table name?
Customers data.
Customers.
Yeah, you can see customers. This is the table. So, and show data, nothing it is, and execute the wizard, and it's a text file. It's XLS. .xls file, CSV format, and import. No, we don't need to import it. Okay, let's going to click on next. So Kiran, can you please mute yourself? 1 second. So it's XLS format. We are putting .csv format. Okay. Now let's go into here. DB2. See, we selected XLS, right? So that is the reason. Let's go back to the stage. Is there any .txt file, xlv, text file? One second now. Let's save the data into different format. Yes, where it is. So here we have XLS. Let me save my data into .xls format. .xls. .csv I put it, right? .xls we can use. Microsoft.xls. Save. Now let's try now. Execute wizard, Excel file, next, and then next. So you can going to choose your path there. So you got your Excel file, and next. First row you are skipping and followed by all things you are going to bring. So you can see here. So your data you can see now. Okay, ID is nothing. You can map, auto map. Yes, data is mapped. Go back. From which row onwards you want to insert the data? I want to insert my data into the second row onwards. Okay, now it is mapped. All the columns is mapped properly. Next. Yes, ID is mapped A, name is mapped B, and next. Okay, next. So you can go into append. Yes, if it is anything append, then you can go into. Now you can go into customers data file. Yes. See, number of rows processed, rows are added. One row is added. Okay, done. Okay, your data is added. Now let's go and see the customers data. So now you can see your record. 1 Kodeshwar, 32 Bangalore. Okay, 1000 salary. How one is coming now? Tell me. How that one is coming?
In PLSQL, we are using the sequence formation, sir.
Okay, sequence is there, but you are not going to execute a sequence, right? Are you executed a sequence?
No, sir.
So, but how it is one is coming? You are not used your sequence statement in self statement, right? Just I imported the data. But how one is coming? So hope you people all are understand. So we'll meet tomorrow also. So we'll see tomorrow packages and all. Right. In the last session we discussed packages, right? So what is package specification? What is package body? Now we will going to see how to create a package specification and body. Okay. So create or replace replace package, package name, whatever the package name, you can going to give it however you want. Okay, so po data underscore pkg. Okay, now is and package name, whatever the package name you gave here, you can going to give it end package. So let me know if you have any questions. You can stop and ask me whatever the questions you have. Right, in between here, so create or replace package name is, and then end package it is. Here you will going to declare it, whatever the procedures you have, what are the functions you have, what are the variables you have. Declare all variables. Declare all variables. Okay, and you can declare cursors. So what you can going to do, you can declare your cursors, you can declare your data types. Okay, you can declare procedures and functions, both you can going to do, you can declare it. Okay, so only all required variables you can going to declare it. Suppose now I want to procedure, name of the procedure xx, okay, it underscore emp details. So this is one of the procedure. If you have any parameters, you can keep the parameters as well. Okay, now you can going to create function, whatever the function you have, you can going to put it xx it underscore emp sal return number, return
spelling.
okay, yes, return. So it's a number. Suppose if you want a number, it's a number. Okay, it is a single quotes. You can compile with this. F5 execution is F5. Package created. Understand? Now I will go into the package body. Let me create a package body now. So for package body, you can create your package body now. Create or replace package body, body. Okay, package body. Here you are not going to declare anything here. So here this is your procedure, right? So how to write a procedure now? Procedure name is begin end procedure, right? So you can going to keep your end procedure details. End procedure details you can going to keep it. This is in between what you will going to do? Exception when others than null, just null statement I'm keeping as of now. Here also null you can going to keep. That's all. Okay, and here also it's a return null number is begin and end function name, right? So whatever it is you have, you can keep it here. So like this way you can going to frame it. How do you want, you can going to frame it. Okay, now begin and so you can going to put exception when others than another than null. Okay, so now it's a begin, right? So you can going to begin here, you can going to put it null, whatever it is. You can compile it now. Let's compile the body. Yes, package body created. So as of now you are not doing anything, simply you created just your only bodies. Okay, the procedure you created, nothing you created, just the definitions you created. Understand? So your package is created, package body is created. What it is doing, this package? Nothing it is doing. Now you can going to start it whatever you want to do in the inside of the code. Got it right? All of you understand? All of you understand, right? So who want to perform live? Out of 3, who want to perform live immediately? I can going to give that screen share. Who want to do? Speak out. Please come out of the mute and speak out. Who want to do out of 3? Why can't you take Revati? Hello? Are you there?
Yes, sir.
This conference will now be recorded.
So now we have seen how to create a simple package specification and package body. This is generic. So we are not going to do any coding as of now. Okay. Now what we will going to do, you can going to do it whatever you want according to the business requirement. You can going to change it into your code how you want it. Okay. So this is for general package specification and body creation. Okay. So let's 1 second. Let me paste this, and I will show you already created package body and specification. So how we did it in previously. Okay. So you people try to understand it. This is very important concept. Okay. Now let's see. So how we will going to do it. So understand, right? So as of now what we did, so simply we created a one package specification and body. Let's find it some existing package and show you how we are done. So you people going to get it to know how things is happening. All objects where object name like xxitc. Object type is equal to package. So you can see here, so some packages already there. So let's take it any one package, the existing package we created. Now you people going to understand it. Now F4. So you can see here package specification and package body. So this is the package specification. So I think this is not that fully done. Let's take some other package. So you can see this is also where just now we created. This is the just now we created one. So 1 second. XXPO data PKG PO data interface packaging. Let's see. Okay. This is I'm not sure even this is going to good what happened. Okay, right. So we have good stuff in this. Okay. So this is we will take it. Package specification and package body. Both you can going to look at. So this is package specification. Let's take the package body, and you people can understand how package specification and body is there. So now let's go into change the settings, language settings, and you can see SQL, and you can see here also SQL. So you can change it language settings as a SQL, so that you will going to understand the keywords and all. All right. Here you can see this is a package specification. The create or replace package name is, this is going to the package specification tempo. Understand? So tempo is nothing but it is going to give the overall description of the package, what you are going to doing during this package. So we have properly this is so due to some this see here how they are maintained this tempo description. You can see load purchase order details from sub source tables to master tables, validate the staging table data and load validation data into the staging interface. Tables are then into PO headers, PO lines, PO distributions table respectively. So what are the procedures are we used in this package? So here you can see validate data, load stage IPS, load data procedures. Okay, and then what are the other procedures? Validate data, validate stage IPS data procedures we used. And author, who created this procedure? Okay, who created this procedure? When it is created this procedure? You can see now, all of you able to see, right? Hello. Version, it's a draft version. So the version is 1.a. So initial version it is. Draft 1A version. Yeah, we created this is 15th January 2013. So the package is created. The author is Koteshwar Rao. This is the remarks is initial version. Understand? So this is the tempo of the package. This, so suppose you are going to join. Now I did this package. This is everything is done. What will happen? So I left the organization. So I left the organization, and again, what will happen? So someone is joining after that, after me. Okay. So what will happen after that?
They will see
Who
this.
is joining? Yeah. While they are going to looking this package itself, they want to understand it. What do you mean by this package itself? Understand? They are going to understand what do you mean by this package first of all. So understanding means, suppose now I ask to look it up, any one of you, you can't understand looking the code itself, right? Everything you can't understand immediately. Okay, so you can't understand immediately. So that is the reason you can going to see this tempo to understand what you mean by this package. So you can see the some description of the package and what you mean by the package and what are the procedures we called, what are the functions we called. Here you can see and who created, when it is created, and what is the latest version of this package. Now here we can see global variables. Global variables is nothing but these variables you will be going to using into anywhere in the package body. So what are the variables you declared? these variables are going to, these variables you can use it into in your package body, anywhere in the package body, not only the specific package, specific, not only the specific procedure. You can use it, these variables, any procedure, any function in your package body. Okay, so now you can see the procedure, main procedure I have along with some parameters. Okay, and I have a validate data procedure with validate data plug procedures, and so total I have 4 procedures are there. Okay, total 4 procedures are there. These 4 procedures I'm going to using into my package body. So 1 second, let me save this code so that you people can going to access it whenever you want. So you can going to use it spec. Okay, so this is going to body. So now you can going to see how body is there. So body is very important now. Now spec is done. Now we can going to save it as a body underscore body. Okay, so you can going to see this one. Now let's change the language setting. So if you can see SQL setting, then you will going to understand. Okay, now see how this package body is going to execute, be created. So how many procedures we have? Total 4 procedures we have. Yes or no? The total 4 procedures we have. Now
Yes, sir.
these 4 procedures, how we are going to validate now? You can see now. 1 second. I am going to top now. So here you can see first my first procedure is main. Okay, so if I am going to running this package, suppose I am running this package, I am executing this package. So what will going to execute first? My first procedure is going to execute. How it is going to execute? It is going to start by begin, and then it is going to displaying these messages. So we have some log and as well as output messages. So simply it is going to printing this log and as well as output messages. So in previously, so we people seen DBMS output at put underscore line. That is for PLSQL output printing. But in Oracle apps, if you want to register in this package into Oracle apps, you need the fnd file.log, fnd file you need to use. Okay, fnd file.put underscore line you can use it, but we have Oracle provided standard packages, so you can going to use it fnd file.log, fnd file.output. So you can use both the things in Oracle apps. So once you registered this package into the applications, Oracle applications, so you will going to get the log files and output files. So there you need to understand, right? What are the things is printed in the log file? What are the things is printed in the output file? So just we are printing that information in the starting stage. Okay. Then next, what will happen? Yes, Kiran. Next, what it is going to execute? After printing this log file, output file, what it is going to execute next? Hello.
Validate.
What validate that? Which statement is going to execute next?
Procedure 2.
Sorry. After
Procedure
printing the log and output files, what it is going to execute?
Again, we'll go into the main, sir.
Why it is going
In
to
second
main?
procedure. In second procedure.
Go into second procedure.
See, just it is printed this information. The begin is executed and it is printed the log and as well as the output file. So these
Yes,
two,
sir.
this thing is done. Next, what it is going to execute?
The conditions, sir.
If condition is going to execute, okay. So the if condition is going to execute, the parameter we pass it is p underscore validate data plug, and it is going to checking into the procedure level. P underscore validate data procedure is a parameter is declared or not. Yes, it is declared. What is p underscore validate data plug? Y. If the condition is true, then it is going to calling this one. Calling this next one. What is this one? Validate data. Validate data is another procedure. So we are calling the another procedure with passing g underscore new record parameter value. Okay. So this procedure is calling now. So this procedure, now this procedure is going to executed. What is this procedure? Validate data procedure is executed. In this procedure, you can see all the variables, cursors, everything it is there. So in this procedure, where it is going to executing, which one it is going to execute first? It will going to execute begin is going to start at. In this procedure, you can going to say begin is going to started and executed. Now let's see. What are these all things? So far we have seen, right? What are those all things? So begin is read and it is going to printed this information again. Log file and output files are printed, then it will move on to the next one. What is this one? Tell me. What is open? That is, what do you mean by this one?
Cursor name, sir.
If people are not practiced, if people are not practiced, then definitely we're going to see nothing is there here. So far, what are the cursor, right? Cursor is open. Yeah, the cursor is opened. So if the cursor is opened, means is the cursor is going to declare it in declared or not? It is going to checking. Yes or no? So you can going to see the cursor is declared. Yes, it is declared. You can see here. Cursor name, CP status flag. So select the count of one from table name. Okay, where interface status code equal to CP status flag. What do you mean by CP status flag here? It's a parameter. Now, so it is going to open the cursor. Next, what it is doing? Fetch the cursor. Okay. Fetch cursor. ln underscore valid count. ln underscore valid count. What is that? It is a local variable. And close the cursor. I close the cursor. Again, what I did? Just I printed number of records to be validated. ln valid count. And next is going to just printed some information. Again, what is going to doing? What is this one again? What is the next one? Line number 628.
Again, we are
Again
opening
cursor.
Open the cursor.
Again cursor. The cursor is opened. Understand? So again the cursor is opened. You can go and see the cursor where it is declared. Okay. Now you can see our cursor is declared here. Cursor name select statement. Where interface status flag equal to new GC record flag. What is this new GC record flag?
It's a parameter, sir.
No, it's a global variable. It's not a parameter. It's a global variable. It is declared here. You can see it's GC new record flag. It is N. Understand? So based on that, it is going to, this cursor will open. So this cursor, how it will going to open? You can see now cursor is open with loop. Okay, first time cursor is open, the loop is started. Understand? So now what will happen next? We are fetching the cursor. We are fetching the cursor and we move the data into this variable. What is this variable again? What is this variable? It's a PLSQL table type variable. You can see where it is. PLSQL table type variable. LT per underscore PO header valid type. LT per underscore PO header LT. This is the one, right? Correct or wrong?
Yes, sir.
Correct, right? So
Yes, sir.
now
Yes, sir.
limit of GN bulk limit. What is this? This is going to limit variable. So we are fetching the data from this cursor into this variable. Now what is this GN bulk limit? This is a global variable again. You
Global
can go
variable.
and see what is the GN bulk limit. What is the bulk limit?
GN number.
Numbers.
What is the limit? Not the. No, I am not asking what is the data type. What is the limit?
10,000.
10,000.
10,000. Yes. So how many records will going to fetch at a time? In this
10,000.
fetch
10,000.
statement, fetch cursor bulk collect into data type variable limit of 10,000. So once the loop is entered inside, how many records will fetch? Only
10,000.
10,000. Only 10,000 it will going to fetch. What is this condition now? If the count is greater than 0, then it will went to inside. And then for loop is started. 1 dot dot variable dot count. 1 dot dot 10,000. Then loop is started. Okay. Once the loop is started, we're going to doing if condition again. Okay. If condition is the true, then it is going to execute these all things. If condition is false, again we'll open the cursor. Again, if the cursor is null, then it will execute this. If is not null, it is execute else statement. Everything end if and if. Both the statements we are end if. All the validations we are doing like this way now. You can see different validations we done here. Got it now? So again we opened inside of that. Again we opened one more cursor. This is okay. That cursor again we are going to moving into this variable, and we have a limit again. So the cursor within the cursor, okay, loop within the loop, statement with the if condition within the if nested if condition, if with if statements. So like that, we are going to seeing lots of code here. In the similar way, you should have to understand it, all these things. So this is the code we done. So you people should have to perform the code like this way. So when you people going to perform like this way, tell me. Did you people understand? So when you're strong in cursors, when you're strong in conditions, when you're strong in loops, when you're strong in cursors, when you're strong in functions, when you're strong in procedures, then only you will be able to do it the package. That's all. Agree?
Yes, sir.
So this is the reason I asked it. This is the reason I asked it to practice more. Practice more. So if you practice all that other functionalities, packages are very, very, very simple. Tell me what type of procedures we have? How many type of procedures? How many type of functions? Sorry. Yeah, tell me, please.
Parts of
So
function
we have
and function specification and function body.
function body is there? No, we don't have a function body. Only packages have the package specification and body. Don't tell it functions and procedures have the package body and function. Body and specification. Hold on a second. Right. So you people see what type of procedures means standalone procedures, package procedures. Understand? So that is the what package and the function. We don't have any specification and body. Procedures and functions have the structure as well as the executable section, definition section as well as the executable part. So try to prepare yourself and do some exercise. Let me know if you have any questions. In PLSQL, only table types only the pending concept. That table concepts I will going to discuss in Varak labs whenever I am going to teaching the interface processes. At that time I will going to teach. So the entire SQL and PLSQL, two concepts are pending. One is in SQL analytical functions, in PLSQL data types. I mean PLSQL table types. These two concepts are pending. These two concepts I will going to discuss whenever we are going to discuss in the PO. In Varak Labs interface process. Is it okay? Hello.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.